action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-85.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
Nine 0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com or stop by their open house July 20th and 21st and check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Drill Teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-Hats boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing as they celebrate their
All right, here we are at Denton Avenue for the first ever Triple Town tournament, Nassau County. I'm here with my brother Jack Cloudman. I'm Pat Cloudman. We also have Lenny with us today.
Packed house here at Denton Avenue. Packed house. Crowd is going wild right now.
So the tournament was supposed to start at 6 o'clock. We got a little delay here. We'll be starting at 6:15. All the teams are on the track now. About to start three-man ladder in a few minutes here.
So how do you like 6 o'clock Friday night tournament versus a 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. Saturday tournament?
I love it.
You don't mind working all day and then coming down and racing?
No, not at all. I like it. I'd rather spend the day working and then come get the tournament out of the way and then have free Saturday. You know.
Well, free Saturday after the Friday night track party.
Yeah, exactly. Dude.
So I haven't been around that much so far this year. Anything new and exciting I need to know before we get started?
No,
big rule changes, anything major?
No, I don't think so, dude. This is the second time we've been back here at Denton Avenue in a long time. So we had the county here last Saturday. It was interesting. Not so many great times run, but it went well.
What's going on, man?
Good evening, race fans. Boy, it's not easy getting out here to Denton Avenue on a Friday afternoon.
Jeez, yeah, I bet, man. Have you hit a lot of traffic?
A little bit. You know, of course, I'm coming west from Suffolk, a little more than I thought, but glad I made the start. And glad you guys had a little room up here. Not that I needed it, but, you know, I was hoping we'd be in the shade up here, guys, but the way this track is situated with that sun setting, we're going to get toasted here for the next couple hours.
Forgot my sunblock.
You know, and I can't believe it. I'm surrounded by Cloudmans. If it's not Suskins, it's Cloudmans. Jesus. Always getting ganged up on.
Oh, we didn't even get a chance yet.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a matter of time.
Yeah, just give it a little while, then.
You're lucky Pat's at least racing in this tournament.
I think I'm only hanging in for ladders. I know Jay wants to get involved, and I'm on limited time here. But, hey, great day for racing, guys.
Yeah, it is. It's nice and warm. The track should be nice and warm. No excuses, right?
Yeah, well, all week, I mean, the heat has just been unbelievable, you know, so this track is going to be hot. But just from last week, speaking of the track, it's slippery on this track. This track gets like an ice rink.
Did they repave this? Is it me, or does it not look as bumpy as it used to be? Did they fix some stuff here, or it's the same?
Nah, they didn't fix anything. It's the same track as it was. You probably can't see it as well because
all the guys are
standing over by the hydrant where that dip is down there.
Gotcha.
You can see the one by Sea Ladder down there.
Right.
All right, so you guys have to inform me what's going on here. I thought I was in New Hyde Park, but I see the Garden City Park Water District Water Tower not far from here. What town are we in?
New Hyde Park.
It is New Hyde Park, okay.
Yes.
Oh, Fred tells us we are in Garden City Park Fire District. Okay, see, that's why. Okay, so one street separates us, maybe 100 yards. So Fred's straightening me out here on my Nassau geography.
You know, back in the day, that might have been a big difference on what block you lived on and what department you may have joined.
Nowadays, not so much. Especially if you want to race.
I'm trying to think if I ever lived in a district that I raced in. Oh yeah, West Hempstead.
So what do you think? This is the Triple Town Tournament. So this is the first time ever that we're running all 3 town drills together as one. And I think personally it's a great idea. I mean, it gives you another big Nassau County tournament where all teams come out. You get to race against everybody in the county. The town tournaments in general for the past 10 years have just been
they
slowly
dwindled a
whittling
little bit,
down,
yeah.
and it's just been getting worse and worse and worse. So
I agree with you, Pat. A 4 or 5 team drill is not all that. You know, it just doesn't have the same pizzazz.
yeah, it's almost not even worth racing. And you know, now honestly, this should be a good tournament. Back-to-back weeks here, got all the teams out. Should be a good tournament.
Just a little tough being the statistician, I guess, today. And keeping it all separate, and then you guys school me a little bit. Now, there is still an overall champion today. Is there a?
I think so. I think it's going to be the tournament kept overall, and then there'll be 3 town winners, I guess. If that makes sense.
Well, as you said, it's the first time doing it, so
yeah.
We're all learning right now.
But I'm not 100% on that.
4 score sheets. Poor Fred. Fred's gonna have his hands full today.
I'm gonna have to widen this track to get these B trucks down here later.
Yeah, how are you gonna work that out? Good call, Jack. Anything specific holding us up, guys? Again, I got here a couple minutes late myself. I was actually kind of happy to see it, but I see a lot of standing around. I don't see anybody playing with clocks or anything. Have you heard anything?
I haven't heard anything. When we were pulling up, we got here around 5:30. They were still trying to set the timing truck up down there, and it seemed like they were running behind at that point. And I just heard from Andrew Brougham that it was probably going to be about 6:15 that we're going to start, and we're at 6:11. So
yeah, we're honing in on that.
You know, it is a Friday night, like you said. Even you're coming from out east, but still, it's rough, I guess, for guys to get here and get everything going and situated by 6 o'clock. You shoot for 6, you get as close to 6 as you can, but if it's a few minutes late, not that big of a deal.
No, I agree, and it actually works to the advantage of some of these teams with guys that are running a couple minutes late. I mean, you know, nobody wants to see teams race without the right guys for the sake of 5 or 10 minutes. So.
That's why you run out of turn with permission, if that's the case. That's a rough one to pull in 3-man ladder, though. I don't know if I've ever seen that one. Usually buckets.
Yeah.
It's actually a good topic to touch on. How many teams have you been on or seen, you know, have to wait for somebody? You know, I don't know that was always a reason, personnel, that they allowed. Maybe they do nowadays, but for different reasons, teams have played that breakdown card to their advantage, whether it was seeing a team blow off in front of them and we don't dry the track. Well, years ago they didn't dry the track as well as they do now, or whatever it is. It was drizzling out. You know, there's different reasons to take a breakdown. What do you guys have any stories on that?
Yeah, there's always that other theory too, where you wait for the pump to build up, I guess. So you take your time on the line, you hang out, you let the pump build up, you get better
58
water pressure.
seconds out of the minute before
you know,
before you take off.
But yeah, and I've seen it. I've never, I don't think as a Westerner we've ever done that. We've ever ran out of turn. But I've seen guys, or teams for different reasons, have guys leaving to go to work, or guys coming late, run out of turn.
I think that's a good reason, really. Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm not trying to penalize teams out here.
Like you said, you don't want to see someone not be able to run with their regular team because of 5 minutes. I mean, if that's the case, I think most people would, well, I shouldn't speak for anybody else, I guess, but I wouldn't mind seeing somebody run with their full squad at least. But I'm a spectator now, so.
It's windy up here.
Feels good, actually. What is it?
Does.
It was in the 90s on my thermometer on my truck coming in here. Definitely a warm one. As we see them, it looks like they're getting real close here, fellas.
Yeah. Well, the lights are up. That's a plus. You got the lights on the lines. You got the officials putting the board through the lights. Haven't tripped them yet, so we don't know if they're working, but they are there, Len. You know what I mean? That's a good start.
Termites are on the line with about.
Your attention, please. I'd like to welcome everybody this evening, this afternoon, whatever you consider it. I'd like to introduce the Chief of the Call Place Fire Department, Alex Crook, to welcome you.
Welcome everyone coming to today. I want to wish everyone a good, safe day at today's track, to the triple tournament. The Triple Town tournament. We want to thank specifically Port Washington, Westbury, and Dane Solano, and wish everyone a good luck. All the teams, good luck.
Nice to see the Chief sporting the frog green.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
That was Sidney Vetrano. Thank you.
Wonderful rendition right there, Jack. Sounding real good.
I enjoyed it. So hopefully now we're getting ready to start this bad boy up. I think Pat left us temporarily to go down for the old team huddle, but he should be returning.
First team on the line for today's festivities, New Hyde Park Termites.
You want play-by-play, Jack, or you want me to play there, or what do you want to do?
You wanna start? I'm a little rusty, man.
Okay, no problem.
Maybe I'll take B.
Today, the three-man ladder event will begin. The state record is held by West Sayville with a time of 6 seconds flat.
So there you go. First team on the line, New Hyde Park Termites. Still combined with Garden City Park, I believe.
I believe so.
Yep, I get confirmation from Fred. And away we go. All three men off clean. All three men on clean. Nice smooth run. Ooh. Third man pushes through at the end. Cannot see the light from here, so I'm not going to speculate, but pretty good shot there for New Hyde Park.
Time for New Hyde Park, 7.50, 7:50. Next team on the line, the Westbury Turtles.
On a non-racing note, you feel this arch bouncing?
Yeah, I thought it was me and you, but we weren't moving, Jack, so we ain't getting blamed for that.
All right, so that's a nice clean shot. It's on the board, and it might hang for some points.
Turtles on the line in Westbury Fire Department, and they're off. First man slips on his second step. Second man eats the ladder as well, so They're going to just look to complete it. And they do. I'm sure there's not enough teams here for overtime today.
Time for Westbury, 11.52, 11:52. Next team on the line, the Levittown Rebels.
It might be interesting to see how teams run and how they treat their particular town area for the drill versus the whole drill, or if you're keeping track of that, or you're just running to put your shots up and see where they fall.
I agree with Jack. I don't know that we'll see that so early in the day, but maybe later on as things get tight toward the end of the drill. Levittown Rebels taking the line right here. First man definitely out early, and he's a pretty good climber, so I don't know that he needed to. The second man needs the ladder a little bit, holds up the third man. Third man kind of walking his way up just to complete it. Pat, if you want to take over the play-by-play, feel free.
Time for Levittown, 11.17, 11:17. Next team on the line, the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
All right, so here we go. We got the Teddy's Boys on the line.
Did I see Joe Boy? Is he back over there now?
Yeah,
or
Joe Boy's back racing with the Teddy's Boys. Yeah, he actually ran hose last week for them. I think he was dragging. Took a little spill at the hydrant, but good to see him back.
Teddy's Boys making a little noise in Nassau this year.
Yeah, they're looking pretty good,
They're
man.
a young team to watch with some good coaching now, so let's see what they got.
So they're on the line now. Clock set. Off the line. They got a good start. Looked like all the three guys left together. Third man's in at 4:39. Ooh. Should be
That's a
pretty
good
happy
shot.
with that.
Is
I
that
got
still in
7:03
sequence? I couldn't
overall.
quite see that. Third
Yeah,
man
it
was
looked like he
right
was
there.
good, yeah.
That
Time
clean.
for Oyster Bay, 7.13, 7:13.
The way three-man
Next
ladder's
team
been
on the
going
line,
this
the
year
West
so far,
Hempstead
that's
Westerners.
a pretty good shot.
We got some of that institutional knowledge back there, so maybe they'll make some strides this year.
So we got the Westerners on the line. We got some changes going on here in our three-man ladder team. We got Cody Mara running first man. We moved Ralphie back to second man, and we got Craig Hayes running third man. We lost our third man to the Corrections Academy, and another three-man ladder climber that we had, we lost to the Police Academy. So we'll see what they do here. Oh, we got Ralphie Nichols missed. Second man missed. Craig crashed the ladder. Just finishing up now.
Boy, those other climbers having a career instead of racing. How dare they?
Time for West Hempstead, 10.38, 10:38. Next team on the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
Very rare that you see Ralphie Nichols miss in anything really, but three-man ladder, he's pretty consistent through the years. So you got Port Washington Roadrunners on the line here. Now, is that their normal third man?
It looks. Well, I haven't been here this season, but I don't think from last season it looks different.
I'm a Suffolk guy, so
I
can't
thought they
hold me to it.
I thought they climber, right? Was the third man?
I thought he was at least the second man, I think.
Let's see what the runners got.
Let's see what we got here. All right, here come the Roadrunners. Got a good start. First man's on, second man's on, third man's on. They got a good shot going, and a grab. That's going to be a good shot.
The last man was quick on the ground. I thought he almost lost it a little bit when he first got
Time
on, but he
for
stuck
Port
with it.
Washington, 6.88, 6:88.
688. That'll
Next
be
team on
first
the line,
place
the Baldwin Tomcats.
as of right now.
It's gonna be tough to beat today, right?
So that sets the mark with Oyster Bay in second with the 7:13. New Hyde Park hanging in there with a 7:50.
Now, I don't know if you guys saw the third man there. He kind of went up over the third rung instead of grabbing through the third rung. You know what I mean?
You mean
His
getting
grab,
into the ladder?
No,
or
no,
the
his
grab?
grab at the top. It
Oh.
almost seemed as if he was up over the top of the rung.
instead
and
of
then got
snatching-
it, instead
snatching
of
it from
going
underneath.
through the bottom. Yeah, I think he cut some time off if he worked on his grab a little bit. Here comes the Baldwin Tomcats. Got the first man in, second man. Ooh, he missed. Crashed the ladder. Third man crashed behind him.
The last Tomcat was flying going in, but he got held up on the second man slip, but the kid was moving.
I think he's been
Time for
racing.
Baldwin, 10.10, 10:10. Next team on the line, the North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
He's been racing with them for a while, I think, and definitely some potential there.
So North Merrick, we've been practicing with these guys. Being that the Hempstead track has been ripped up and repaved, we've been down in Merrick practicing with North Merrick and North Belmore. I'll tell you what, these guys got a real good team. They are going to start making some waves, I think, in Nassau County. They got a good start here. First man's on the ladder, second man's in and going, third man's right behind them. Oh, second man missed like 3/4 of the way up the ladder. It didn't slow him down much, but that's probably a 7.
You could see that third man just keep digging. He says, I'm going right by him, and he did.
Time for North Merrick, 7 point. Hold on.
We just had somebody cross the track after the shot. It didn't affect anything.
No, the officials up here are talking. Not sure if there's a sequence issue. That third man
There'll be no
was
time
flying.
for North Merrick. Out of sequence, rule 1301.
Third man was
Good
really cooking along, and second man kind of recovered, but I guess not in time.
Well, that's unfortunate.
And that was what? That was a 7:20, which would have put them in about second or third right now. Let's see if it would have.
All right, so here comes Hicksville. You got the Hicks on the line here with Dougie Chiz running third man. They got a good start. First man's on the ladder. Second man's on. Oh, he slowed down right at the bottom of the ladder. And the grab.
You know, that should have been some easy points for the Hicks right there.
That was the Hicksville. Hicks running at the time is 8.26. 8:26. Next team on the line, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
You know, it didn't even look like he missed. He just stopped, the second man.
It's funny.
Got to step on and just stop.
This event is contagious. There's no times up. All 3 guys got to do is climb up the ladder, and for some reason, when it starts missing, it seems like it rolls down the line for some reason.
All right, so here we go here with the Minutemen.
Opens up opportunities for other teams.
Oh, first man jumped a little bit, but he's on the ladder. Second man's on a slow pace out. The second man missed halfway up. Now he's struggling getting up the ladder, and they finished.
Manhasset Lakeville sporting the support for the Highlanders. We're all Highlander shirts.
Time for Manhasset Lakeville, 10.15. 10:15. Next team on the line, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
So we've been down, like I said, at the track at Merrick, practicing with these guys in North Merrick pretty consistently. North Belmore should have absolutely no problem running the 6-8 here.
I think right now 10-10 is a 5th, so it's wide open.
So I mean, all you got to do is really just complete this shot here, and you're getting some points in this tournament. They're off. You got the first man on the ladder, Sean Corcoran on the ladder, Artie right behind him. Nice, there you go. You got it. That's a good shot. Nice clean shot. That should get some points.
I don't know if that's going to be first, but it's
time for North
solid.
Belmore, 7.01. 7:01.
Second place.
Yeah, it's second place.
On the line, the host for the Triple Town Tournament, Call Place Frogs.
Tri-Town Drill.
Tri-Town. You know, that is a horrible name for a tournament. It just doesn't sound right.
No, don't sugarcoat it, Pat. Just spit it right out.
Maybe
Why is he always holding back like that?
Got to rename it. Someone's got to come up with something better than that. Call Place Frogs on the line here. Oh, third man broke the light. Bad.
See if he can
He's
make
right
it pay
behind
off.
that second man. In at 4:27. Oh, not a bad shot. That could be.
It's going to be close.
That should be second place.
Time for Call Place, 7.09.
Oh.
7:09.
Third.
Next team on the line, the Albertson Slowpokes.
You know, Pat, you mentioned that third man jumped, and I don't know if he was able to take advantage of that jump and get up as close next to the second guy as he could have, or if that held him up a little. So that could have been those hundredths that maybe gained another point, or who knows, maybe even 2.
I don't know if you guys saw it too. That grab was a little. It almost looked like he let go of the top rung. It was close. He didn't completely let go, but his hand was kind of moving around on it. You just don't want to give anyone a chance to, you know, give him a reason to flag you for something.
Yeah, it's a good thing Twan's not up here for that, man. You don't want to have that conversation with him around. All right, so here's the Albertson Slowpokes. All 3 guys on the ladder. They can finish. All right.
Ah, this is another new team, right, this year?
Yeah.
Well, not a new team, but
not a new team, but they're back. Back racing.
No time for Albertson. The second man's foot was not on the line. Rule 1301.
Oh,
jeez.
Wow.
That's
it is
rough.
Racing 101, folks. All those slowpokes wearing green glasses, I guess, in support of the Carl Place Frogs, is my guess. But unfortunately, that's one of the basic things, guys. foot on the line.
I'd like to say, Lenny, that I've never done that before, but I actually cannot say that because I did race in the old-fashioned state, and apparently, in card hose, the nozzle man, I believe, has to have his foot on the line.
I bet you you'll never do it again.
I'll tell you what, we came down, ran a great shot, and getting a
no you didn't. It was a no time.
Yeah, that was interesting. I said, well, why didn't you tell me I don't have to have my foot on the line? I don't know.
Just because there's 18 guys in the event doesn't mean that someone doesn't have to have that foot on the line.
Move the equipment.
I single-handedly cost us that tournament.
But you're owning it, Pat, and that's how you get over it emotionally.
Yeah. Now that that's over.
You should have seen him that night, the way he owned.
I'll bet the rest of the team was worse than him. They might have reminded him once or 100 times.
I'm just watching my kid climb this 3-man ladder on the side there, and I'm holding back, screaming at him to get down off of that ladder. You see that?
Just take the mic off.
Well, Fred's wanting to go to commercials, but maybe we let him do the places quick, Fred. I'm sure they're going to read off the top 5 relatively quickly, and then there's no beat trucks out there yet, Fred, so we should have time for the sponsors to get in their words. So,
well, Lenny, let's not forget there's 4 scorecards.
Results of the
so.
3-man ladder.
This could take a while.
5 points for Washington Roadrunners. Second place, 4 points to North Fillmore Rinky Dinks. Third place, 3 points, Call Place Frogs. Fourth place, 2 points, Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys. And in fifth place with 1 point, the New Hyde Park Termites.
Now, let's see if he goes for it, or if we leave it simple and let the statisticians do the work off mic.
I think you leave it right there.
It would be nice because you're just going to confuse everybody.
All right, we'll be back for beat
All right.
ladder.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry as a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs. We spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services, including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga glass cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga glass cutting kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations for small groups or large fire department events. Start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Drill Teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-Ets boots, Protec, and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip, Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master.
Back on, Fred? I guess so.
We are back.
All right.
At the Senator Michael Tully Park here on Denton Avenue in New Hyde Park. Getting ready to start B ladder. Just a quick rundown of the points. 3-man ladder. First place, Port Washington with 5. Second place, North Belmore with 4. Third place, the Carl Place Frogs with 3. Fourth place, Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys with 2. And Fred didn't fill out who got 5th. Oh, Fred. All right, Fred, who got 1? I think it's the 752, I think. Right? I think 752 would be the I'm sorry, 750. Okay, New Hyde Park. His own team, disrespecting his own team, so that was your top 5 for New Hyde Park, and you know, Fred's trying to cheat his own team already, guys.
Not easy to run 9 things at once.
Yeah, well, just watch later, he'll be giving him an extra point, I'm sure, so. Starting to cool off a little bit now.
A little cloud cover.
Lucky for us, the one cloud in the sky is covering the sun right now.
and it's not me.
The cloud
Says you.
man.
I might be blocking Denton Avenue from the sun, but not the arch.
So we had 13 teams run 3-man ladder. Other than Albertson, guys, everybody's got a B truck, I think, right? I think Albertson's just running the foot races today. Does that sound right?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Did Albertson just start this year, Pat?
Yeah, this is their first year back running in motorized tournaments. I think they've been running old-fashioned, but I'm not 100% positive.
Do they have a B truck or in the works on getting one, or they're just not using it yet, or do you know?
It's a great question, Jack. I have no clue. If we can, I'll grab a Albertson Slowpoke member, bring him up here, and we'll ask him a couple questions.
Yeah,
pepper him, you know?
That'd be a good interview for sure. See how they're making out. What are their plans for the future? They got pretty uniforms.
Yeah, they all nice, man. Brand new.
It's one step in the right direction.
Get up here.
You know, sometimes the uniforms, I know it sounds silly, but I believe it. Sometimes the uniforms can really tell you something about a team and how committed they are to getting better. I mean, I said that about North America a couple of years ago when they came out, and you could just tell every single guy wearing the jersey, wearing the pants, all tucked in, looking good, and they take it seriously. And like you guys said, you're practicing with them. You could see it the last 2 years, making progress. You could just tell by their body English and the way they're going about things. They're really serious, and they're trying to get better. So
yeah, those guys are big time into it, man. They're down there, you know, spending a lot of time in practice. They're asking us a lot of questions. We're helping them any way we can. I mean, even the silly things, Lenny, you know, like what color to tape your nozzle coupling with, how to hold the nozzle, you know, what length of hose to use, timing the hose, all sorts of things like that that we're doing every day now. They're starting to do it.
Well, they're realizing, I mean, you guys don't usually practice there, so they have that opportunity now to talk to a team with a lot of experience and a state championship and good coaching, and, you know, why wouldn't they tap into it? They'd be silly not to.
But, you know, I've been around a lot of people in racing and a lot of other teams that you try to tell them sometimes, you tell them things, and they don't listen. You know, they're set in their ways, and it's just one of those things. But North Merrick, the guys are committed. They are, like, fired up at practice, you know, doing their best every day down there. So hopefully it translates out on Saturdays or Friday nights, as you will.
Occasionally you see it, and again, I've been around a little bit longer than you, but as a kid, and I wasn't around it as much because I was too young, but North Lindenhurst started that way, from what I'm told. Kevin and Crash and Norm and all those guys just hanging out with the right teams during the tournament, after the tournament, and just peppering them with questions and watching and the videotape, and that's how you get good. And I mean, the program that they've got going in North Lindy is, you know, second to none for consistency and doing it right with new people and everything else. It's once you have that knowledge and you figure out how to do it and you have the coaching, you can cycle in people. So
yeah, I got to say, there's something to be said for beers on the course afterwards, because there is a lot of knowledge traded back and forth, and the thing you got to do is pay more attention to translating it onto the track than you do drinking on the track. But you can learn a lot after tournaments with talking with the right people and the right teams. Maybe you get someone to come down and watch you if you don't have someone to help you out. But definitely a lot of stuff passed along.
And I don't think there's too many guys out there that'll say, no, I can't help you. You know, screw you. I'm not going to tell you where to get a good nozzle or get a good ladder or how to mount all that, whatever it is. Most of us are brothers and want to see teams excel. I mean, again, I don't really have a horse in the race these days, but I just like to see teams like North American, you know, Hagerman now in Suffolk, bunch of young guys really taking it serious, doing the right thing. So, you know, it's fun. I say it's a fun team to watch. You see these young teams that are making progress, fun teams to watch, and I think the fans see it too.
Well, going back to North Lindenhurst, I'm sure Patrick Faz going over there from the Flukes helped them out a lot too. You know, he brought a lot of knowledge with him over there.
Yeah, they were good.
They were good already,
they were good then.
But you know, that Fluke team, that resonates all over racing. A lot of the things that they did. So they're lining up for B ladder. Having problems with the lights, I guess, again. This, you know, this light problem just never goes away, does it?
You guys have this out in Suffolk?
Not really. I mean, again, you guys are younger than me. This used to be a constant issue between the lights and the clocks. It was, these tournaments were marathons. I mean, this year most of the drills have been going around 4 hours, which, yeah, there's a handful less teams, but really the drills have been moving pretty smoothly this year. So.
Well, don't worry. Rizzo's over there straightening it out. Thank goodness.
Check, please. I'm out.
Yeah, I've said it a couple times up here. I remember as a kid that the state tournaments, you could almost count on 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, back in the you know, the 80s, even early 90s, the state tournament you could almost guarantee 2 o'clock in the morning.
Well, there's never been any longer state tournament than the shootout down here, and that ended up down here in Hempstead.
that was a week long.
That was the longest start to finish state tournament in history.
That is the best event I think I've ever seen run in racing.
That was unbelievable.
B hose for the state championship.
I mean, the teams coming
and
into
the numbers and the oh,
it was one
incredible.
After another too. It was just like unbelievable, and everybody, and there was multiple teams that had a chance to win in B hose, right?
Yeah, I think there was 3, possibly 4, and again, not to knock, you know. So West Sayville runs a 771. The Hornets ran a 755 with the state tournament on the line to win.
Unbelievable.
And West Sayville runs a 771 at 99 times out of 100. That's probably good for the win. I mean, that day was just off the charts.
Funny story. I remember walking up to run that event, and as I walked past Michael Mara, I hear him say, "Feet don't fail me now." I remember that, and I was dying laughing. It was just something that stuck out.
I think more so on the hydrant that day. There had to be 8 to 10 people that just absolutely crushed the hydrant. There's a couple mishaps up on the nozzle end, but it was just unreal.
Hey, that's going to happen in Hempstead every year.
Right.
With that water.
Oh, I'm not knocking the nozzle, man.
No. I'm just saying in general that place for sure can make a lot of nozzlemen look bad.
So after we ran the 747, I remember sitting in the stands also next to my father and watching shot after shot go off. And they announced our 747. I'm sitting next to my dad, and I go, our shot was better than that? And it was just one after another.
I was watching thinking it wasn't going to hang.
I can't believe this.
You guys are killing me because since 1972, that's the only portion of a state drill I ever missed. I happened to be chairman of our picnic committee that year, and that was our picnic date. So I didn't get to be at the shootout, and listening to you guys tell those war stories all the time, not just you guys, a lot of drill team guys, what a great half a day of racing that was, or whatever it worked out to be. But
there's
sounds like it was classic.
Another little story inside that story. My brother did not drag at all for the Westerners up until that day, where Ralphie Nichols happened to miss the rest of the state tournament. He's been our dragger since I've been racing. Still drags.
I think that's probably the only tournament he's missed.
Yeah, probably the only tournament he missed. The one shot my brother dragged.
Oh, he was at our picnic, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, so we give him a little business every now and again on that one, but
I just remember, I think the Hornets ran rather, I think, kind of early, and it was just, move it in.
We have a special announcement from today's host. There's a 50-50 going around. 3 tickets for $5. Or 5 for 7. You can, oh, they're going around.
All right, so the 50-50's
Dynamite
out
dropping,
there.
Monty.
Speaking of fundraisers, more power to the Frogs for hosting tonight, and we thank them for that. I announced last week, and it'll start next week. Anybody that's ever played the Wildcat Survivor Pool for the state drill, we're starting that up again this year. And again, at this point, we don't keep any of the money. When we started it, we still had a drill team, and we were keeping half the money and giving half away to the winner. Now, as we're a not-for-profit organization, we give it out to a charity or somebody really in the racing world. We have to keep it in the racing community. That's part of our mission statement this year.
The next event will be the B-Ladder contest. State record is held by West Sable with a time of 4.82. The first team on the line, the New Hyde Park Termites.
So this year, for those that don't know, Tommy Drywa, the driver from the East Islip Guzzlers, was in a little bit of a biking incident. He's a mountain biker and took a pretty bad tumble a couple of weeks ago and is on the mend. He's made the last couple of drills in a sling and all, and we decided to make him the recipient this year. He was a little bit surprised and not wanting it for sure, but he said he would take it. He may make a donation with it from there, but we wanted to put something on the flyer and say we're taking care of those in our racing community. So Tom Drywa, I'm not sure. I think he should keep it for a new bike myself, but that's whatever Tommy wants to do. But anyway, we're still going to start pushing that at the CI drill. It's $10 to get in. You pick a different team in each race for the state drill to score, and you survive. If you pick a team that scores in 3-man ladder, you're still alive. If your team doesn't score, you're out. So we've been doing that for, 6-7 years. It seems to be a lot of fun, and I don't know if you guys ever played, but keeps the day real interesting.
Yeah, that is a real respectable thing that the Wildcats are doing there. A lot of respect to them, and if Tommy Dry was listening, get well soon. Hope to have you out here as quick as possible. Here comes New Hyde Park on the line for B-Ladder. All right, here we go. They're off the line. They cross the timing line into the break. I got 280 in the ground. Climber missed on the bottom of the ladder, but he's up and gets the top rung. I had 280 in the ground, 659 overall.
I thought the truck fishtailed a little bit. Ladder didn't go in perfectly straight, although it looks straight now. I don't think the spikes actually hit together. So I think
time for New Hyde Park, 6.58, 6:58.
Yeah, it seemed like the ladder got a little crooked also when they went into the ground. The climber kind of got too close to the ladder, got dragged into it, and then got back on and finished the climb. So you never know in this kind of a tournament, though. 6:58 could get you something.
I always thought this is a very difficult course to run B-Ladder on. It's a little bit uphill. The truck stop. There's not much room in the patch because it's a high arch. You got to move the shot way in. Really, you don't get much variation in B-Ladder, but on this course is one of the few that you actually, I think, have to adjust your brake and come in, a significant amount to get in the right spot.
All right, so here we go with the Westbury Turtles. They're on the line now. They're doing their call off, getting ready to come down. You got that first rev there. All right, they're off. They're through the timing lights. They're into the break, going a little deep. I got him 283 in the ground. The climber missed on the bottom of the ladder. He's got the top rung. 283 in the ground, 719 overall. I got.
Ladder went in solid. Again, a little bit deep, about 1.5 foot over the 3-man ladder line. Let's see what they got.
That was pretty close to the last shot. I mean, the climbers did basically the same thing. They're going pretty deep in the patch, too. These guys got to back these shots up a little. Give their climbers a chance to get on and climb the ladder.
Attention, please. Westbury will get a rerun due to a digital error.
Oh, good for them. That's lucky.
Next team on the line, the Levittown Rebels.
Now, after that, you guys run last. What do you do there? You get that, right?
Yeah, especially in a tournament like this. There's only 10 teams. I wouldn't be in a rush to try and move up in front of
definitely. I'm waiting. I'm letting everybody go. I'm seeing what times are up, and I'm running last. Because you never know.
I don't think most teams like to measure their shots in a run and adjust it, but again, in a drill like this, like you guys said, limited amount of trucks. I mean, by the time they get their stuff back together and get around to the line, they're going to be almost last anyway, I think. So.
Yeah, I'm a big proponent of never changing your shot. You run your shot, but when you're in a tournament like this, when all you got to do is complete the shot and you're getting points,
For those of you at home that don't know, that team getting a rerun, they can file in pretty much where they want, or they can wait till the end.
All right, so here comes Levittown. They're through the lights, into the break. Whoa, the ladders. They lost the ladder there.
Wow.
That was not very pretty, but I got them 302 in the ground.
Well, one spike anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know that they used to run with that much momentum.
Yeah, that was a little hotter than they usually run with the ladder. The climb is on now. We got one of the officials red flagging them from the bottom.
I mean, what causes a ladder to do that? I mean, one spike in, I guess, and the guy pushing. I mean, folks, this ladder swung all the way around where it was parallel with the face of the arch. I mean, it wasn't a little crooked. You couldn't get more crooked.
Levittown will have no time assisting the climber. Rule 1302.
Wow, you don't see that very often.
They had
Next
bigger
on the line. Oyster Bay Teddy's boys.
They had bigger problems than assisting the climber. But I mean, they were trying to complete it, which is smart in a drill like this. We keep saying there's limited teams. So
I guess was it possible? I don't know which was which, but maybe the climber stood up and planted the one spike, and maybe the thrower didn't kind of drag the ladder down. I mean, you don't usually see it swing like that, but
to that extreme, Jack. Yeah, you're right.
You know, usually when that happens, right, the truck fishtails or something. That truck seemed like it stayed straight. It just looked like it was more momentum than what they were used to handling. And like you said, maybe
I don't know if maybe someone pulled the ladder with them if they didn't, if they weren't under control.
All right, here we go. We got the Teddy's boys on the line. Darryl just gave them the revs. Here they come. Teddy's boys through the lights into the break. They're looking good. Little deep. Climb is on and going. Got a grab. 290 in the ground. 635 overall.
Like it fishtailed a little bit too.
It did fishtail a little bit, but the four guys in the back made the adjustment.
6.31. 631.
So again,
next team on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
These teams need to back these shots up 5-7 feet, split that perfect ladder line and that yellow line, give their climbers a chance to get on and climb the ladder clean.
I give that Teddy's boys ladder team a lot of credit. Like we said, Jack, you know, you're right. Truck fishtailed a little, so that was going in crooked. It went in crooked. Climber squared his shoulders. Once he's square, climb the ladder. They got a low 6.
You know, it's a little tougher to handle that in ladder because you got to get 4 guys to do it. You know, when you're on your own in hose, a little fishtail maybe doesn't throw you off as much as it would in ladder. But for all of them to adjust and handle that, I agree. Good job.
All right, here come the Westerners. Kenny Brom just gave him the rev. You got Rizzo, John Doherty digging, Ralphie throwing, and Craig Hayes climbing. Westerners are through the lights, into the break. Perfect ladder spot. Craig's on and gone. Oh, wow. He missed halfway up.
I think he lost the ladder in his hands. I mean, he was actually completely off the ladder there, guys, for a split second when it slammed.
I got him 274 in the ground,
7.06. 706. Next team on the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
Yeah, I don't know if it was the thrower or the diggers, but you gotta, once that gets halfway up, you know, straight, you gotta start to control it. You can't let it.
I think it was a slam that bounced them off, right?
Yeah.
But you know, again, if you
the slam right before it just came away too fast.
If you had a camera, I think there was a split second he didn't have a hand or a foot on the ladder. Luckily, he came straight back down onto the rungs.
Probably
that's
not
where
a
you
good
want
spot.
the ladder.
Not a good spot to be in limbo like that as a climber, I'm sure. But
well, that's 2 tough shots for the Westerners there. We had 2 misses.
Now, Paul Washington actually can take advantage here if they can run a good shot.
That looked like that was going to be a good shot, too.
Yeah,
it was in a good spot, and they went in together.
Right. Hey, Craig got on, and he was gone, but just like you said, I guess that slam threw him off a little bit. He lost his hands. And
he's a solid climber, climbing through that typically, but that might have been a little more than he's used to.
So this is a big shot for Port because they got the 5 already, and they can they maybe create some space here if they can run another big shot.
Pull away like a road runner knows how.
All right, so Port Washington on the line. Danny Solano gave him the revs. Here come the road runners off the line, through the lights, into the break. Ladder goes down clean. Kyle's on and gone.
Nice.
Good looking
got
run.
The top rung, 277 in the ground, 525. They're going to be happy with that.
I didn't even think it was. It just looked so smooth. Didn't look that fast, but
for Port Washington, 5.25.
Bingo.
525.
Pat with the perfect thumb there.
Next team on the line, the Baldwin Tomcats.
And the Roadrunners with a nice B ladder shot, setting the mark.
Yeah, that looked clean. You know, it just looked like they didn't even struggle at all. They put the ladder in the ground nice. Kyle got on and just does what he does.
That made a 525 look easy. tells you that's pretty much probably their practice run. I'm sure they can run a little better or a little worse, but that looked to be, you know, just what they like to do. They just look comfortable doing it.
So next up, you got the Baldwin Tomcats. They're on the line, doing their call off now. You got the Rev. All right, the Tomcats are off. They're through the line into the break. Looked like, oh, the truck stalled. Got it in the ground, though. It's a nice job by the diggers.
Like they had to take a lot of steps to get over that yellow line.
Yeah, the truck stalled in the break. I got 336 in the ground, 722 overall. It's a great job by the diggers, though.
The climber,
you know?
too, fighting that.
Time for Baldwin, 7.18, 7:18. Next team on the line, the North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
Again, at least they recognized that they were out. I know the truck stalled, but they ran it in. They didn't just dig. They knew where they were on the course. Diggers got in. The climber, the ladder swayed a little bit, but he stayed with it, fought through it.
That's 7:18 now is 5th place. So that's what you have to beat right now to break in for some points here. Boy, that's a good-looking beat truck. I like that.
Looks familiar. I don't know. I might have seen it before.
More reason to root for a good young team. North Merrick taking advantage of the St. James Fire District selling of the B truck.
All right, so here we go. We got
Making the
North
most of
Merrick
it.
coming off the line. They threw the timing lights into the break. Perfect spot for the ladder. Get on and go. Oh, we got turned around a little bit. Finished, though. Finished strong. 287 in the ground, 666.
It looked to me like only one spike went in solid, guys. That ladder was wobbling all
North Merrick, 6.65, 665.
That's a good job by the climber,
Next
fighting
team on the
through
line,
that
Hicksville Hicks.
and making something out of nothing, you know?
Yeah, you need to really plant both of those spikes. That ladder wobbled all the way up, and it's just so hard when that thing, hard enough to climb, but when the thing's wobbling back and forth, it's really difficult.
You know, I wondered, the thrower is quite a bit taller than the climber. So, you know, I know sometimes when you have a taller climber, the thrower maybe goes on a cheater rung to level out the ladder. I don't know if you can do it really the other way, but the climber may have to pick the ladder up a little bit more to make it level so the spikes hit the ground together.
We do talk about it, but the ladder races, all 4 guys totally have to be in sync, or it can be painful. It's usually ugly. Whereas in the hose races, you're a little more independent. You can kind of do your own thing. And I mean, again, the Hydra Man and the Anchor Man have to work together, Nozzle Man and Breaker. But in ladders, all 4 guys have to be in perfect sync.
Here comes the Hicksville Hicks. They threw the light into the break.
Looked like he had to hold the brake a little bit to get him over the yellow line.
Yeah.
That looked like their spikes almost hit the back of the B truck. That was close.
He started to break out a little bit. I think it was kind of dead, and maybe the
Time
truck
for
didn't.
Hicksville, 5.53.
Nice shot by the Hicks.
5:53.
Dougie Chiz did a real good job climbing there.
The truck might not have got out from under, so yeah, I think they almost
Next
did hit the
team on the
back.
line.
Yeah, I got
the
jammed up a little
Westbury
bit there
Tunnels
because
for
I
their
thought that
rerun.
the spikes were going to hit the back of the truck. I got confused there.
So that 5:53 slides them into 2nd place right now. A couple of teams to go.
Yeah, nice smooth shot by the Hicks.
Let's see now if Westbury on their rerun. Let's see if they can capitalize here.
So what's 3rd place here?
3rd place is a 631, I believe.
631. So now if you're Westbury, just run your practice shot. Nice and easy. Run the shot. You run it every day, all the time. Don't push anything. Get the climber on the ladder, finish the climb, and get some points.
But, you know, we discussed this about 5 minutes ago, guys. Westbury choosing not to wait till the end of the race. Said we want to get back on the line and we want to run. We're ready. We're loose. We don't want that in our heads about going for a certain time. We want to run our race is what I'm thinking. So let's see what they got.
All right, so we got the Revs from Merck. Here come the Turtles off the line, through the timing lights into the break. Plant the ladder nice and clean. The climb is on and he's gone. All right,
well,
287 in the ground, 625 overall. They're
made the
gonna like
most of
that.
It's going to be in the money. Look to me like that
Time
climb.
for Westbury, 6.24, 624.
So that'll be 3rd. It looked to me,
Next team on
guys,
the line, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
like that climber did more pulling with his hands than he did pushing with his legs. And
Yeah, missed
you
the
know,
lip.
your hands typically are there as a guide to keep you from falling off the ladder, but you have to propel yourself with your legs. And he was tugging a little harder than maybe he could have been or should have been. Got to use those legs.
Now that usually happens when the climber pulls the ladder down to him, right? He doesn't let it get away from him and let that whip yank him up the ladder, you know?
Yeah, I think to new climbers, you know, once you not that I've climbed, but speaking to people, once you learn to
You weren't a
feel
climber?
no,
I never would have guessed.
no, you feel that whip though, and you trust it, and you know, I think when you start, you might have a tendency to hold a little bit more and try to pull yourself as opposed to just letting it rip, you know.
Not that I want to brag, fellas, but I did climb in the old-fashioned state, the metal ladder.
Did you
I
have your
did
foot
get
on
a
the line?
point, and my father,
That's where I was going, Jack.
my father, after the old-fashioned state tournament, sat me down and said that was the first and last time you'll ever climb a metal ladder, and I hope you enjoyed it.
No climbing for Cloudmans.
All right, so you got the Manhasset Minutemen on the line that threw the light into the brakes, right on the perfect ladder line. 289 in the ground.
That truck got a little sideways
590
too.
overall. That's a nice shot by the Minutemen.
Truck fishtailed a
Nice
little,
and smooth.
and they straightened it out.
5.91. 591. Next team on the line at North Belmore.
That'll be third place for Manhasset.
That's correct. Right now it's third. North Belmore coming up with second in 3-man, so they're looking to add to their total. But again, that truck fishtailed a little bit, Jack, but the 4 guys in the back somehow put it in perfectly straight, right on the 3-man ladder line. They got a nice run out of it.
So North Belmore Rinky Dinks, we've been practicing with these guys too. They've been getting better and better, and I think we've been seeing it for the past couple years now. But I know Joey Corcoran's hand is a little jammed up.
But they had you know, Sean had some health issues. They got a slow start this year, but
Attention, please. We have a red pickup in the North parking lot. The license plate is F. Frank P. Peter Y. Yankee 9799. You're blocking the Port Washington Fire Department. We need the red pickup moved. That's FPY
Rerun.
9799.
All right, so you got North Belmore Rinky Dinks on the line. They're off the line, through the lights, into the break. Ooh, just on the right side of that yellow line. So
Huge
finished
slam.
283 in the ground, 662 overall. But I mean, they barely made it into the patch.
You're right, Pat. About 3 inches over that safety line, and of course that's going to lend itself toward a huge slam, unless that throw is in total control.
Line for North Belmore 6.59. 659. The next team on the line, the Call Place Frogs.
Such an unheralded job, or I don't know if that's the right word, but to be that thrower.
The host for the Triple Town Tournament.
To be the thrower when the ladder is out that far, boy oh boy, you gotta get it up to the point where the climber can do his thing and mount and get moving, and then you gotta slow it down for a long ways. And you know, he's gonna get slammed no matter what. Ideally, you want him to get there with the slam and be really close. But when he gets slammed anyway, and you don't get the time out of it, that's rough. Or the time you want, that's really rough.
That's you know, that's how I see a lot of young throwers. You know, your job's not done just because the ladder's in the ground and you threw it. You got to hold them out and keep them from getting beat up.
They're earning overtime when it's out there.
That's one of those spots where it's like, if nobody notices you at all, you did a good job, you know?
Sure.
All right, you got the Call Place Frogs on the line. The host of the Triple Town Tournament here in Denton Avenue.
3 points out of 3, man.
They're through the lights. They're into the break. Ooh, they're a little crooked. Ladder went down smooth, though. Climb is on and gone. Oh, he missed at the top of the ladder. I had him 283 in the ground.
Just getting ready to push off for the top rung.
Time for Call Place.
Just missed at the top there.
7:15.
Really hurt themselves there. Like you said, they had points coming out of 3-man.
Now, I know Brian McCann, I think. He used to race for Roslyn. He came over from Roslyn, and he's throwing for them now. He's running Hydrant. He's a pretty good racing guy. He's been around. He did a lot for Roslyn when he was there, running Hydrant, throwing. So that's going to help them out. That's going to help them out a lot, Call Place.
I got a quick question that they announced earlier. There's someone with a red pickup blocking in Port Washington. Is that a Westerners guy? Like a red pickup competition?
Well, it's funny. It didn't get there till after B-Ladder. So maybe it is.
Gamesmanship,
right, so,
is that what we call it? Gamesmanship?
That's the end of B ladder, so we'll be going to C ladder after this. We're going to hang out and wait for the point
Yeah,
totals.
we'll get some official points. The way Fred's got it, Port Washington's going to take first. North Belmore is going to take, Hicksville's going to take second. Manhasset Lakeville's going to take third. Westbury fourth, and Oyster Bay fifth.
Hey, I don't know if you guys noticed, but remember I was saying in the beginning of B ladder, a lot of teams with deep, you know, past that perfect ladder line, and then all of a sudden it looked like everybody figured it out, and everybody started backing up a little bit.
I'm sorry, hold it.
Maybe
they were listening to you, Pat.
Maybe there was some adjustments.
They had
maybe
they
I'm
had
not
the radios
only one
on.
watching.
They had the radio on in their camp.
Maybe I'm not the only one watching. You know, that's part of racing. You know, you watch the teams before you go, and then change it up a little if you have to. But that's a nice job by those guys.
Adjustments is key, and you know, I think we were talking off the air before with the new surface now in Hempstead for the state drill. A bunch of teams will get a shot at that at the Hempstead Invite, but you're going to see adjustments at the Invite. Then by the time the state rolls around, there's going to be more rubber on the track. It's going to be more adjustments, and for those of us playing on the radio that day, there's going to be plenty to talk about. I mean, we're going to see a lot of strategy.
Oh no, Len, the Hempstead Invite's canceled. You didn't hear that yet?
Oh, is that what the Westerners are doing to enhance their chances? Okay,
that's it.
I figured you'd be charging for teams to practice there. Another fundraiser.
$12,000 a night. What's the status on that, Pat? Is it they still got to do some work to it?
Are the lines down and everything's ready to go?
As far as I know, the track is done. It's repaved.
Well, I know it's paved, but is it painted out? The lines are down and all?
No, the lines are not down yet. So we're kind of waiting on the lines. And
when did they give you when did they give you guys the green light to start beating it up?
We haven't heard it yet. So we're still over in Merrick, practicing over there. Can't wait to get back home. You know, start putting some rubber down on that track. Should be interesting.
Well, at least you guys get a couple weeks on it. I mean, everybody else is pretty much. It does take away the advantage a little bit. I mean, I know when you run on a course, your home course, you feel comfortable. You're almost starting over, though. I think it actually hurts you guys more having it change right now than it does other teams.
I don't know, Jack. I'm going to take the other side of that and say you guys are going to have the opportunity to run on it for a couple of weeks and get that many more reps. And
one more time, we have a red Dodge pickup in the north parking lot. You're blocking the Port Washington Fire Department from continuing the tournament.
Yeah, check West Hempstead.
Plate is FPY 9799.
I thought it was going to be
Move your truck.
Thought it was going to be FPW.
WHHFDY.
But I mean,
Jack,
you know,
is that your truck? You have a red one, right?
Most of the drivers out there are experienced. You know, there's not too many new drivers out there, to my knowledge, anyway. So, and again, most of them, I would imagine, have some experience on that Hempstead track. So now it's going to be new to a lot.
Let's not forget too. This is the same company that did Ridge, that did Hagerman, that are doing all of these courses now. So it's all the same. The surface is the same. The only difference is, you know, you didn't get to run on it yet. You know what I mean? Whether there's going to be a lot of rubber down it.
I would be hoping for a late pull on that draw if I was not practicing.
I agree. I want to be deep in the pack on that
let's not forget Ridge too. I mean, that was last year, right? Ridge was Ridge
2 years ago.
2 years ago when they repaved their track. That it was closer to the state tournament than
it was, and there were issues.
A week away. Yeah,
there were some issues.
So
different drivers handled it different ways.
It's gonna be the same kind of thing. You know, everything is different now. You know.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to run down the points, Fred. Throw it to commercial, and we'll be back after these words.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry as a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs. We spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT cylinder accountability tape.
Move the equipment. The results of the B ladder contest. First place, 5 points, the Port Washington Roadrunners. In second place with 4 points, the Hicksville Hicks. Third place, 3 points, Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen. Fourth place, 2 points, the Westbury Turtles. Fifth place, 1 point, Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams, Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, high-end boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee in East Islip. Wednesday is ladies' night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings.
Okay, we are back live from the top of the arch at the 2017 Triple Town Tournament. I guess this is the first time we could say that. It's the town of North Hempstead, town of Hempstead, and the town of Oyster Bay. Currently, total points, New Hyde Park's got 1, Westbury Turtles 2, Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys 3, Port Washington Roadrunners 10, Hicksville Hicks 4, Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen 3, North Belmore Rinky-Dinks 4, and the Carl Place Frogs 3. That's at the completion of 2 races. And guys, we have yet to see a sea truck on the track for Sea Ladder.
They're
What's
down
going
there.
on?
They're down there, and
Okay.
they're just all piled up in the waiting area.
Oh, okay, yeah, they're way back in the staging area. No one's
Yeah.
pulled up to the line yet. Hopefully there's no clock issues. We had a little delay before B Ladder.
Yeah, it looks like they're feeding the wire down the track now. Kenny Khan's pulling it out of the reel, getting down there, slowly but surely. Maybe those sea trucks don't want to come up because it's a very interesting ride from that. Jack knows better than anybody from that starting line to the cones.
Yeah, this wasn't my favorite course to race on, especially practicing here with Westbury, having to do that twice a week.
Well, there's quite a few teams that run here, right? I mean, this is home to what, 5 or 6 Nassau motorized teams?
Carl Place, New Hyde Park, Westbury,
Manhasset,
and Port Washington, I believe.
Yep.
And unfortunately, before this year, Roslyn ran here as well, right? So
also,
that was
right.
another one that would be in. And Floral Park. Wow, now Fred's dating himself. You know, them doodle bugs.
Yeah, Donald was saying the other night. Donald was down at our practice.
Town tournament.
Oh,
leaders.
Look out.
Town of Oyster Bay.
Good luck.
The B Ladder event, Hicksville took first place. With 5
You
points.
want to go to commercial?
Get your calculator
Second
out.
place was the Westbury Turtles with 4 points, and Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys took third place with 3 points. Town of Hempstead. North Belmore Rinky-Dinks took first place with 5 points. North Berwick Stump Jumpers second place with 4 points. West Hempstead Westerners third place with 3 points. And the Bowling Tomcats took fourth place with 2 points.
People in the stands are scratching their heads like, what's going on?
Town of North Hempstead. First place, Port Washington Roadrunners with 5 points. Second place, Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen with 4 points. Third place, New Hyde Park Termites with 3 points. And fourth place, the Carl Place Frogs with 2 points.
So, potentially, the Port Washington Roadrunners
Combined,
got 15 points in
Oyster Bay
3-man
and North
ladder
Hempstead.
and B ladder.
First place, Port Washington Roadrunners with 5 points. Hicksville
20.
Hicks.
Oh, 20, right. There's 4 chopped up
Second
forwards.
place with
So
4
they scored.
points.
So
Manhasset
they're leading the
Lakeville
tournament with
Minutemen,
40
third
points
place
right
with
now.
3 points.
It's very impressive.
Westbury
Good
Turtles,
start to the day, Jack. You
fourth place with 2
take that
points.
in
And
August,
Oyster
huh?
Bay Teddy's Boys, fifth place with 1 point.
It'd be hard to track down.
So leading the Triple Town tournament with 40 points, Port Washington Roadrunners. Triple Town, 4 ways the scorecard is split up. Got to rename this tournament.
It's the first time they're trying it, and again, we talked about it when we first went on the air, guys. It's at least it's a bunch of teams. You know, 3 or 4 teams trying to run a drill and have all the officials out and go through all that work for, you know, just a handful of teams. So,
Lenny, I'm just imagining Bill Rouse calling this off at the end of the day.
Oh, jeez.
I'm home by the time he gets through that.
That might be the big one if he had to call this whole this whole score sheet.
There's no way he announces that whole score sheet. He even knows better than that.
And in Hempstead in first place.
He'll lose his voice by the time he got to town to Oyster Bay.
Well, finally we got a sea truck on the track. I guess the lights are pretty much set up, ready to go. New Hyde Park just pulled up.
We see down here by the arch, the nose is crossing the track, getting into position. Very knowledgeable racing man there, the nose from New Hyde Park.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but the Albertson Slowpokes, that's who that is, right? The Albertson Slowpokes, they're doing bucket sets right now. They're ready to go. They see
they're practicing.
I guess they see an opening in the in buckets in their town tournament where they can get some points. So why not use the opportunity to do some sets? Oh, that's how you warm the tires up, fellas.
I know Jay is coming to help out for hoses, but if you guys want, maybe I'll go down sideline, let you do your thing, but maybe I'll see if, like we said, if I can get a slowpoke and talk about their strategy about practicing for buckets before the end of ladders.
That's not a bad idea.
And folks, we're not talking about 1 or 2 people climbing the ladder. We're talking there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's like 7 slowpokes, 8 slowpokes at the arch, passing buckets and everything.
Yeah, they're doing a full bucket.
They are not just, you know, loosening up.
I mean, I heard the call off. They're calling off down there.
No trough, though. No water. So.
I'm going to say, if they bring a cooler over there and start filling buckets.
That would be interesting.
Hey, you know what? They're serious. That's good.
You at least get one up. One bucket up the ladder, you know.
Talking about Bucket Brigade with new teams and stuff. North Babylon back on the track. Watching them trying to make some strides this year. And again, Hagerman with a bunch of young kids. I think the Bucket Brigade is probably the hardest race to master with a bunch of new people. It just, there's so much timing, and you know, it seems like a basic thing, just filling a bucket and passing it up a ladder, but the timing and all involved to get down there, and you guys know the Westerners run some good buckets. You know, to break that barrier down, you know, into the 23s or whatever, 22s, really difficult with young guys.
I'll tell you what, not even that, even if you have a set bucket team, just taking one guy out, putting a new guy on the ladder, it affects everything with the timing, with the way the buckets go up the ladder. Just one guy could change your entire bucket team.
It does, but if you have good guys around and one guy, it's definitely a lot easier than it is to try and break in, you know, 4 guys at one time.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
But you know, it's interesting. Sometimes I think I know it's harder and it's different, but you just get guys like that when you're starting on the ladder and just pump buckets and let them get used to each other, because sometimes even when they're learning to climb, and it's you seem to miss more shots than you actually get to pump any buckets if you have trouble. I
think typically, and I'm sure it wasn't just the way we did it, but the climbers would climb 2 or 3 practice shots and then just stay on the ladder and take sets of 12 buckets, because you know, the climbing, you can only do so much with it, and why wear those guys out. But it's a tough race to master. You talk about just switching out one guy, and I am a little closer with the Redskins when I go watch them practice, and they did switch out a guy for the county. Chris Coward had to fill in for Mole as the bottom guy on the ladder, and only had one other run that he had ever run. He filled in Deerfield. But they slowed the pace down a little bit, and Pace Show's a pretty good bucket team this year. Slowed the pace down a little bit, and they ran a 22-2. But like you said, Jack, guys around him knew what they were doing. Just don't overwhelm him, and he gets to set the pace, which helps a little bit. So they did really well. So it can be done, but you know, you're talking 11 guys that are experienced around him, so that helps. And here you go, Albertson's going to run a full shot, guys.
Yeah, they
close
go.
to it. Well,
and they're off.
At least the whole ladder
First
team is there.
man on the ladder.
The sponge is there.
Dump is up. Here comes the first bucket.
You know, we're kidding around. We don't know how much they get to practice during the week. Maybe this is, and they're taking advantage of it. Why not?
I'll tell you what, that didn't look terrible.
No.
That wasn't bad, man.
Yeah, we're busting chops a little, but I mean, good for them. If they have a couple events, they don't have trucks, they're not just sitting on their ass.
Yeah,
you know,
they could be playing on their phones or listening to music, watching TV, whatever, and they're serious.
Yeah, there's definitely somebody over there taking control, saying, get your butts over there and get on the ladder and let's pump some buckets.
Making the most of their time.
You know, the other thing I was going to say about buckets is when you're first starting out, there's a lot of intricate details that go into buckets and the way to hand the buckets up the ladder, quarter turn on the bucket, where to grab on the bucket, full turn on the bucket. You know, there's so many details that go into just that, or where the guy on the bottom is going to stand in comparison to the guy on the bottom of the ladder. It's just
the bucket line, handing it to the hoister the same way every time in the same place. Again, on the ladder, like you were talking about, sometimes you want to do too much. You go too low and you dip your hand past the handle. Now you're jerking the handle because you're coming back to it and you're spilling water. Or you're going too high and creating the guy above you to jerk it. It's a lot of timing. It takes a lot of practice.
Years and years.
Here we are going on and on about buckets. We haven't even started C ladder yet.
Yeah,
it's all Albertson's fault.
Has definitely taken its toll on this on this radio show.
Looks like we're almost ready to go. They're just checking the cone lights. I got Kenny Kahn walking through the lights over and over and over again. So I think he revved his engine. Anytime you're ready, Ken. Oh boy, shrugged his shoulders, threw his hands up.
The next event will be
all right, here we go.
Contest. The state record for this event is held by Central Islip with a time of 8.71. The first team on the line will be the New Hyde Park Termites.
I was going to say that reaction didn't look good, but I guess we're good to go.
Yeah, it looks like we're good to go. Kenny finally figured it out. You know, I'll give him a lot of credit, man. We were having a lot of problems with these new lights and the system that we're using. I remember changing it at one time, and we were looking for Wi-Fi and all of this other crap. But Kenny Kahn really got his hands on it and did a great job with Chris Murphy and Andrew Brome to get these lights situated. I mean, there was a lot of problems.
I've seen their best work, and tonight's not it. So hopefully it picks up after hoses.
All right, so New Hyde Park's got the white flag. They're on the line. All right, we got a rev. We're ready to go here. New Hyde Park's off the line, through the lights, into the dip, through the cones. Perfect drop. Ladder's in the ground, 683 in the ground, and they finish. That's a nice climb. You got a 985 overall, I got.
Yeah, I thought Mike gave them maybe a little more break than they needed, but again, I don't know how much experience those guys have.
New Hyde Park, 9.78, 978.
Nice functional run right there.
Yeah.
Next team on the line, the Westbury Turtles.
Yeah, that was a nice clean shot. He held the brake a little bit. Probably got some new guys, like you said, Lenny on the back of the truck. Better to be safe than sorry. A little cautious, a little bit of a nice, easy shot for the Termites.
Yeah, but that's that's a confidence builder, and then you know, a lot of times you don't realize, you don't think you even change anything, and the next thing you know, that 9.8 becomes a 9.4, or that 9.4 becomes a 9.1, because you just get better with your continuity, and you just pick up stuff on the way, and you end up shaving time off that you didn't even realize you were doing anything different.
I'll tell you what, I've seen Mike drive for a bunch of different New Hyde Park teams now throughout the years, and he almost seems to get where the team is and know how to drive for that team. Like when the team is great, he's giving them the same shots as anybody could give them, you know. But when the team is rebuilding again, he almost knows where the team is at and what to give them.
It's that word adjustment again.
Yeah,
when your driver can adjust to your team, that's really impressive.
All right, so here come the Turtles. They're through the lights, into the dip, through the cones. Had some speed coming in. Finish the shot.
Nice drop right there, too.
I got a 10.09. I missed the dig. I might be off on that one.
Talked about that Turtles climber pulling himself a little bit in B ladder. Not quite as much there. A little more legs there. I think it's going to pay off.
It's an interesting helmet that Matt Rath wears.
So there's nothing in Suffolk this week?
No other tournaments but this. This is not a good sign. They have not given us a time, and they're calling Kenny. So
they're saying that the cone times are off.
Right, the cone light is an issue right now.
The lights aren't working. tell you what, if you get a .29 on the cone times and you're coming down, it's going to be tough to hold on.
I ain't getting off that truck.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
You got to run better than a 10:01 if that's the case. That's called a rocket If all four
ship.
guys make it down there in the patch.
I knew they had a good truck, but geez, that's impressive.
What's your feeling overall? You're glad we not slowed down the trucks per se, but kept them where they were from going any faster?
You know, Jack,
for the Westbury Turtles, 10 flat, 10.00.
I think for the sport overall, yeah. I mean, you know, there's two sides to the argument. It is still racing, and you know, racing by definition probably means I can go faster than you, but for safety purposes, and let's face it, it's never going to be 100% safe. So that's it depends on how you take the definition of that word in general.
67 or 70 is.
Yeah. So where do you draw the line? But the idea that we're not continuing to push ourselves to go faster, 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 I think that lays it a little bit more back on the athletes and the dexterity of the driver and everything else to say, all right, my team is a team. It's not just my equipment is better than you. My team is a team, and I think it keeps more teams competitive.
Right.
You know, it just, where do you draw the line? It's years and years ago. I'm sure when your dad was racing, it was
Guys,
wow,
sorry
they
to
had the
interrupt.
fastest, which is quick. Wow, they had the fastest truck, but could they stop it? They couldn't. Great Neck was famous for that. Being fast, couldn't always stop it. What's up, Pat?
I just heard in the background over here that we're rerunning this contest. The cone times must have been that big of a problem. So I guess we're gonna have a brand new sea ladder contest.
Well, again, I think as per the rule book, those things have to be working because it can affect your time. And if you're faster than the 3.50, which has been established as the number, if you're a little quicker, you get some time added. If you're quicker than 3.4, you get thrown out. So
Attention all teams. Attention all teams. New Hyde Park and Westbury will get a rerun due to a digital error. We're beginning the event again.
Let me ask you a question. After New Hyde Park
From
ran,
where we are.
after New Hyde Park ran and they got a .29 cone time, why would you let Westbury run?
interesting. We had asked for the cone time, and they said, we'll get it to you. So they did know there was an issue. I guess they hoped maybe the second team it would work for, and they would go back and maybe just rerun one team.
That doesn't sound
But I don't know. You got some officials behind you, Pat. Maybe you want to ask them.
It's not my job, Len.
No, I hear you. And, we don't look to put people on the spot, but we try and get the story out there.
Yeah.
And, we get our chops broke about that, sometimes asking the tough questions or making tough comments, but we're just trying to be impartial and get the story out there. So.
Yeah, I mean, it does seem like if you get a cone time that's off for the first team, you don't let the second team run. There's no reason to do that. Let them back off the line, get the cone straight.
We need a shovel to the starting line. Local committee, a shovel to the starting line.
Interesting tool
I was gonna say.
to be
Now what
needed
happened?
at
I don't
the
know if
starting
I've
line.
heard
Look
that
at
one, a
Kenny
shovel.
Khan go.
There's a
Also bring
There he
a blower.
goes. A blower. Up. Do they need a blower up here?
There must be a load of bull up there, and lots of stuff flying, but
I
that's
see
a
Andrew.
shovel to the starting line.
Andrew Brom and Kenny Khan working the lights down there.
Speculation, oil or water?
I'm going to say oil, Fred, and they had to put down a lot of speedy dry, but a broom usually can take care of that unless they want to literally take it off the track and put it in a bucket. But we'll let the local committee do what they got to do. Frogs seem to be on top of their game here.
All right. This is just the lane sea hose, man.
Well, it's can't say smooth sailing so far.
No, not at this point. So, Jack, as you said, you haven't made it out to too many drills this year. I would imagine you're following on the computer and watching some scorecards and whatnot. West Sayville really dominating this year. Every drill they've been able to win. The last drill in Riverhead, they pulled out in buckets. They were a little behind. They come back and pulled it out. And I started thinking about the run that they were on this year. And, of course, they won the state drill last year. Started looking back, how many drills in a row have they won and the record that's out there. And I think it's on the Digger site from years ago. And I'm sure it's Patch Oak 40 Thieves.
I was going to say.
Somebody said in the 20s. I never did look up the exact number. But I don't think West Sayville's close to that, but it is impressive to just continue to win. And especially as we know, some of those guys are getting a little long in the tooth, and it's just so impressive that they continue to perform the way they do.
Sure doesn't look like it.
So West Sayville again doing their thing this year. We've had North Lindy, I would say, has been the team that continues to perform well. Maybe in that next runner-up spot, but a couple of years, well, probably last year and a couple of years prior, Paul Suskin was putting out the list of what was he calling it, the Fab 12, Fab 14, or Fab 13, whatever he called it. We were rating the different teams. I mean, obviously, you got to call West Sayville number one. Me personally, I'd say North Lindy is right there, right behind them, and some of the regulars: CI, Islip, West Hempstead. I don't know who else you throw in that mix.
It's interesting. I have been looking on the computer, and it actually seems, and this is not to take credit away from West Sayville, but a couple of the teams that are regularly good are off to a little bit of a slow start right now. But I have noticed too that the pump times have been off the charts, especially this early in the year consistently. I think one tournament there was 5 5s at least. At least in one tournament so far this year. There's been a couple of real low 5s, a state record. So everyone seems to have that event dialed in right now. And
the teams that are, again, we see them getting better. Lindenhurst coming in second in drill this year. Bay Shore has a couple of seconds. Point Pleasant with their ladder shots last week, just incredible, Pat. I don't know if I'm sure you heard it. I don't know if you viewed it, but, I mean, they're both real good shots. I watched that sea ladder video. Just an incredible shot from the pickers. That climber has really come into his own.
Yeah, he looks real good.
Just curiosity, did anyone get a cone time on their sea truck for that shot?
I didn't hear anything. I would imagine it's out there.
It's got to be running pretty decent if you're running an 875.
Well, they put it in the ground in the right spot, smooth. I mean, not just, I said, the climbers come into his own. Obviously, the whole ladder team is doing their job and giving him the opportunity, giving him solid ladders. And not just that day. I'm sure they're doing it in practice, too. And, of course, they ran some good B ladder last year along with Henrietta. So, just other teams, getting in the mix. Does anybody have enough to challenge West Sayville? Can you do it in every race and challenge West Sayville? That's going to be something to watch. And what do we got? 4 weeks to go to the state, something like that. So,
yeah, I think you're right. I don't know how many West Sayville has now, but Patchogue, I remember because their track dedication. I think when they dedicated it to Jake, there was something like every tournament from North Lindenhurst in 1981 state tournament. I think they won every tournament from that point until the 84 state drill that they raced in.
Okay, again, that's something we could look up, and I'm
not positive.
Sure, right? I'm sure our stats guys get into that. So I'm not saying you're wrong.
Yeah, because I think they said it. It was something that caught my ear that I was like, just blew me away, to tell you the truth.
I actually started running on the motorized team myself in '82, and finishing second to them, which we did a few times, was like winning the drill. Like, hey, we came in second. Well, Patchogue beat us. All right, so it was like we won. Right. But I can remember my dad saying, my dad raced still for a year or two when I was on the team, and him saying to me one time, I'm just so sick of that siren on that B truck. And, it made him ill, but it's just a tribute to that team and what they were doing at that time and for a prolonged amount of time. So,
it's funny because West Sayville, I think when they were doing it earlier, I'm sure you'd find some people on the track that were sick of hearing their siren too. But now it's almost like a renaissance of sorts that they're still, and I'm speaking mostly of Mike, not to take anything away from the rest of that team, but that they're still, as a team, able to do what they're doing is phenomenal.
Well, I find going on the racing team GroupMe site, for those people that are on there, and people are talking about Point Pleasant, and Henrietta won the drill, and Farmingville had a real good week last week, got in the top 5 in a major drill for the first time in their history. East Farmingdale with a great shot, Seaho second place. We're talking about all those things, and everybody's like, I'm thinking West Sayville won, guys, but people are starting to expect that, and right. That's not the main topic anymore. So, right. Hats off to West Sayville. It's not that we're disrespecting you,
almost
but
a given. As
yeah,
they won, but what did
what
did everybody else?
It's like, what else can you take off the day? And I have friends at work or wherever, or a firehouse that don't really follow it, but know of it and know I go. And hey, who won this week? Yeah, West Sayville. Oh, again? But it's a tribute to them. No disrespect to them at all. Most teams are envious, and I understand why. So we continue to await the adjustments being made here to the cone light sea ladder. We had 2 teams run, guys, and looks like they're going to get reruns, both New High Park and Westbury. New Hyde Park with a 978. Guess they're hoping they can improve on that. I'm not saying they couldn't. Got a message here from Kevin Connell. Doing what we did with the cone times made it safer because who knows where we would be if we didn't. It also made it so more teams can stay competitive. And yeah, Kev, that's kind of what we touched on. I agree. And again, you don't have to spend all that money to keep fine-tuning your truck and redoing your chassis and all these things to get quicker and quicker and quicker. Get it to 3.5, and there are trucks that can go faster. Again, I mentioned Farmingville earlier. When they got their C-Truck a couple of years ago, they were breaking that 3.5 time constantly, and to the point where it was too fast, and you got to back it down a little bit. So thank you for the info, Kev. Definitely something I think has been good with the sport. So
yeah, I wasn't sure how I felt at first, but I think after it's had some time to settle in and the way things are, I definitely think it was better off. And like he just said, really the point is, who knows where we would be right now. I mean, what 2.8, 2.9 going to the cones if you just opened it up and let everybody do what they wanted to do. I mean,
Wild West.
Yeah.
Fred, you got the microphone close. You must want to say something.
You're right, Len. I miss instant feedback. Rich Schutte, if you're listening, where is the instant feedback? You promised to me for 2 years. Where is it?
It actually helps with a lot of topics, right?
It does. People can chime in and give us their 2 cents now. It used to be before the video, Fred really could enjoy that because he wasn't as busy. Now, he's really a producer back here, folks. You got to see him. He's working 2 different or 3 different computer screens and got all kinds of video feeds from all these cameras. He's trying to give you the best angles, and he's got to switch cameras. Does a great job for all you at home. So that being said, I believe Chris Murphy started up a little bit of a kind of a GoFundMe thing where he's asking people that do enjoy this to maybe give, what does he want, $1 a month, I think is what he's been asking for, Fred? I don't know if you saw it yet.
I don't know.
If you enjoy this, $1 a month, or you want to send a check for $10 or $20, that's fine too. But we do continue to enjoy bringing this video and audio to you, but it does cost money. There's a lot of electronics up here, and Chris Murphy's done a great job. He's always trying to tweak it and improve on it. So,
and this stuff does break down. It's got to be repaired.
If you do enjoy this and you want to help out, you know, it doesn't have to be crazy money. Whatever you can really give, it's appreciated. You know, most of us don't get paid up here. We do it out of the love for the sport, and we just want to keep bringing it to you. So, if you'd like to make a donation, I'm sure you can go on NYS Drill Teams and figure out where to send it, or talk to any drill team people you know and get us a few bucks to help us out, keep improving.
Or just give it. The website's awesome. Have you seen the new websites?
I haven't gone on it that much, Fred. Maybe you can tell the people about it a little bit. We got some time.
Well, they break down the teams, and the teams themselves have to put in their people in their.
There's like roster spots.
I couldn't think of the word. Yes, the roster. Teams have to fill in their rosters so we know who's on the team. You know, a lot of times you see everybody by face. You don't remember their names because you don't get enough of it.
Right. No, that's true.
Especially for me. Everybody knows me, but I don't know them because there's just too many.
Right. And it's helpful when you know, especially even with the play-by-play, and you can announce the teams and the guys' names if they're up there.
Yeah, we used to get the printed sheets, and that really helped. So I think we probably should go back to that.
I remember that.
Yeah, that really did help. But you're right, Fred. There's so many different players, and guys are changing positions.
And a year to year it changes.
Yeah. Yep.
Week to week sometimes.
All right, I got an update. Thank you, Bill Etzel from St. James. He must be monitoring what's going on at the drill tonight up in Main Transit. Oh, that's right. That's a big Friday night drill up there. I heard they draw huge crowds up there at Main Transit. Looks like Point Pleasant ran a 6.50 to take 3-man ladder. And the Henrietta Old Henrys sticking with them. B ladder 543, first place, and C ladder 957. So they're off and running up in Main Transit. We're thinking of you guys. Those two teams seem to be the class of the Western Division right now.
I tell you, Main Transit, even the state tournaments there, their whole town, their whole community is out at that drill. I mean, it's great that the support that they get. it's not. It's hard here. I think it's more fire department oriented or fire department family oriented out here. But there, it seems to be like a more community type of thing.
I heard numbers of up to 5,000 people they get at that drill, which is just amazing to get the community out. And it's great on a Friday night. I would love to attend it to see
Where's
that
this?
excitement. This is Maine Transit has a drill tonight.
Oh, sure. That's the
But,
big one.
you know, it's not 3 or 4 hours from here. We're talking, 8 hours to go see that. So that's a
Buffalo.
tough one. Maybe, Fred, see if you can get these people to send in some money, and maybe we'll take that money. You and I fly up next year. Bring the equipment, we'll do a show.
I'll accept the cash donations if anyone wants to find me on top of the arch.
Hey guys, so I just got a text from Ryan Murphy asking about what exactly this tournament is here. So if you guys didn't hear it in the beginning, if everybody didn't hear it in the beginning, this is the Triple Town Tournament. It's the Town of Hempstead Tournament, the Town of Oyster Bay Tournament, and the Town of North Hempstead Tournament, all combined together to one big tournament. In the past, they were all run separately. And there would be 4 or 5 teams in each tournament. So this is the first year that we're putting every team, all the towns together. So that's the idea of the Triple Town. Although it's the worst name for a tournament I've ever heard, it's a definite step in the right direction to getting more teams in a tournament, bigger Nassau County tournaments.
Lenny, we might have been able to drive up to Maine Transit in between B and C at the Railway going and check out a couple of events up there.
Yeah, any brownie points you guys gave before to the people that worked on the clocks here, you're going to have to take them away.
Any feedback why the two teams are getting a rerun when the clocks worked?
Well, the clocks worked, but the cone clocks didn't work, which definitely affects or could affect the overall time. So I believe it's in the rule book that if the cone lights are not working, you will get a rerun. Could affect them. Someone just sent me a picture from up at Maine Transit of the crowd, and we were just talking about, Jack, and I showed it to you. Boy, those bleachers are packed, and looks like a nice Friday night up there, and what better thing to do on a beautiful Friday night than watch some fire department drill team racing. Crowd here not quite as big, but they're a little over half full.
Yeah, I was joking before, but it was 6 o'clock on a Friday. It's starting to fill up. It's starting to fill up a little bit now.
Well, there was 4 people in the stands when we got here, Jack.
But this is not contributing to getting fans out for sure. And again, years ago we got a lot of this.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, having some issues here. I don't know exactly how you could move it along. I mean, you could say we're not going to run with those lights, but I think then you lose the sanction on the race, or you can't break state records. I'm not sure what all the ramifications of that would be.
Well, if they have another set of lights, I think you can just switch them out. It's the same equipment. I don't think it would be any different than switching out the target or the barrel and buckets, anything like that. I don't think that's...
Yeah, but the problem, I think, is that they didn't register on the cone time, and you can't... It has to have a cone time.
Yeah, you have to have a cone time, but if it's the lights themselves, then if we have another set of lights, you just plug them in, Hopefully that changes it, but doesn't look like it's going to happen, so we're going to be here for a while. And like I said before, Anthony Rizzo is over there taking care of this, so everything should be set in about a week or so. A lot of Westerners gathered up over there.
I tell you, it's hard enough to fill airspace when when there's a team running every 30 seconds or so. Dude. This is getting brutal. We're gonna run out of advertisements. I mean, even in hose, sometimes you expect this a little bit, but not in C ladder and B ladder.
Being that it's windy like this, I was worried about the smell from the dump over there, dude. And we haven't had any, funky smell coming our way.
I guess that's a plus.
Yeah. So things are looking up. Oh boy.
Albertson has vacated the ladder, so now I could give the play-by-play as your son and my son are over there climbing. Maybe we should maybe we should do the play-by-play on that for the time being until we're ready to start racing again.
Maybe one of those will be the first Cloudman climbers in history. Yeah. But if you ask my father did climb. So, yeah, I guess he was the first Cloudman climber.
He's got me by a few years. I've seen him climb in the driver's seat a few times, but I don't remember seeing him on a ladder. Cloudman and climbing aren't usually in the same sentence.
I'm fine with keeping that way.
Cloudman and hydrant sounds a little bit more familiar.
Oh, looks like we're being joined by a fourth voice, gentlemen.
Hey, gentlemen, how are you today?
Jay Podowski on the mic.
Jay joining us, wearing the white shirt today. I think he's going to do some announcing later in the day. Jay, what's going on here? Give us some insight.
No, we think we had a problem with the clocks, as obviously you could see, for the cone times. The first one that went down was a weird reading. We let the second team run. We wanted to see if we figure it out if it was just a glitch with one team. At that point, we were gonna probably give a rerun to the first team that ran. Sometimes you'll get that for the first team on the line with the clocks. But we saw it for the second team. We decided to hold it up and let's switch out what they're switching out. I believe they switch wires out. They reset. The crown here is kind of high. I mean, I don't know if you guys talked about the crown at this track. It's definitely one of the higher ones now that Hempstead was milled down. But hopefully we can get going here.
Jay, let me ask you a question. Now, after the first team runs and the clock doesn't register at the cone, is it, I mean, in my opinion, I would think that you would stop the second team before they go.
It was registered it was a registered cone time. Okay, but the registered to cone time to me didn't seem correct. It seemed a lot slower of a cone time than it did what it was, but we found out the second team that it was definitely off.
Oh, okay.
So it wasn't that we didn't have a cone time. The first team we ran, we ended up with a 3-8 to the cones, which we know the truck doesn't do a 3-8 to the cones.
So that makes sense in that case, that you would let the second team run. We got word that it was.
During this intermission, we'd like to remind you that there's plenty of food and drink, and Mr. Softy, please support the local committee.
We got word that the cone time was off by a lot more than that, and that the second
on the
team
second team, it was way off
Okay.
on that. It was actually we only got 0.6
Okay.
on the cone time.
Hot drops.
Yeah, that would be some C truck ride, right? A 0.6.
There's got to be a lot of problems with that shot if they ran a 10 with a 0.6 to the cone.
Right. Yeah, that was definitely a problem. But
all right, so that makes sense, Lenny. That clears that up. You know, we don't have to think that
Well,
they let another team run when.
Well, 3-8 is possible, not
Yeah.
necessarily for New Hyde Park, but you say, oh, we think it's messed up. Let's
right.
let one
It's
more
just
go and be sure. Yeah.
If the cone time was accurate on that run, we might have just said the cone was off. I don't know the time. I don't have a watch on it. None of the officials have watches on the cone time, and from up here we can't even do it as broadcasters wise. But this drill's running a little late now. I know we talked at the hydrant about a time constringence with motor pump. Is running motor pump first. I practiced here. I know you practiced here, right? When you were in Westbury?
Westbury, yeah. I know that pump comes before efficiency.
And practice.
So what is there, a time limit to run the motors because of the neighborhoods?
Yep.
What is the cutoff time?
I believe it's 8 o'clock.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I think it was 8, but I think.
Attention all teams, team captains, general judges to the hydrant.
Looks like we're going to be lifting the sanction here just to get this tournament
Well,
going.
it better not be 8 o'clock, guys. Maybe you're during the week because it's 7:55 right now.
Oh, boy.
So,
On that note, I have to go down, and I'll come back up and let you guys know what happened.
Thanks, Jay.
Well, that is definitely going to be a problem.
Yeah, maybe that's
have to
weeknights
be-
for practice. Maybe
Could
weekends
be.
are a little
We have
different.
to be out of
Hopefully,
here for practice at 9:30. Shut down.
right. But when can you run the trucks? Like,
We don't go past 9:30.
so you're running the
Special.
truck still at 9:15?
Yeah,
Okay.
motor pump and that's it.
All right, so that gives us an hour and a half. So in
Still
my
gotta get
opinion,
busy here.
in my opinion, what you got to do here is you got to lift this sanction on this tournament, get rid of those cone lights, and just run this tournament.
I agree with you
You're not
100%.
gonna get it
Pat.
in if you don't.
That might be what they're discussing as they call the captains
Yeah.
to the hydrant. That would be the smartest thing if everybody wants to get this thing in. I don't know how many teams, if any, are trying to break records tonight necessarily or are that close with their runs. But for the good of racing and for the good of the county and all, you just want to put that aside now.
Yeah, definitely.
So where I missed a little bit of that. Where are we at?
So we have until 9:30 to run the trucks here. It's right now just about 8 o'clock, so you got an hour and a half to run C ladder through B hose, and then pump is going to go first. So you got 4 events, and you know how slow pump is.
Right.
Pump takes forever.
Yeah,
so
I don't see
you
any
don't
way to
have
get
much
through that by
time.
9:30.
You gotta get over there. All these team captains got to get over there. Someone's got to tell them we're lifting the sanction on this tournament and go.
Even that meeting's got to be quick, guys. Just say, here's where we're at. Here's our parameters. Here's what we're doing. Who's got a problem with it? And then let everybody else tell them why they're wrong, and move on.
Yeah, exactly. Throw them out of there.
Well,
and
now's not
get
the
going.
time to be, starting an argument and
No,
asking questions. Just move it along. Let's get it in.
I mean, really, as it is, do we have enough time? This is going to be
it's going to be close. With no sanction, if you can just
how
set
about
everything and go, possibly.
Let's
but
not forget about the water test. We didn't even do the water test. We don't have.
You don't have. If
You
you don't
lift
really
the
have
sanction,
to, if
you
you lift the
actually.
sanction.
Well, you got to set it, right? You got to set the water
I mean, you would do it. I would think just to set it to make sure it's in the ballpark.
in the tolerance, yeah.
But
I don't know if I was Carl Place with these delays, I would have those hoses rolled out right now on the curb, ready to go. So as soon as sea ladder is done, you're wetting the hose. Everybody say, well, the clocks won't be set up yet. That's all right. Wet the hose, let the thing flow like they do, drain it twice. I mean, that's a 5-minute operation just to get it going. So you got to start thinking ahead a little bit here.
Whatever you could save at this point. Yeah, whatever you could save.
Yeah, I don't know if you'd put the water through it yet, Fred, for fear of wetting the track for sea ladder. But, I see, and I'm not saying they're not working hard, but I see a bunch of green-shirted frogs kind of sitting around with nothing to do right now. Roll those hoses out, guys.
Yeah, get it out. Get the hose out.
Pat's
agree.
not going to like me for saying this, but I mean, I think if there's an event too that you have to skip, it might be sea hose. If I was going.
Whoa, take it easy, guy. Take it easy.
I'd bail on efficiency, but that's not going to help them sound-wise.
Well, I would always bail on efficiency, but yeah, that's not going to help.
Well, if you think about this, you get rid of efficiency and three-man early in the day, we'd have no problems here. This tournament these tournaments would fly through. Jack, I think I saw your kid just punch somebody over there, so that's good.
Really?
At least we know we got a UFC fighter on our hands as he gets older.
So it wasn't a little girl, was it?
No. It was Brendan Doherty, which is probably even worse.
Oh. We'll find out if he's a UFC fighter real quick. Then.
Is he like his old man? Did he have it coming?
Yeah. Wow, this is something.
Is that John or
dude.
Brendan?
Yeah, yeah, really. This is unbelievable. Come on. I mean, what are they doing? Just get rid of the cone lights.
So they've the
Let's
team
go.
captains. It appears they've all been there probably about 5 minutes.
I mean, what are we arguing about?
And they're slowly breaking up now, guys. Looks like they made a decision, but enough with the conversation. Everybody wants to keep adding their 2 cents.
Rule-wise, though, now does the host make that call? Does the general judge make that call? Does the host go to the general judge?
I would think it's the chief judge would make the recommendation, and I would imagine the team captains have to approve it. Say, guys, we're lifting the sanction. That's it. I think that's why you call the captain. Again, I don't know that somebody with a red book is going to say, Lenny, you don't have it right, and maybe I don't, but I would imagine that's pretty much the gist of it.
Being that this is an open weekend, I wonder what the idea was running this tournament on a Friday night anyway. There's no tournament on a Saturday, correct? This weekend on
Is
Saturday.
there old-fashioned tomorrow? Oh, there's the Zach Bernstein drill, I think, tomorrow in Amityville, I think.
Oh, okay. That's an old-fashioned tournament?
That might be a combined. I'm not sure.
But now, wouldn't it make? Don't they usually run on Fridays, old-fashioned, or Sundays?
It would make more. Well, I don't know if they're running B trucks there. Again, I don't know that much about the drill. So.
What I'm trying to say.
Take a wild guess is host-wise, maybe they thought on a Friday night they might get a better draw. It's not a big tournament. As long as you don't have any issues, there should be plenty of time to get the tournament.
I mean, my point is though, Jack, even that it's possible that there could be issues. Knowing that you have a time restraint at a track, why would you put a tournament on a day that you have a time restraint? I would think that you would have it on a Saturday where you have all day, start it at noon even. It's not going to take 9.5 hours to run a tournament.
Just to get back to this this drill, guys, that meeting broke up, and now they are making more efforts at getting the cone lights correct. Which
wonderful.
We don't know what they discussed in the meeting. Maybe, I don't know if you guys have anybody from the Westerners on your phones that might have been down there and you want to check what was discussed, but this is
brutal.
Yeah, okay. I don't want it to be that a Suffolk guy's picking on Nassau, because we know that never happens. But yeah, this is getting a little silly.
Past 9:30 with motorized, but Fred, this is mostly industrial and a park. You get neighbor complaints? Is there a town ordinance? Is all residential?
If there's any kids in school at 9:30 on a Friday night, they should have learned it the first time. It's their own fault.
I know what it is. You got a driving range over there. You got guys teeing off. You don't need the trucks running when you're trying to tee off over there.
That's not going to.
Couldn't hurt me.
I was going to say not going to affect my golf game.
I played out by you, Lenny, yesterday.
Where was that?
Holbrook.
Okay, a little further than us.
Yeah.
How'd you shoot?
About 180. How's that sound? No, it's a tight course. It was interesting. Tight course, a lot of woods. Pretty good. I shot a 110.
110. That's about in my wheelhouse. Did you have fun?
I had beers.
Well, then you probably had fun.
Yeah.
Speaking of golf, I believe the annual Riverhead golf outing is next Monday. Not this Monday, next Monday. Anybody interested? I believe it's out east in Manorville.
We have some noise.
Contact anyone from the Riverhead Fire Department. Richie Ligon was always a big part of that outing and benefits the Riverhead Fire Department. So I know they have a couple openings left. I've played in it several years. It's a good time.
Dude, I'm starting to lose my mind up here.
Starting to think we're not going to get Sea Ladder in before 9:30.
Yeah, I had kind of a time limit for myself tonight. I was going to a pool party. I told my wife I'd be there by 9, but I thought I'd see some hoses. I got to get out of here soon. But, you know, even as I'm not even sure what team is that, guys, that's warming up down there.
I think it's Levittown.
That's a Levittown. But we still got 12 people standing around the cone light still playing with it. So
I see Kenny Conn
really
laying on his stomach over there, so that's not a good sign. And you know what? You really can't tell if anything's getting done. It just looks like a bunch of guys staring at the ground, and one guy walking around with a whiteboard.
Yeah, what is it? I don't even know what they call that thing where they get the light on it in the middle of the road on the crown, and then they try to line up.
The whiteboard.
The whiteboard. Usually your whiteboard's got messages on it.
This is unbelievable.
The message is we're not running Sea Ladder. That's the message.
Yeah.
The lights don't work. Yeah, I agree. I think, you know, I know maybe Call Place isn't that used to hosting drills, but someone here has got to grab the bull by the horns and
make a decision. Yeah, and you lose. You know, fans are getting frustrated. We're getting frustrated. And
well, I guess this decision was made. We're gonna give it a go again with these lights, and hope that it works, because they're going through the whole process again to set them up, and it's just.
They look confounded, if you ask me.
Yeah, it doesn't even look like they're getting them set up right. I mean, and you got Danny Cornell down there helping out. You got some road runners over there. Rizzo's still there. That's a good thing.
Fred, you want to play some commercials? Give us a little break, and hopefully things will be happening when we come back.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be back with Sea Ladder.
Let's take care of our sponsors.
Okay, great.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolution. Solutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangrouapparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec, and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The ground.
All right, guys, so we're back. Oh, my goodness.
All right, let's stay positive, guys. Let's not be bashing people. But
I don't know where to even start, Lenny, on what is going on here.
Well, the good news is they're not futzing with the light anymore, and the teams are walking back to the start line. So we're going to get going. Yeah, let's point forward.
So we're never going to get the last hour and a half of our lives back. So
quickly, what I take from what just happened is the cone lights were not registering correctly in the timing truck. So the two teams ran. They got the rerun. They called the team captains to the hydrant. I guess apparently what they discussed is the time restriction here at Denton Avenue. It's 9 o'clock. No motors can be run here after 9 o'clock. So what they did, instead of lifting the sanction at the first meeting, was decide to go tinker around with the lights again. So a half hour later, now we are...
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The tournament will now resume. The next two events, Sea Ladder and Sea Hose, will be run for points only.
Now we'll be pulling the sanction on Sea Ladder and Sea Hose.
Everybody up against the fence, please find a seat.
Running Sea Ladder and Sea Hose, starting with Levittown.
Behind the guardrail for your safety.
And we are really pushing it.
Well,
to get all these 8 events in here today. I mean, it's basically not going to happen, Len.
It's 8:16 right now, Pat. You're right. I mean, I would imagine they're going to lose motor pump for sure, even if they run it out of sequence with efficiency. At this point, you hope to see Sea Ladder, Sea Hose, and B Hose.
Next team on the line will be the Levittown Rebels.
So,
not to be too negative quickly, but what they had to do there was at the first captain's meeting, recognize what time it was, how long we had to run this tournament, pull the sanction at that time, and get going with Sea Ladder. I mean, you just wasted 45 minutes.
Yeah.
trying to set the lights up again.
Again,
It
they
just
meant
makes
well,
no
but
sense.
yeah, and when you have a time restriction and the drill started probably 15 minutes late, which isn't the end of the world, but now there's people crossing the track here at the arch. Ridiculous. There's nobody stopping them. Gentleman and his daughter or his granddaughter, I don't know. Ridiculous. No security. All right. Again, if any of the frogs are listening or anyone near a frog or knows a frog, tell them get that hose out, get ready for the water test. They have to do everything they can to move this drill along.
Are we even running sea hose?
We'll see. Let's see if we can get through Sea Ladder.
Oh, yeah.
And at this point, I wouldn't even give New High Park and Westbury a rerun. There's no reason for it. They got their times.
Actually, right. That's a good point. There's
That's
really
a
no
very,
reason for it
very
to
good
rerun.
point. I mean, I don't know if these guys have discussed that yet, but it just makes sense. What do they need?
Well,
if
they'll have a
nobody
meeting
else
at the hydrant to talk about it.
Oh,
Probably.
yeah. That's a good point.
So the good news is
Levittown
has gotten a white flag.
All right, here we go. We got a team on the line. Levittown's through the lights. They're coming down the track. They're veering to the left a little. They're into the break through the cones on the break. In the ground at 7:31. The climb is coming up. Oh, he missed at the top of the ladder, and he got the top rung. I got 12:85, 7:31 in the ground.
That truck got a little bit sideways coming in. I had 372 to the cones from the arch, so we'll do our best for you. That's not official.
Time for Levittown, 12.79. 12.79.
I guess it's more official than the equipment here.
Teddy's boys.
I mean, if they would have just asked Len, I would have told them what the cone times were. All right, so, I mean, we can just cut out that tamping down there, too. That's slowing stuff down. Let's just get going here, fellas.
There really should be some urgency on everybody's part. Let's see if we get it.
Oh, man, that was just unbelievable. This whole situation is just crazy.
Yep, but we're moving again, so
Yeah.
we're going to look forward.
All right, so I don't know who this is on the line because it's almost pitch black. But looking down the track, that could be Oyster Bay.
It could be. I think.
Yeah, that's a good call. Oyster Bay.
All right. Now, knowing Daryl, it is dark outside. It's getting dark.
That should help him.
Yeah. He doesn't look at the lines anyway. All right, they're through the timing lights. Here comes Oyster Bay into the dip, through the cones. Nice drop. Oh, they're outside the timing.
Yep.
They're outside of the yellow line there.
Actually,
they're outside
right
of
on the
patch.
yellow, yep. But,
So they'll get a no time.
Big NT.
I had them 368 to the cones.
Outside the safety zone, rule 1303.
So the darkness not
Next on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
darkness not helping Darryl as he brings him just a little bit short.
Yeah, he was a little short there. That was pretty cool. Though. When they came in, you could see the brakes and the sparks from the brakes flying real good, you know, because it's getting dark.
I had them 358 to the cones.
Well, here come my West Hempstead Westerners. So we are definitely down here going into Sea Ladder. We got to get something here. This is a big shot for us.
West Hampton skunked at this point. Port Washington working on a perfect day so far. 2 for 2 first places. The Western is looking to get back in the chase.
I think they need this shot right here to get.
Yeah,
back
they
into
need
this.
to get busy, and they're going to need help the rest of the day. So,
All right, so Westerners have the track. If I can... Through the lights, into the dip, through the cones. Here they come into the patch. Looking like they're coming up a little short. They're in the ground. Craig's on the ladder and gone. Nice shot. Oh, he missed the top rung.
Did
from
he
the
get it? He bounced
slam.
off?
Yeah,
That's going to be a
missed
no
it on
time
a slam
for
again.
West
Looked like he
Hempstead.
touched it and bounced off 350.
No time for West Hempstead failure to grasp the first time. Rule 1303.
I think he meant grasp and hold.
He did mean grasping hold. 358 to the cone, 697 in the ground. Guy Kenny had to hold the brake a little bit to get them over that safety line, but everything was in control.
Next on the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
I mean, he touched the top rung, right, guys, and just kind of bounced off of it. Wasn't able to actually close his hand on it. Truly missing the grasp. So that's
Well, talk about a big shot here for Port Washington. I mean, this could basically put this tournament away for them. If they run a big time shot here, first place, it's over.
that really is spoken like a true Westerner. There are a few teams with 4 points that might not quite look at it that way.
That's true, but
You know, again, I get ganged up here. You know, it's either 2 guys from West Hempstead, 2 guys from Bayshore. Last week there was an influx of CI and efficiency. With goddamn hobos everywhere.
Oh. Yeah, Glenn. It looked like he got his hand onto the top rung, but as it slammed, it pushed him up over it, and he wasn't able to close his hand around it, and then he just got, you know,
almost like the violence of the slam didn't let him complete that
yeah.
that last part of the run, putting the punctuation on the sentence.
All right, so Port Washington's got the track. Danny gives him the rev. Here come the road runners. They're through the lights. Into the dip, through the cones. Looks like a nice drop. Oh, they're a little short. Diggers did a good job, got him into the ground. Oh, nice shot. 7:02 in the ground.
Yes, nice adjustment by the entire ladder team, taking the extra stride to get over the yellow line. Danny dragging the break through, but didn't want to leave him off at a dead stop. I got a mid-9 as well.
Time for Port Washington, 9.56. 9:56.
3:42 to the cones.
Keep on the line, the ball with Tomcat.
6:87 in the ground. Again, a nice adjustment by the 4 guys on the back working together. Still getting a nice shot out of that.
You know, you do wonder. We were joking about the dark, but I don't think these drivers are used to running C ladder in the dark that often. Guys seem to be maybe being a little more conservative and pulling up a little bit, because we had a couple teams a little short, and the ladder teams having to adjust to it.
And I don't know if you looked at your clock at any time recently. It's 8:23 as of right now. So we still have 4 teams left to run C ladder. I mean, this could be the last motorized event that we run here.
I think you'll squeeze C hose in, but we still don't see Car Place Frogs rolling out any hose. I mean, they should just be ready to. I mean, it should be on the hydrant, actually.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. Well, you got the Baldwin Tomcats on the line here. They got the track. They come through the timing lights. They're into the dip. Through the cones. Oh, he let off. He lost it a little bit. In the ground at 796. The ladder's a little squirrely. The climber couldn't get on. Now they're finishing off the shot. He's got the top rung. 1441, 796 in the ground.
413 through the cones, but yeah, he got off it way early.
Yeah, it looked like he got a little squirrely after that dip there, and, right before the cones. And the truck started to veer a little bit to our right, and the driver let off.
So actually here, North Merrick too, as you said, coming on. This is a big shot for them to throw some, they can score some big points here with a nice smooth run.
Yeah, you know, last, I guess, what was it? We practiced Tuesday, Wednesday. So on Wednesday, was it Tuesday, Wednesday? Or?
Yeah.
So Tuesday, Wednesday, we practiced with them. They were having a lot of troubles with their C-Truck. Their carburetor was giving them a big problem. They were having issues coming out of the brake. So hopefully they got that worked out, and this is a big shot for them here. They got the track. All 4 guys are on the line. They're doing it on the truck. I mean, they're doing their call off. Paulie gave him the rev. And here come the stump jumpers. Through the lights, into the dip, through the cones. Oh! Oh! All right, so right there it looked like he came off of the gas right about, I'd say 50 feet, 75 feet after the cones. He came off of the gas, carried a ton of speed into the patch, got back on the brake right before the yellow, carrying a ton of speed, popped it, and took the truck out. I mean, you don't want to see that. There was too much momentum coming into the patch.
Exactly. Definitely, you know, not pointing fingers, but driver error there. Yeah. I think they're all lucky they stayed on their feet.
Yeah. They handled that pretty well.
They got off pretty hot. There wasn't that real hard break that I think you were talking about, Jack, that they had something to push off of, and it just, when he did get out and get out from under them, they just had so much momentum, dragged them way under the arch, and again, luckily they were all standing, nobody's hurt, but that was not pretty.
No. Good, you know, good thing they all stayed up, like you said. That's one of those splatter ladder instances.
That's
right
where
there.
The term came from.
All right, here come the Hicks through the line, through the dip, to the cones. He got off real early before the cones. Feathered it in, took it out hard. They're in the ground. Dougie Chiz, nice shot.
Looked like Hicksville maybe ran a little layup there. So let's complete it, guys.
0.17. 10-17.
And their team with 4 points coming into this.
So
they're going to try and keep pace with Port Washington. No, Port's sitting in first. They don't want to fall too far behind.
Hicksville's looking up like what just happened. Like they almost think there's something wrong with the lights, but I don't think they realize that they came off the cones by a lot.
Yeah.
And
Rob was
really laid it in there, like real easy, you know. That's a real good climb by Doug. Real good job by the ladder team. Just looked like a smooth shot. You got Manhasset Lakeville on the line now. All 4 guys ready to go. Stanley gave him the rev.
I could see Manhasset slipping into second here with a nice solid shot. $10.17 right now, second to the 9.56. $12.79 third. 14.30 is fourth.
Oh, sorry, fellas. I thought they got the rev. There's the rev. All right, so here comes Manhasset. Off the line, through the timing lights, into the dip, through the cones. Very nice drop, staying right in the patch. Climb is on and gone.
Wow,
383 to the cones, 10-16 overall.
Like I said, a nice smooth run up.
Manhasset, 10.10. 10-10.
There you go, second place.
That's basically right where you want to be. You know, that's if you're gonna put a ladder in a perfect spot, that's the perfect spot. They split it right down the middle of the yellow and the perfect ladder line. So.
I agree, Pat. Stanley just delivering them perfect right there. Wasn't too much speed, but it was enough momentum for them all to do their job. Climber wasn't lightning, but he was steady coming up. There you go, second place.
So next up, we got the North Belmore Rinky Dinks. And practicing with these guys, I know that they can run this. You know, they can run this event pretty well. Will they tonight? We don't know, but they got a good chance here to get some big points. So see what they can do. I know they got a new guy throwing too. Sean Corcoran, like you said, Jack, has been having some health problems, but I know he's back racing, and I don't think he's throwing. Right. But here comes North Belmore through the light, into the dip. Through the cones. Oh, nice drop. A lot of momentum. If Joey gets on and climbs, it's going to be a good shot. Oh, all right.
Ran out of steam at the top.
Fighting it all the way.
I'll tell you what, that's second place, 9:59.
Yep, I agree.
365 to the cones.
Time for North Belmore, 9.80.
Ooh, I was a little off on that one. Still second place, though, right?
On the line, your host for today's festivities, the Call Place Frogs.
You could see different areas of room for improvement in that run, where they could get down in the low 9s.
Yeah. This is a rerun for New Hyde Park.
So they're giving reruns?
Jeez. That's another blunder.
Like you said, that looked like a hard 9-8 right there. They fought the whole way.
Yeah, there was. I mean, that
good
could
job
easily
for them,
be a low 9.
Definitely looked like they fought it.
Looking down on the shot, you could see that the diggers didn't go down together. So the ladder almost was a little crooked. You know, it was a little crooked for Joey. But what a good job. I mean, the guy's become a pro at climbing a crooked ladder. He just gets on and
it's the straight ones that he has trouble.
Doesn't matter what ladder it is. He just gets on it and goes. He's
right, but when that straight one's there, he's really going to eat it up. So.
Yeah. All right, here comes New Hyde Park through the lights, through the dip, into the cones. In the ground, 706. Climb is on and gone. Oh, nice shot. 1004, 706, 706 in the ground. Nice, easy. Nice.
What did they
shot.
run the first shot?
9.5. I was
9.93. 993.
I think it was 9.5. Fred, what was that? 9.5 then? 9.78 the first time. Okay.
Well, that cost them a spot.
On the line for their rerun will be Westbury Turtles.
Now, what did Westbury run?
What was Westbury's time, Fred? 10 flat.
So New Hyde Park.
There's a 9.5 now. So
it was a 9.78.
Right.
And then they went to 9.93, and North Belmore beats the 93, but would not have beat the 78.
Yeah, so that hurt them basically. They lost points right there by running. Now, Westbury could do the same thing. Westbury's in the money right now.
Actually, don't you have the option too as the team to take your time? I think
yes.
you do.
Well, when it's the cone light is the reason you're getting a rerun, and we've now lifted the sanction because nobody's got cone lights. To me, they shouldn't be rerunning. It's that simple. It shouldn't even be an option.
Right.
And in the sake of saving time, I mean, they both completed the race. This is, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing a rule somewhere.
All right, so finally, the last team is on the line for Sea Ladder.
Don't say that.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Until you hear move the equipment.
All right, so Westbury Turtles on the line for their rerun. Seems like ages ago that they ran their first shot. But here they come. Through the lights, into the dip, through the cones. Merck's got a little swirly. That's a little hot. Oh, they're in the ground. Climb is on. Ooh, we missed halfway up. 6:58, 11:31. That's going to be worse than their first shot also,
yeah,
so they're going to lose points.
It's a straight ladder.
11.26, 11:26.
About 2.5 feet over the 3-man ladder line. That climber is not built for that kind of ladder for sure. He needs a little more of a staircase. So that's going to hurt them.
All right, here we go for the water test. And hopefully some sea hose and hopefully some more motorized contests, but it's not looking good.
Just going to give a quick update from Main Transit.
Move the equipment.
Looks like Point Pleasant took first in sea hose with a 13:22. B hose.
Local committee, rules committee, general judges to the hydrant for the water test, please.
B hose up in Main Transit. Looks like a 9:15 for Point Pleasant as well. Took a first, so they're moving along up there with a good flow. Unfortunately, it's not quite the same here, but we will give you the point breakdown on that race as soon as our man Fred gets it all solid. Fred working hard here, and again, we're just giving it to you for the overall. We're not breaking down all these 3 different townships. So first place with the 9:56 is Port Washington. Second place, North Belmore Rinky Dinks. Third place, New Hyde Park Termites. Fourth place, Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen. And fifth place in Sea Ladder, the Hicksville Hicks. So we will have the local committee get the hose out for the water test. And I would say we will pay some bills with our sponsors. And I'm going to move on, folks. And I know you're going to have a couple of, or at least one more new voice up here. And, Jackie, good luck, and hopefully hoses goes a little smoother than ladders. Have a good night.
Coming up next.
All right.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services, including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangrouapparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1990, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations for small groups or large fire department events. Start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Drill Teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-Ets boots, Protec, and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master.
We're back on? All right. So we're, we've been talking about trying to speed this up. We're right now in the middle of the water test, and it looks like, it doesn't look like it's flying along, to put it lightly. So we'll see what else we get in here today. You practice here. Well, what's the holdup, Bill? What's the cutoff? Billy Cornell, by the way, everybody.
Hello. Good to be back. I don't know. They have wrenches out on the target here. They're having a problem with the pull test on the flap to see if it's intolerance, and we're going back to the toolbox, which isn't a good sign.
Right. And now again, quick question: if the sanction is lifted, the cone lights don't work. Well, if the target goes up, does it really matter?
I don't think we're going to break a record here tonight. East Islip safe here.
Yeah. Oh,
all right,
boy.
the target looks squared away. We're getting ready for the water test now. And, all right.
So we got that going.
All right, we wet the hose now, and then we have to walk it out 3 times, 2 times, whatever it is. I mean,
hopefully fast. Oh, they should be running it out tonight, I think, instead of walking it.
Yeah, it's hot enough tonight. They should run this thing out.
Yeah, what's the cutoff? 9:30? 9:30?
I don't know. Depends who's here. Well, I'm here. Could be 10 o'clock on a motor pump. You never know. Blame it on car place.
Yeah.
You know, during all that discussion with the target, we could have maybe measured the hose and wet the hose while we were doing that.
Right.
That would have helped a little.
Right. Yeah, we were saying that before that. Even during sea ladder, they could have had the hose out and rolled out. Just to quick move it on and get things moving. But I don't want to criticize the guys too much. They're hosting the drill. It's just right now everyone seems to think that we're pressed for time. So
no, they're moving. They're moving. Well, you got a hot one tonight. I tell you. It's a good thing we're running this thing at night. If you ran this thing tomorrow, it'd be worse.
Sweltering. So tell me, you got another generation of Cornell racing on the Westbury Turtles now. Is that the case or what?
Yeah, we have one in. We got Danny's son, Danny Jr. We got Brian coming along. He'll be here in the fall when he turns 18. Maybe we get Uncle Bernie on the truck and we'll put 5 Cornells out there. Break the Cornell record motor pump.
There you go.
Oh, man.
How's Bernie doing?
Bernie's over there in the stands. He's hanging out with his tank top on. Getting some rays out here. Sun's out, guns out.
Sun's out, guns out, exactly. Yeah, I know you did. You were just telling a story. You would. Well, I'll let you tell it as you were driving in, though. As you were driving in, and you saw Levittown pulling around with a.
Yeah, we were getting ready for our picnic tomorrow, so I got here a little late, figuring we'd be, B-hose going into efficiency, somewhere there, and I see the rebels, and then I see a ladder. And I'm like, what's going on? So I'm late to the party here. I guess I didn't miss a whole lot.
Not as late as you thought.
No, could have been later.
Yeah, you could have stayed and cooked some more sausage and peppers.
Yeah, that'll be all right. Westbury Water District tomorrow. You guys are all invited.
Ah, perfect. I got no plans.
Oh man. Except that Ronaldo guy. Yeah, he's the worst.
There's known to have been arguments about whether chicken is cooked or not at those barbecues.
I've heard there's fistfights over things like that.
That's probably just a rumor.
Yeah, no fistfighting in racing. No, that does not happen.
Especially not over cooked or uncooked chicken.
Yeah.
Oh boy, you got to write a book one day. Imagine we got the right people of even our dad's generations and this generation,
yeah.
and we all compiled the information and wrote a book of stories.
Yeah, a story with no holds barred, no feelings hurt. Check your feelings at the door. One of those kind of things. There'd be some great stories that probably shouldn't be told on the radio, but they wouldn't be fun to read about them. Starting with burning down Rome back in the day. Some party champion stories are pretty good.
We didn't start the fire.
No, we didn't start the fire. I think they fabricated that just to try and incriminate us up there.
I agree. I could be a witness.
Yeah,
that you guys did not start the fire.
We were party champions, but we had nothing to do with that.
I'd like a picture of a certain tractor with a two kegerator cooler on the side of it. It was pretty cool.
Yeah,
the med kit.
I remember one of those.
But, so hopefully we'll get moving and we could actually talk about some racing soon. But in the meantime, we'll try and fill some space here with some funny. I
got some racing anecdotes for you.
Funny anecdotes.
Just give a shout out to all those Manfest racing guys out there. Had some Suffolk guys show up this year. Good crowd. Okay, hey, the water's in the hose. It's being timed. All right.
So
let's take a look.
As long as this is within tolerance, I think you just wrap it up and go. No, it doesn't look good.
Rizzo's making some gestures. Guys in green are running.
Well, they're draining it again, so I'm going to assume that we're doing this again.
No, I don't know. I think we have to do it twice, don't we?
Well,
or 3 times.
If the event is sanctioned, I believe that's the case. Yeah. But since there's no cone lights, I don't think it's sanctioned, so I don't really think you have to, as long as you're in the ballpark here. But we'll see.
There's some heated discussion going on by the target line. And whatever. Let's just get this water in. And the 2 frogs to the end, and they're going for the nozzle, and they take the water out.
All right. So you got to do the play-by-play on something, right?
Play-by-play.
And the second team is draining the hose. It's like an old-fashioned tournament, right? A hard hose replacement.
They're to the first coupling. They're almost to the second coupling. Maybe we'll turn the water on. Maybe not. We don't want to wash them.
Yeah, right. You get one shot at that coupling. One shot or you get wet. It's that simple.
It's a hot drop in that event,
It's a dangerous event, man. I've seen a lot of people get busted up running that freaking. When you don't, it's probably more because we don't know what the hell we're doing. But
there's more hamstrings broken in that event, I think, than anything else.
And pride.
Yeah, I remember the days we used to have the 9th Battalion. That was a fun tournament to run in.
Right.
One time a year that we would run old-fashioned dummy.
Oh.
And that was the year the frogs broke the record, and then Hicksville came right down on the next run and broke it again. That led to some turmoil.
It's another safe event that whoever thought that one up, dummy.
Slide down the ladder.
3 guys climb up, slide down a ladder with a 125-pound dummy as fast as you can. Not like you're really securing yourself.
No, it's none of that going on.
And speaking of the little anecdotes, it reminds me of a little event called Human Dummy that I know the Hempstead Flukes, I believe, were the only team to run. For everyone else's sake, let's hope that they were the only team to run it with an actual person as the dummy.
Being as they're not on the track, I think we can talk about it. And that was the one where they didn't have the dummy, so they just found a guy about the right size and they dropped him down?
His name was E.J. Nolan, and for all those who know the names, E.J. Nolan and anyone, Joe Conicelli was the guy sliding down the ladder with him. So I don't know what's worse. But it is a and it was run because we didn't have the dummy and we had a practice dummy because I believe in Lindenhurst they used to run it, right? Was it Lindenhurst or Central Islip? And then
maybe Central Islip.
Then we were out in Central Islip and they didn't believe that we did it. And this was after the tournament, so I'm not going to say what was going on, but it was a little while after the tournament, and we had to prove that we actually ran Human Dummy. So not once, but twice. So, you know, put that one in the book, let's just say.
Human dummy. We got a few of those out here on the track, I'm pretty sure. Names won't be mentioned.
Right. Confidential. We could change the names and the trademarks.
Well, I guarantee you, if that was a real event that they sanctioned, you'd have a lot more people at these old-fashioned contests.
This is true. That's a crowd pleaser. That is a crowd pleaser.
I would love to see that. I really would.
I think nowadays that might be even a little more frowned upon than it was then.
But you'd pack them in. I gotta tell you. Put a couple of those on YouTube, and you wouldn't have an empty seat in this stands.
Yeah, right. That would be the advertisement. I'm gonna start selling tickets to tournaments, right?
Human dummy will be run. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I tell you, nice looking crowd here tonight, considering all the difficulties we've had. Stand's still pretty full here. A lot of people have retired back to their respective camps. And once we get this water straightened out, we're going for another test right now.
Yeah, it is a little unfortunate for the fans, because tonight you kind of expect it to be a nice, quick buzzing through a good tournament to come out and watch. And you know, again, not blaming everybody or anybody. You know, guys are working hard. I know they're trying their best, but it's just a little frustrating, I guess, when you're here and you know, have an hour delay in ladder, especially.
Yeah, hour delay in ladder. Now we're struggling to get the water here. Did we get it? You know, it's just it's rough, you know. I don't get what those hand signals are my brother's giving down there.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out what's going on too, but it does look like they're rolling it out again. So that can't be the
that can't be
a
the
good
last
sign.
one.
There's at least one more.
Yeah, never a good sign when they're doing that again.
Getting a little buggy up here now, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the lights from the arch that they're flying to, or
it gets that way. It's a little swampy around here.
Well, there's people playing tennis over there. If you want to, maybe we can commentate on that for a little while.
Yeah. Let's see who's playing over there. There's a guy in a black shirt, some dude in an orange shirt. I wish we had a soccer game tonight or a lacrosse game or something, you know. Yeah, I mean, for all you that don't know out there, we do test the water a couple days before the event. So we have a pump house here, and it's usually right on the money, so I can't see why it wouldn't be an easier test today than it normally is. Usually we're here, we don't have any problem with the water, so it's intriguing.
Well, this is a full moon. Maybe it's just one of these nights tonight. I don't know.
Well, I gotta cook a whole bunch of food tomorrow, so they better speed this thing up.
How has it been? When's the last time Call Place has hosted a tournament? It's got to be a while, right?
They
I'm not knocking them. I'm just curious.
They co-hosted with the Roadrunners a couple of years ago. They did a county drill.
So it wasn't that long.
No, they've been very active lately as far as being on the board.
Yeah, I know. And the team is up and coming. I know they're getting a lot more involved and stuff, which is good. It's always good to see team coming up young, some talent, looking to make some noise.
They have one of the vice presidents now in the department. They got Tyler Doyle. He's on the board.
Okay.
You got Donnie Wicks. He's over with the Frogs. He's up here announcing tonight. So yeah, Car Place has been at it. It's showing.
It's definitely showing.
They had a big state tournament last year. They brought home a couple cups for them, which is a fantastic day. And they backed it up so far this year. They put some good times on the board. Picked up a couple new members after the Roslyn debacle. So that's going to help them once they get the bugs straightened out. That's going to help them a lot.
Right. How is it? So they're done for, huh? For right now, they sold the trucks yet, or?
I don't know about selling the trucks. I haven't heard that. But you know, these things do happen.
Yeah, yeah, believe me, I know.
Won't get into the politics of how things happen, but these things do happen. And their loss is going to be Carl Place's gain. They picked up Skeletor, and they got Mike McNamara.
Right.
So good for them, you know.
No, I mean you never want to see anyone go
Never.
out, but
especially a team like Roslyn. Such a history there.
Right.
All the time, the effort that they put in over the years, you hate seeing it.
Well, you know, at the end of the day, though, I'm sure there's guys there that still want to race, and if it's not going to happen there, then you move on. You look elsewhere.
I mean, you think back over the last, say, 15 years, how many good, solid teams we've lost. We've lost state champions over the last 15 years.
Yeah.
I mean, we've lost a ton of good, solid teams. You know, we're getting a couple back now. We're getting a couple drafts here and there. I mean,
well, that's what I was just going to say. It's at least it's good to see. There's some teams resurfacing. Because for a while you didn't really see that often, and now as we're losing more, you're also starting to see more resurface, which is good.
Yeah, I mean, North Berwick's a good example here tonight. They're racing. Albertson's here.
Right.
Yeah, they're starting slow. I mean, but hey, that's how you got to start somewhere. So the tail draggers are looking to get back in the game.
Yeah, I just heard that, right. Well, that's the thing. You gotta start. You got to get on the track. Whether it's running 3 events, whether it's running 1 event, but you get on the track, you do it, you prove to your board or whoever it is you got to prove it to that you're interested and that you're serious about it, and then the things come along after that.
You got to prove it to yourself and your membership. That's always the harshest critics of our sport, the membership.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Jay?
What's the hold up down there, Jay?
Just waiting on the water. I wasn't here over the county. Did we go quick with that?
Yeah, I thought we were fine at the county.
Is it out of tolerance or is it?
No, I think they was just having. I think they're done now. I think it's gonna be the last one.
The county, everything went clockwork. We were running, 15, 20 minutes for an event in the ladders, and then we got the hoses. It was drill ran fantastic.
So, I mean, the final result where we have a problem with both of our boxes on the line for the cone time. Right. I mean, it happens. I mean, it could be the humidity. It could be a bunch of things. It is very humid out here tonight.
Yeah.
It has been.
I was going to say, I could have. Obviously, it's been hot all week, too.
Yeah.
I remember we were at a ridge years ago. We had problems with the lights out there.
Yeah, you know what it is. Our equipment, it's electronic. So moisture does not do electronics good. We all know that. We've dropped our iPhones in toilet bowls or pools,
outhouses,
thrown in the pool, outhouses.
Yeah, that was on purpose, though.
That was the worst.
So all 3 of us have run here before, right? I mean, we all have. Billy probably the most out of all of them. All of us here.
Yeah. We've been here for a while.
When was the last time track was repaved, Billy? Do you remember?
The whole track? I don't know.
A while ago, right?
When we hosted the tournament here back in the 96, 97.
Thanks, man.
We have a tournament here.
I was going to say, I don't think it was.
What year did we have
that long ago? It's going to be within 15, 20 years.
But we had to pave it out to basically the 3-man ladder line, just to make it work, The ground is settling here. We are on a landfill. You can't put lipstick on a pig, as they say. I mean,
you can.
Didn't they do that with the new Coliseum?
Oh, don't get me started on that. That's first.
So we're almost midway of the season now, right? We're coming close on that midway point.
I'd say we're right about there. Well, now we're into the stretch run, Now you get into the big 6, the heart of it.
Now
state tournament.
This normally being an off weekend for a lot of us. I mean, this was kind of an off weekend for us in the past.
Sure.
What do you guys think? Did you like the off weekend? When I was younger, I hated the off weekend.
Well, also,
I didn't like it. When I was younger, I wanted to race every single weekend. But for the older guys, it's nice. This one, the kind of
get away with the kids.
Get away a little bit, relax, rest the body up.
I didn't like it because, like you said, when I started, we went to every tournament.
Yep.
I mean, if there was a tournament, we were going, and I loved it, and I didn't really want to be anywhere else. But I guess as you get older and with the wives, the kids, it does make it a little more tolerable, even for the family life and everything, to have that couple of breaks here and there in the summer, and then when after this weekend, if this was off, you get into the heart of it, and then you're coming down the home stretch.
Sure.
So you spend your little time and do your thing with the family, and then when you come down the home stretch, you really get down to business with racing,
And also this year the county fell on the 8th, the second Saturday, so it was a really early county drill.
Attention, please. All team captains to the hydrant with a meeting with the chief judge. Again, all team captains to the hydrant with a meeting with the chief judge. Thank you.
So, but we're kind of saying
Never a good sign.
All the other sports now are kind of going towards hockey now takes a break, a week break. Football takes the bye week. I think baseball started that too, right? A week off.
Yeah, well, we also lost a few major drills that we always had. When we started back in the day, I started in '93. Jack was right before me. We'd go to 11, 12, 13 drills a year.
Yeah, I mean, we were in Roslyn. I think we went to everything.
Yeah.
I don't think we missed anything.
Southern New York was there. Yeah, you lost that one. Patchogue.
Right.
There was always an invite or two that someone would throw in there.
South Shore.
Yep.
Right.
But it's funny. We don't have weekends.
South Shore,
we don't have weekends to run drills anymore. If you look at it now, everyone's looking for a weekend to run a drill.
It is. I'm almost perplexed by it, to tell you the truth, because I feel like we went to so many more tournaments, yet there's still doesn't seem to be many open weekends. Wait, we had the the charity drill also for a while there. Yep. That was another.
We run that afterwards, and then
until
they moved it into the tournament season. Then we had to switch that around a little.
We did a bunch with that. I think we ran it before the season, after the season, and in the middle, and then we started running it for points.
Yeah, we did. We ran it.
I think for 2 years we ran it for points.
Well, we ran it for points because it was in the season, and
right, it was in
made
the season,
sense.
And made sense, and you got more people to come.
Yeah, we weren't racing it like it was supposed to be. Like it was supposed to be a fun day. You put it 2 weeks before the state tournament. No one's running for fun. Let's make it for real.
Playing for keeps.
Yeah.
I mean, the end of the season was fun. I think we did.
I loved after the tournament. After the season was great.
We did North Belmar. I think we just ran different spots. Like
sure.
We actually, I think we all just ran different spots, and you're not doing that in the middle of the season.
No.
You're not switching anything up like that.
I think the arch is on fire. Get some smoke coming.
It's smoky up here. They heard you crying about the bugs. They're trying to help us out with that.
It's actually Call Place's barbecue, I think.
So what the delays did to you guys when you raced? Like, what was the delay like for you? I hated a delay. I just wanted to I wanted to run. That's all I wanted to do is run. The delay bothered me, especially when you're on the line. More like we had that delay in Silata. When you're on that line waiting, that delay to me bothered me. I don't think it affected me, but it bothered me.
Yeah, it's funny. I said that to Lenny and Pat. I think we might. I don't know if I was on the air or off, but I said, do you know how pissed off I am if I'm Levittown right now and you're on the line and you get that charged up, you're ready to go, and then you got to wait an hour before you can run.
Yeah, I think ladders too. I think to me ladders is. You get a little more pumped up for ladders, especially,
a little more adrenaline.
There's a little more adrenaline running ladders. It's the one stop, and you're working together, and there's more muscle involved in running ladders than there is in those, So,
yeah, it's definitely ladder's a different animal.
Oh, we're getting a word that they might have canceled the Sea Hose contest for tonight.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I just heard.
So B-Hose and...
So no C-Hose, that is official. They just canceled the C-Hose contest.
Oh, well, that's not... it's never a good thing.
No.
Why would they cancel it?
I'm going to say probably with the time restraint right now, we're at 9:05. 9:05 we're at right now. So you look at that, and if they had a 9 o'clock curfew, I guess we're going to just try to get B-Hose and pump in. And since C-Hose isn't counting for, it's unsanctioned, why run it, right? I mean, I guess if you put it in your head, I know it's another practice shot, but when you have the time not on your side, I guess that's what you scrap.
I said that to Pat too before. I said, unfortunately, if I was going to make a decision, if you had to scrap one event, first of all, it's dark. It's it's the biggest speed event.
Right.
You're already unsanctioned. If you're gonna pick one to move out for the other two, it would have to be C-Hose. I mean, it just makes the most sense. Yeah. So I guess we'll be moving on now to B-Hose.
Yeah, they're going to run the rest of the tournament in order. from here forward. It's going to be V-hose, efficiency pump, buckets. I thought maybe they would have switched to get the motor pump in.
Right.
But
Well, there was talk about that before, but I don't know.
No, they're going to go. I don't know. I remember I've never been held to a time restraint at a tournament in my life.
Yeah, well,
I've raced at 2 o'clock in the morning before.
We were talking before too. You could count on a state tournament being 2 o'clock in the morning.
Back in the day, yeah.
There was a stretch of about 20 years that one didn't end before 2 o'clock. I don't think.
I mean, you had 60, 70 teams and.
I mean,
back
like I could say like 90s, 93, 94, 95. There was state tournaments.
Sure.
I remember
94 was really late. We got rainstorm in there.
Rainstorm. We ran pump twice. Then we ran in the rain the second time.
Oh.
I mean, downpour. That whole field was a mess.
Everything was waterlogged.
And that was the first main transit year, I believe. Correct?
No, we ran in 91, 92, somewhere in there. 92.
Yeah, 92, I think it was.
Yeah, that's Bayshore's year, right?
Yeah. Right.
Are we scrapping sea hose?
Yes.
Yeah.
Scrapping sea hose.
So the water has been tested at 481 through 100.
481.
44
okay.
feet 1 inch. So you guys, hose guys, how much different do you see? I mean, I do the hose for my team with the hose that we did used to run to the hose we're running with today.
All right, your attention, please. The water has been tested. It is 141, 144.1 inch hose, and the water time is 481. And the next contest to be run will be the B hose contest.
Now, I was just saying, with the hose now, it changed. You know, we have the so-called Joe Boy hose.
Right.
We have South Shore. Some people run with the South Shore hose. The Mercedes, the newer type Mercedes hose, and the older type Mercedes hose.
I didn't mind the old Mercedes with the rubber liner
and the blue
stripe. I like the Nidner hose. The Joe Boy hose, from what I understand, the biggest complaint is, and I don't know about the newer lengths. I heard they're not as bad, but how much it stretches and comes back and forth.
It's hard to. Stuff was
they said it's hard to keep tabs on how long your hose is and everything else because it moves so much when you run the water through it.
Yeah, and you can't really count on that because you're playing the game tight. You could end up, getting gonged if the wrong guy is testing your hose.
Yeah, I mean, I think we moved in the right direction on how we test our hose now, not just with the.
No, it's a good way to test it.
The way we test it now is a good direction we went in because the old way with Billy, pulling the hose.
The testers, that was garbage. I mean, if you want to test someone's hose, cut it in half in the middle and stick a tester in that. That's the only way you're going to catch anybody. But I mean, if you're going by time is time. You can't. You can't cheat that.
Right, you can only go so fast.
Maybe.
I mean, back in the day, people were practicing with the hose tester, right? I mean,
we had a hose. We went on ball one first
practice
day.
it.
Well, I think
practice how to test your hose.
Even in motor pump, I think every team had a designated yanker, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
When the official couldn't get it out, you had your guy come over and rip the thing out.
Right. There were stories of guys getting a case of beer from another team to come over and pull the hose out for you.
So I think the one guy from Copeg, I forget his name, the big muscle guy, did about one state tournament, did about like 8 teams in a row.
Put the gloves on. Give that the twist.
So we're probably going to have a bit of a changeover right now. All teams got to go back, unpack their rigs. I guess some teams run with the same hose. Hose bed now.
Well,
they might be
able to.
I was thinking about that with the hose trays now. It's less likely. I'm sure some.
Attention all teams set up for B hose. B hose trucks to the arch.
I'm sure some teams still have different packs or whatnot, but a lot of teams it's just taking the tray out and putting it in the other
bolted in, a couple pins and ready to rock.
That's another thing. I guess the hose packing has almost become universal now. That teams pack it the exact same way that they.
It's important how you pack your hose.
I just said we used because everyone had different.
There's elastic, those rubbers that they put on the end to hold them in place.
Yeah. But I tell you too,
we never used those. But I tell you, once we got to those, what a giant. You told us about that one.
With the trays, just where the nozzle coupling lays is. If you remember, everybody used to pack side to side, or not everybody, but a lot of people, and the hose would be flopping over and whatever. I couldn't believe how much of a difference it made.
Tightened it up. It kept a nice straight lay on the track. It wasn't all over the place.
Didn't move as much.
keep the couple from smacking you in the leg as it's coming out the back of the truck. I've had that before.
That does help. That does hurt when you're running nozzle and that coupling wails you on the side of the ankle.
Oh, the best is when you, if you guys ever anchored. I know you did. I'm sure you did.
Yeah.
But when we first got that the new Mercedes was really light, and our B truck was big. So when you take off, I mean, the thing would go. I'd have to let go of the bar and put my hand down and hold the freaking hose in the bed, or as it was landing on my feet.
Yeah, when we got the new C truck before we had the elastics put in there. That was. I remember the first time running there. I was braking for my brother, for Danny, and the hose came right back in my lap. I'm hanging on by 2 fingers. I'm shoving it in. I got elbows. I'm putting my knee in there.
First time it really catches you off guard.
Oh my God!
Speaking about it, it's funny, right? All 3 of us ran with our brothers. It's kind of cool, right? I mean, it's.
Oh yeah.
It's a little makes it a little different. You know, you're all friends on a team. When you run your brother and you run a good shot, it's.
Oh, it's a special day when you have a good shot with your brother. No doubt about it.
Did you now, Jack? Did you run with your brother up top at all, or no?
No, and I either ran. You know what's funny is most of the time, I ran hydrant. He was braking, and then when he was running nozzle, if anything, I filled in dragging. But little Ralphie was dragging most of the time. But there were times where I filled in and stuff. But the shot we were talking about before was the B-Hose state championship shot. When we ran B-Hose for the state tournament, so it was obviously the team record was a 7:47, but I wasn't supposed to be running, and since the day was moved, Ralphie couldn't make the tournament, so I fell in. So we still give him the business about that once in a while. But,
okay, you gotta.
But I was talking about that before, just more a tribute to I just think of the Yellow Hornets running a 7:55 to win the state tournament, and nothing against it. West Sayville runs a 7:71, which
just
99 times out of 100 is good.
Craziest contest I've ever seen.
And they get they end up in 5th place or whatever it was. I mean, it was just crazy.
What
I think when that
was some way to end the tournament.
When that contest is run overall good, I think it's the most exciting contest in the drill. When it's close, because that B-Hose is just it's fun to watch, and when you got all 7s up on the board, it's I say probably the best event I'll say to watch head to head, then buckets.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't know, do we have the times? Do we have a set?
Do we have the points?
Oh, the points at least.
Give a point update.
Fred is handing me the points, which I can't read because I need reading glasses.
Might as well give you an update on the points here. I mean, we've been waiting long enough. Sorry about that, people.
So, after Sea Ladder, New Hyde Park with 4, Westbury with 2, Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys 3, Port Washington Roadrunners 15, Hicksville Hicks 5, Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen 6, North Belmore Rinky Dinks 4, and Call Place Frogs 3, and a big advantage, and I'm sure they wanted to run C-Hose, not knocking them, but now Port Washington, that's one less event that people have to track them down when you have a big lead, so that actually helps them out.
Yeah,
being up by 9 points, 5 events versus 4 events now,
sure.
It makes a big difference.
Yeah, any trying to make up ground.
Right.
Never hurts.
You're hoping for 10 more events instead.
Well, it's one of their better races too, though. So I mean,
no, well, that's what I mean. I'm sure they would have liked to run it, but
if they run it, they
might be up more
points
worse. Too, yeah,
this is almost like if we're going to go to West Hempstead, Port Washington. This is almost a reverse from the county.
Exactly.
West Hempstead came out really, really strong on ladders,
and Port
didn't
stick
have
around.
a great day in hose, and Port came back and stuck around for the end of the day. So, as I said, you can be caught. It's not no lead's comfortable. Unless you have a 6-point lead going into buckets, then you're pretty comfortable after that.
5.5.
5.5. Yeah, you can go to 5.5. Yeah, you're pretty comfortable with that. I mean 5 if you really.
I'm not even running buckets.
Even what?
5 you really want to tie.
If it's a state tournament, since I don't think the 3 of us won 5. I'm good with 5.
5 is good.
I'm up by 5.5 the state tournament.
I gotta share it with someone. So what?
Hey, share it out. It's
so
still a state tournament. So.
What do you got? A half a tattoo for that?
You got to put that team on it too. That's all.
Yeah. You got to double up on a tattoo.
My driver Chris Mercadante has the old-fashioned tattoo from his Freeport days.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a beauty.
Oh, Billy.
Lovely.
So, all right. It seems to be another hold up here. I'm not sure why, but it look like we're almost ready for B-Hose at least.
If I could even explain to you guys who can't see up on the arch, it is like a dive bomb of bugs up here.
Yeah.
There are some bright lights above us, and we are getting pelted.
It's Jack has the same green bug on him that bounced off his nose, still sitting on his chest here, right above his horse head on his shirt.
I think he's trying to get some airtime. He's getting closer to the mic. It's a Floral Park doodle bug.
I was just gonna say it's probably a doodle bug trying to sneak in here. Here's about these other teams coming back out. Maybe they'll get back on the track. Some colorful names back then. Someone posted an old Lindenhurst Snails tournament thing the other day. It was teams on there I'd never heard of, and I heard of most of them.
You know, I always think of Lindenhurst too, as far as talk about some strange stuff. They had a run of sea trucks that was unbelievable. Where you from the '57 Chevy to the six-tired
the six
Beast.
Next event will be the B-Hose contest. State record is held by West Hempstead with a time of 7.55.
Hey, the wedge.
The wedge, right? The wedge.
The backwards Cadillac.
Backwards
First team on the line will be the New Hyde Park Termites.
They had some interesting stuff.
I had the first. Was it the first? It was Inwood had the other one, the six wheels.
Yeah,
Inwood,
right.
You ever go in there, the Snail House?
Oh,
they
yeah,
got
it's
some
awesome. Yeah,
great
got some
stuff.
Cool stuff.
They got the vet, they cut in half, hanging off the wall. That's a beautiful, beautiful setup they have over there.
Yeah.
All right, and we're getting ready.
Looks like we're actually ready for some B-Hose here.
The adapter man's on. He's giving the white flag, 2 thumbs up, and he mooned him. All right, and we're getting ready to roll. They're coming out to some ZZ Top. That's their walk-up music for this event.
I think I need a bee helmet here, a bee mask or whatever you call it.
Termite exterminator. All right, termites on the truck. Couple revs for Mike Athenas, the driver. Here we go. And they're off. Right. Water's in the hose. Haircut down for the hydrant. A nozzle. Oh. Had 3 swipes at it.
He had a clean. The breaker broke it for him clean.
Oh, now the hydrant man blows off on the second hit. Not a very good run.
No, he did look like he dropped the hydrant man back a little bit too. He had some running to do.
I think Ronnie came kind of off the side of the truck too. Like
yeah, it looked like he jumped around the side of it kind of.
Yeah. Well, he had a chance up here.
Park 26.48, 26.48. Next team on the line, the Westbury Turtles.
Back when we were running, we never had really nitros. I mean, there was really no such thing as a nitro.
Yeah, it was a rarity.
It was very rare. I mean, if we were running at night, that means something definitely went wrong during the day.
I think the Islip Town might have been the first one that I remember being at night, like an actual motorized drill at night.
That was always a fun one to go to because we were never racing it, but that was a good night to go out.
It always was a good night.
I remember riding out with the Highlanders with Big Stan driving, and that van was always a hot ticket. That was a packed van going out to there.
That Central Islip, even their invite, it was always like it was one of those iconic tournaments.
Yeah, must see TV.
I feel like Hempstead, when it was the 4th of July, was like an iconic tournament. Central Islip was an iconic tournament.
Sure. CI's was to me always that I kind of thought was the unofficial Long Island Championship. Right before we got to the state tournament.
It was always Nassau, Suffolk. Everybody pretty much went out.
Everyone went to that drill. It kind of was a Long Island Championship feel to it.
It was like that's when you knew your barometer if you could play with the big dogs or not. Is if you go out to Central Islip and place.
Yeah, you could place in that. you could run some numbers.
Yeah, and like you said too, earlier the Hornet Drill used to be a great one. I tell you, the mid-90s when we first started.
Fluke drill, Billy.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but I saw some of the best B ladder contest I ever saw. I want to say it was 93.
Yeah.
There was
Oh,
what,
I remember.
a couple fours and 3 5-0s. You ran a 5-13 and you got nothing.
Yep. There was
5-16, I believe, or something like that.
I think, yeah, when we started or around the same time, there was a string of climbers during that time that were just off the charts of some of the numbers being run.
You had to earn a trophy back then. There was no excuse me's.
Even I think they brought up the county even in the early 2000s with Roslyn and Hassett, New Park, Hempstead Hornets. There was some hard, heavy numbers the teams were putting up.
Yeah, even right from the 90s to like about the mid 2000s was.
All right, here we go. The Westbury Turtles on the line.
Got their lights on today?
Oh, we'll always put the lights on.
Normally it's just a pump thing, or?
No, we put them on all the time. Why not?
Yeah, you got them there, right?
Yeah, it's a night drill. Gotta show it off. Kevin McGowan on the hydrant tonight, filling in for Kenny Gass.
Where's Gassy?
Gassy, yeah, he had an eventful off season. He had a new baby. He's got a lot of work going on.
Are we going to see a guest appearance of Gassy when we get closer to the big day?
No, I don't know. This new guy's been doing all right. I'm not worried about him. I think he'll be here tonight to drive motor pump, so we'll be all right. He still drives pump once in a while. And they're off. Merck with the brake.
Fishtailed a little.
Water's in the hose.
Gonna have to really play.
Oh, and they're still trying to put the nozzle on. Nozzles everywhere. Oh, and
truck came out of the hydrant a little fishy. A little all over the place. I think didn't give him enough time up top.
Well, they had a shot.
He had a swipe, but
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't.
He did run a bit, but his mechanics looked good at the hydrant. But
no, he was fine.
They had a little time.
26.80, 26.80.
Been working on that nozzle drop up top.
Next
It's
team
been
on the line, the
it's been a problem this year. We were holding the hydrant man back a little bit to give him a little more time up here.
Right.
He did a nice job. He ate the hydrant up. Had a couple extra step or two in there, so too bad for the Turtles.
So we used to talk in Nassau. Nassau used to be all battalions and battalion drills, and then we had every battalion drill was old-fashioned except for the 7th. They stayed the motorized the longest, and that's when I think the first town drill started in Nassau County. Was the town of Hempstead drill.
Right.
Was run in the 7th because the 7th.
7th was losing a couple teams.
They were losing a couple of teams, and they brought it as a town drill.
I think the last time we ran the 7th Battalion, there was four teams maybe, and it's kind of like, well,
what are we doing? Yeah.
What are we doing this for?
That was a great idea when they did the town of Hempstead thing.
Yeah, I think that kind of brought the birth of this drill. Was the town of Oyster Bay, North Hempstead was a combo drill.
Right.
And now this year, I think Call Place did a good job putting this together and trying to
keep it going.
Keep it going and adding the town of Hempstead, where it's basically this is just the county part 2, with just different scoring system and stuff like that. But it does keep another point drill in Nassau County since we don't have that many people that host it. We have North Belmore and Hempstead as our regular host at a Labor Day drill. But that's all we have for Nassau County. So this added another one here. And this year the state happened to be in Nassau County. So I think we have 6 this year, right?
See, there you go. That's another. And not to take anything away from West Hempstead, but Hicksville Labor Day was an iconic.
That was an iconic drill.
Iconic. And Lindenhurst, for that matter, was always the first day of the year, that Lindenhurst tournament.
So we got Levittown. Is this Levittown?
We have the Rebels. Rebels are on the line.
Wow, we are getting killed by
the Labor Day host champions. Here
we
they
need
are.
Like a fan to blow these things out of here.
They scored in the county tournament. In the sea host contest.
He dropped him at the hydrant. He missed at the hydrant. Now he's on.
Nozzle's on.
Nozzle. Ooh, just on.
And
but he's high.
Struggling on the target. He got it.
Got it. So a little sloppy.
That's a first place run right now.
We talked about drills in the past. Nothing was like
12.82, 12.82.
That was good for 2 points in the county drill.
Run and pump in Hicksville when you ran a great shot was probably the best feeling in the world when you were going under
the stands,
with
right?
the stands when you went back and you drove through.
You know, the next team on the line will be the West Hempstead Westerners.
The Hicksville drill was interesting because
that was usually
three-man ladder. The place was packed. You had to get up there and get your seat.
They had a great turnout.
And I'll tell you, one thing I loved about that crowd. You know, they may not have known how good the times were, but if you completed the event, you got a good hand.
Yeah.
If you ran it clean, it didn't matter if it was a 15 or a 12. They gave you a great hand, and like you said, when you put a good shot up there, it was worthwhile.
It was a good feeling. We were in North Belmont. I think we ran a 6-2. Nothing great pump, but it was a first place shot. But just going down that,
I'll take a 6-2.
It was a shot when you went down and people were screaming, clapping, and it was a cool feeling going down there.
Yeah, it was a great. I loved that. Was a fun drill. You know, we always met at the end of the year. You know, we go to Hicksville, you parade, have a few cocktails, and then go out and leave it on the track on Monday. You know.
Yeah, sometimes that parade was bad, though.
I was going to say,
sometimes
I had
that
a
parade was bad.
couple rough Hicksville drills.
Yeah. Sometimes that parade was bad.
The Hicksville drill.
Oh, thank God I didn't run until hose back in those days.
I tell you, there's 2 bad days in the world. You got like Super Bowl Monday, you got state tournament Monday, and you had Labor Day Tuesday.
Well, I'll tell you, state tournament Monday after you place is horrible.
Yeah.
It's probably one of the worst feelings in the world.
If you don't place.
It's worse when you place.
Hey, when you're the party champion, every day's a good day.
Good point.
That is a 2-day festival.
Festival of
and
man.
when it's upstate, it's a 5-day festival.
You know what? Actually, the next day after you win, no matter what, is a bad day. It's a good day, but it's a bad day.
It's a great day. Anytime you win a motorized drill,
it is.
Any drill, I should say, but you win a big drill, it's a fun feeling.
Like winning CI was one of the best feelings in the world.
I can't imagine.
It's unbelievable. You wake up the next morning, and first you're looking, where am I? And then you're like, wow, I had a good time last night.
We have the Westerners on the line right now. They're cleaning up the. Oh, we got the towels out. I thought we were getting rid of towels here. I mean, come on.
Well, Murphy's not here, so we can get him out today.
He's anti-towel?
He's anti-drying.
I kind of agree with him, to be honest with you.
So do I.
You run that way in practice. You don't have towels in practice.
Nope.
I mean, listen, if somebody's hose blows or something,
you got to do what you got to do.
But
I mean, especially the last 3 events, last 2 events, efficiency and pumps.
It's mind-boggling.
The hydrant man was on sour there. There was no
efficiency pumping buckets. You could run in a pouring rain, but then guys are going to go out and squeegee. I'm like,
exactly.
Here comes West Hempstead, important shot to try to get them back into the drill, into the mix. But
they need a shot here and put a little pressure on Paul Washington, maybe.
Very important.
Here they come. Hydrant man off. Boom.
Rushes it.
Look that up. Greg and Andrew up top. Down. Back.
Oh!
There you go.
Nice.
There you go.
That's what they needed.
That's how
That's
you
what
run
the
it.
doctor ordered.
All right, for West Hempstead, 8.51, 8:51.
He's definitely back a little at the hydrant.
Yeah, it was.
And the water's slow. We were at 4.8, so we're not looking for those big numbers.
4.8 water, that number
4.8,
decent. That's a decent number.
It's a quarter second off what you're going to have at Hempstead there, or one of the bigger tracks.
And you know what? The water here
Next team on the line,
also.
the Fort Washington Roadrunners.
You know, it's not as fast, but you're not getting the punch either. I mean, when you get the punch out of Hempstead's water, where you go to target, where this is just a nice flow to it. So
yeah, he lapped that pretty good, though. That was a nice shot on the target. Good run. Nice overall.
I watched Jonathan this week in practice down at Merrick. He was lighting it up.
Yeah, he ran a lot better.
He's back to old Jonathan.
Yeah, good for him. That was a feel-good story for last year, I got to tell you.
Yeah.
And it was a lot of bad news, and to see him out there doing what he's doing now, it's a fantastic thing to see. And all the support that the racing community gave him, it was terrific.
Tons of support. That's, no matter who it is or what team, that's the one good thing. Whether it's helping people or getting together if something unfortunate happens. But we were talking about it before. Anyone you ask, they'll come down to your practice and help you, or they'll tell you, if they see you do something. It's just a community of shared information that everyone really, at the end of the day, even if you don't get along here and there, everyone really bands together and sticks it out.
That's for sure.
for Port, really, they have 9-point lead, 4 events. They really just have to point down for the most part. You know,
you're Port now. You're running B-hose. What do? You run on your nice average shot. You try to bring them back a little bit and run your shot.
You got to run your shot. It's their home track here. They practice here.
Yeah, because it's not like they can't beat an 850. I mean, they can blow that out of the water if they run their shot, and maybe put a nail in the coffin even a little bit sooner.
If they just get close enough to it, I don't see many tweeners out there that are gonna beat them or the Westerners.
Right.
What we got up now?
Here we go. Port's on the line, and they're off. Roger man.
Oh, nailed it.
Smallwood crushes it. Nozzleman's on. Little low.
Gonna be
Came
close.
up to it though.
Gonna be close.
That's a close number.
Line for Paul Washington, 8.66. 8.66.
Water looked real slow through the hose.
It did look slow. Again, teams have been running a little bit at the hydrant. I don't think anyone, maybe because it's dark, I don't think anyone's pressing it. But
he definitely took about the same.
Couple
steps. Same exact steps that he took before.
But again, the difference in that shot really is
the
target hit.
Target shot was just
and not that was a bad hit, but Craig just blapped it.
Just a little. That's a couple hundredths. That's all it takes sometimes.
But now
that's a good run though for Port Washington. Small window there for someone to get between them and lose points. Not gonna lose much.
Hicksville, I think, has 6 points, and now if they could come up with run a better shot than West Hempstead, it would close the gap a little bit if West Hempstead's in between Paul Washington. So it's a big opportunity for them. I think New High Park had 4, but I think they missed already. I'm not sure who else has as far as the points go.
North Belmore's in there with points.
So it's a big opportunity for them too if they can.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry about that, Mr. Rodden. I did miss that. That's Mike McCann, not Mike McNamara.
I mean, you got
I knew the McNamara name sounded familiar from racing, so I just went with it.
You got Hicksville with 5, Manhasset with 6.
Oh, Manhasset's the other team.
North Belmore with 4, and the Frogs with 3.
And they're off. Oh, nice recovery.
Oh,
single Mauser, man. Oh.
Billy said that was some recovery in the back. I mean, he looked like he was going way past.
He made a right-hand turn.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he got water in the hose. They finish.
Line for Bowman Tomcats, 17.46.
Nozzleman would like to have that one back.
46.
Generally speaking, any 90-degree turn in racing is usually not good.
And the Nozzleman got it off, and he had a swipe at it.
Next team on the line will be the Hicksville Hicks.
Especially in C ladder.
Yeah. No, tough to run that by yourself up top there with no one breaking for you.
It is, Even guys, I remember Joe Boy, he had someone ride on a truck and get behind him. He wasn't just solo, it's just...
Darryl used to do that for him.
Yeah.
He'd do nothing else. He would just get on the truck with him. Sometimes he'd get off, sometimes he'd stay on.
But that... I mean, the backup guy to me doesn't affect me. I've run it where my breaker, he was supposed to get off a truck, but he didn't. I've had the no breaker. Another thing is when I run with no dragger, I've dropped the donut as a breaker a whole bunch of times for people.
Sure.
See, I think that's probably less of a hindrance. You got one swipe more or less. That's it. You just got to give enough time that you're either putting it on or that's it.
That's it. Yeah.
I mean, the breaker for a Nozzleman is a huge assist.
If you got right.
You got a break and it's good.
Sure. And you're a team up there.
Yeah.
I mean, you watch Andrew and Craig together up there. Or with Pat. I mean, Andrew does a good job of both those guys.
So is this Hicksville?
Hicksville's on.
This is a big shot then for Hicksville.
Definitely tough to see the trucks from up here.
Yeah.
They all look black down there. So.
Oh, easy, Jay.
Ran a little bit in. Yep. Gave him water now.
Oh,
where are you going?
That's got to be a bunch of new guys. I'm guessing.
Yeah, they didn't even do anything. They just kind of
There's no
Walked off the truck.
Yeah.
there's no urgency on the nozzle end there.
Well, who's the brothers? What are their names? Schmidt?
Schmitz, yeah.
16:25.
Are they still racing? Or?
Oh yeah. That's why I'm just I don't see who's down there. I can't make it out from up here. Need a new prescription.
Well, I don't know who it was, but pretty sure it wasn't them.
Well, the nozzle guy didn't even see the painted hose, and it took him a while to get up there.
Right.
Hydrant man double clutched on it.
Yeah, it looked like a
Next
new
on the
team.
line will be the North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
A new team, conservative run. So
Yeah, not what you're used to seeing from Hicksville.
no.
So you got North Merrick now. They've been last year put something together in the county, placed in the county last week. Was it last week? Last week?
2 weeks.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, 2 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, these guys. You know, I've been talking to my brother. I went down to practice at Merrick. I don't know if you were there. I think for a little while, but these guys want it. You know, they work hard. They listen. They do the right thing. They're coming along and they're learning.
And
so.
the following they have, it's unbelievable to see the amount of guys they have. They have 25, 30 guys that are on the team. I mean,
uniforms look nice.
You know what? And they're running like that. They're running. You're in uniform. You come to a tournament. You're a team member. You're not in the stands drinking. You're not doing anything if you're not running. You're there as a team member. And that's, I guess, the start. You know.
Sure.
You know,
look at them all on the fence right over here. You got a whole crowd of them up there, right halfway down the track.
I know discipline's some kind of bare word, but it's important. You know, the discipline of. It's a lot different when we started racing to now. A lot of the kids are not as disciplined as. You know, we missed the practice. You weren't running your spot.
Yeah, well, that's why we didn't miss a practice.
Didn't miss practice.
I didn't want my spot gone.
Game day was game day, you know.
All right, here comes North Merrick. Nice job stopping.
Yeah,
He was a little deep.
Gotta get busy up top.
Slid.
Slid in.
He was. Yeah, it was a little deep on the nozzle brake, and I think he got off. The nozzle man tried to stop in the water, and his feet went out from underneath.
If you look behind him, there was a good little loop down
so they came up a little shorter.
Came up a little shorter than it used to.
15.75. 15.75.
He gave it an effort, though. He gave it the last ditch. Let's try and throw it on there and make something happen.
Now that's where the importance we talked before about your hose pack. That your hose pack was packed correctly and tight, or that's where you run into the problem. Sometimes you get a little too much hose back. 3 feet, 4 feet's a big deal when you get where you're used to your nozzle sitting where it's supposed to be.
That's the one thing that really amazed me is that coupling would land within a 2 foot area
every single time
of the same spot every single time.
I mean, if you put some things on the couplings like some teams do, maybe it comes up the same color every time.
God, listen, if it's not against the rules, God bless them, because
I don't know. Depends what rule book you're looking at.
Well,
but when you,
if you ain't getting called for it, it ain't against the rules. Until someone red flags it, it's not against the rules. I'm sure you never push the envelope with anything, right?
Yeah, unbelievable.
Never ever.
I never did.
Not me.
Me either.
I definitely wouldn't be short 1 inch, I'll tell you that.
Next team on the line, Manhasset, Lakeville.
Not on the track, anyway.
Manhasset with 6 points coming down in B-Hose right now.
So it's a big shot for
big
Manhasset.
Shot for them to come in and play. I mean, there's no real numbers on the board. I mean, the 2 big numbers are the
8.5, 8.6.
8.5 and 8.6. So you come down here and run yourself an 8.6, which isn't an impossible number for them to run.
No. This team, they're always right there. It's just
they look like they had some more young kids. They look pretty good in ladder, actually.
Yeah, they did.
They had a nice run at the county drill here in this contest. Coupling bounced up on the I was at Seahose. Coupling the gate bounced up on them, and otherwise it would have got them a couple of points, maybe 2, 3, 4 in the county drill. You got to keep that thing down, Hydrant man. You got to stick that.
It helps
down.
having one of the better drivers too behind the wheel all the time for you. So
sure.
All right, here they come now at Lakeville. Running in.
He looked.
Mike
he missed
Ward.
at the hydrant. Mike Ward's running nozzle.
Mike Ward on the nozzle.
He
turn the water off. Turn the water off. What are we doing here? Trying to kill Mike.
The hydrant man looked like he never really got his arm out right
No, he
there.
didn't. He could-
He
I
looked
think
like he
if he
almost got
stuck it-
tugged. He never
Alligator
stuck his
on
arm out.
Defensive lane for 1-2.03. 12:03.
I mean, he did run into it.
Mike,
I mean,
one of
he-
those
he
in
looked
Seahos.
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, I think it was their record, wasn't it?
12-10 or something
It was
like
a
that.
big.
Yeah.
It was a big number. They've always had some pretty good nozzle men over there in Manhasset. When Stanley was doing it there,
Yeah.
boy, I tell you, Stanley was always a pleasure to watch hitting the nozzle.
I mean, I really had pleasure running with him. His hands are
Fantastic.
unbelievable.
I say for a big guy, he's
Yeah,
extremely coordinated
And
and
he could get
he's
down,
agile.
He could
Yeah.
get down on. He could get down on it. I mean, it would drop. It could drop a little short. And he was probably one of the best that's out there that's run nozzles.
Oh, that state tournament shot you guys had up there in Main Transit there, was that
755?
Yeah, that was a monster. And the face, he always had the face when he blasted it. Take a look back at some of your old pictures, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
I know.
Great racing guy, Stanley Davis.
Absolutely.
Do anything for you.
Stanley Dybus is going to be the new Nassau State Vice President going in this year.
Wow, yeah,
Next
that's
on the
right.
line.
Congratulations.
Boys to make Teddy's boys.
Our current president, Ken Cons, last year.
Teddy's boys on the line. Some new guys on the back.
It's good to see them back after a brief hiatus.
Yeah, they had to steal my driver. The chicken connoisseur.
So Tim and Joe Boy reunited. Right
Yeah.
back in Oyster Bay. Good. Well, maybe they can help build these guys
Sure.
up, though. A lot of knowledge.
Here we go.
Here comes Oyster Bay. Oh, truck tailed a little. Oh, smacked the hydrant.
Smacked the hydrant.
Ran a little bit. Oh,
Nozzle on.
wow. Good shot. Smooth shot.
Good recovery up top. Kind
Sure.
of fishtail a little bit on the top, and
Time
Nosman
for
got off
Oyster
and got it
Bay, 8.93. 893.
Nice job by the nozzle man avoiding that curb. He got pretty close there.
Yeah, I think that's why if you saw he held on.
I think he wanted to go, but he realized that maybe I should wait a second.
Yeah.
Well, for a young kid, that's a pretty smart decision.
Yeah, heady decision.
Next team on the line in North Fillmore, Ricky Dinks.
That kind of stuff doesn't come normally for you for a couple of years of experience on there. No. I learned my lesson when not to push off. We all have,
We all
right?
have.
We all learned that lesson. That wasn't a good idea.
We've all bitten the dust.
I got to say, though, you got to be fully committed to getting off.
Yes.
Because
Once you make your mind up, just go.
You'll know if you got to stay on. But
Anyway.
you got to be ready to get off.
When I first started, I had my brother Bernie running the hydrant. I was his anchor man, and we come in as hot as anybody. And I was, for sure, I was not going to get my brother, have him stay on the truck and me. I was getting off no matter what. Bernie would have not been happy.
I know. I broke in with Pat Cook.
And we
so
took some beatings.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, State Street had some skin on it.
I had a couple on Weir Street too when I started, but I mean it was easy with him as I felt the break. He was gone, so I was gone. I
Gotta
didn't have a
go.
choice. I had to be off.
I would say
Exactly.
watching Pat Cook got off hotter than almost anyone that I could.
Yeah.
Gary Paris got off hot. But,
Yeah.
It's cool watching over here. We got the kids running on a 3-man ladder. I mean, how many times did we do that? I mean,
Yeah.
you know, at the Hempstead drill when we were 7, 8 years old, just climbing ladders and playing with nozzles. That's fun. You look at these kids; they're gonna race one day.
Yep.
Sure.
Well, let's
Get them a
hope
set
so.
of couplings.
Hopefully.
There might be 10 teams left by then.
Yeah. Town teams, just one team per town. Town of Hempstead, town of North Hempstead, town of Oyster Bay. That'd be a quick county tournament.
Oh, not tonight, it will.
No.
It still cancel COs.
All right, so who is
North
this?
Belmont.
Oh, this is all right. So
This is a
North
big shot
Belmont's
for North
coming.
Belmont.
Big shot. Nice drop at the hydrant. Water.
Water in the hose.
Dropped him back a little, but it's going to be close.
Nope.
Oh, picked it up.
Can't lift it.
Picked it up.
You could see, I feel like he felt he was dropped back. Maybe he thought he had less time than he did. He seemed a little pressed, and he tried to pick it up.
Yeah, he definitely didn't even lift it either. He could have left that right where it was and got it
Time
out.
for North Domo, 15.48, 15:48.
I never minded the extra run.
The host for today's festivities, the Call Place Frogs.
I'd rather have that little extra run
Yeah.
than actually having to pound down on your knees to get it on.
And it turns into like a running break when you, you get up by the white line there.
Well, you know what
all
it
things
is.
being equal.
You got to be if you're going to run with a little space, you got to have some momentum. If you're going to run tighter, you got to it's got to be a little deader, and you got to get the truck's got to get you there. But I agree. I would rather have the speed and be able to judge it myself and make adjustments. I feel like when you run
down on
when you're running that tight,
Sure. I like
you
one
rely
step
on
on the other side of the line.
Yeah, you rely on your driver to put you in a perfect spot all the time, and credit due. A lot of these guys can do it, but
yeah, I mean,
you're
a big guy like me and my brother. You need a little time to break down.
Right. Stopping in one step.
We're not one step drop guy.
I know I couldn't
break
stop.
the track.
Right now I couldn't stop in one step. I can tell you that. Inertia takes over. So.
And it also gives you time to figure out your attack on the coupling.
And get your color set. What
exactly.
your color is and what you have.
Gives you time to communicate, talk to each other.
I'll tell you that I'll say one of the best, but possibly the best ever was John Paris, and they ran Mount Welsh after they ran a long way, but they never washed out.
No.
They ran hot with momentum and ran.
And they were getting some handles too. They were getting some handles.
And
so
I think their hose was pretty good too.
Yeah, it was definitely on the good side.
Wasn't bad, right?
And I mean, as much credit as you give to Gary for that guy to put the nozzle on every time.
Here's the front.
Here comes Call Place. Oh, crossed a little. Looks like he crossed it at the hydrant. Now they got water.
All right, Frog Faithful. Giving it to the team.
Being a nozzle man, it's annoying when you
Time
don't
for
have
Call
water.
Place 12.13, 12:13.
It's funny, the nozzle man can't see the hydrant man's reaction when he misses, but the hydrant man sees the reaction of the nozzle man when he misses. So
what are we going to pump now, Jay? Or
we should be going into motor pump.
No
motor
efficiency.
pump.
Efficiency. They're gonna run the tournament in order. That's what John Distel was before.
That's what they said. They're gonna go back into right to efficiency.
They're set up for efficiency right now.
Okay. Well, thank you, Billy, for that one.
Hey, gotta pay attention. We gotta go to a break.
Yeah, I guess I'll wait for Mike to announce the results, and we'll go into a break. Billy, when was the last time you got off the trucks?
Outside of motor pump?
Yeah, outside.
It's been a while.
Pump. I'm going on.
Been a while.
2004 was my last time. I've taken a couple rides since then, but 2004 was the last time competitively.
Move the equipment set up for efficiency.
I jumped in there once in a while when whenever they needed a body. Need a digger, need a hydro man or something, just because Kenny had a tree fall on his head one time. Probably one of the last times.
Everyone asks what event when you go back. My favorite event is I would go back and run sea ladder. I love to dig sea ladder. It was my favorite thing to do.
Oh yeah. That's a fun ride. That sea ladder ride, and it was the first time I ever dug off the Riboli. It was such a difference from the old Hemi we had with the old blue truck.
I came the same way. I came from North Belmont digging off a Hemi with North
Winners
Belmont's
of
old
the
truck.
B-Hose contest.
Here we
First
go.
place 5 points, West Hempstead Westerners. Second place 4 points for Washington Roadrunners. Third place 3 points Oyster Bay Tennis Boys. Fourth place 2 points Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen. And in fifth place with 1 point the Call Place Frogs.
Oh, Manhasset kept pointing up. Freddie, we gonna go to commercial? All right, we're going to commercial, pay some bills, listen to our great sponsors. See you in a little bit.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present. Your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil. Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT
Next team on the line will be the Westbury Turtles.
Alright, sorry for that delay, guys. We are back.
Back with the efficiency contest.
With the efficiency contest.
New Hyde Park just put up a 16-16. Little problem with the hydrant. And
so we didn't miss much.
And the Turtles are on the line. Getting ready to run. A lot of water at the hydrant. They got the tennis ball squeegee machine out there. What a great invention that is.
That is a pretty good invention.
Wish we had that. How good that thing is.
You know. I started rolling before. I think I started running before even the rollers.
Yeah, the rollers.
Just for brooms.
Brooms.
Just brooms. Just brooms.
Hey, the roller was a great invention.
Yeah, the roller was great. We started with that, right?
And you always watch these people. They push down on the roller so hard, they break the things, and you just let it roll.
Next, we need to get one of those NASCAR jet blowers. Those jet dryers that NASCAR has.
we could be heading that way. So, Scout.
How's Westbury been looking in efficiency?
Okay. At the combined drill, what do we call that?
The county, the regular county.
No, not the county. The also ran
the hybrid drill.
The hybrid drill.
The hybrid drill.
Yeah, they put a first place shot up there with a 9:53.
That's good at CI. That's a good shot.
Good shot at CI. Yeah, you're doing something there. Here at the county last week, 2 weeks ago, we blew off at the hydrant, but they've been running it good. We got a bunch of young kids, some athletes out there.
I've seen a bunch of Sunday practices with you guys. During the Friday night practices.
Yeah, we fit it in where we can.
That's good. I mean, sometimes you have no choice. You got to do what you have to do.
Yeah. I mean, I'm more of a big fan of the let's practice our regular 2 nights and you got to make it. You know, I mean, it's where you have a schedule. Everyone knows where they got to be, and when you start playing around with schedules, and working your way around other people, I don't know, it doesn't work out. All right, turtles are off. Here we go. Into the hydrant. Water's in the hose. Pulling it out. Oh, good lay. Looking good. Nailed it on the first shot. Great shot for the turtles.
Everything looked good there?
Not bad at all.
Westbury, 9.23, 9.23.
9.23 for the turtles. Fantastic.
Once again, here is a good shot. I mean, 9-2.
Abrams gone.
Yeah. Bobby Seary, first shot, blapped the target. Great run for the turtles. That'll be up there. That's going to score some points.
So we're going to be joined here by the president of Nassau County, Donald Smallwood, who is not on efficiency, maybe because he's not that fast anymore. Is that correct? Is that correct, Donald?
Yeah, I got a little beefy through the years.
It happens.
Portly, they say.
And Port Washington, Portly, so that fits you.
Yeah.
Portly's a good thing.
So Donald, good start for the day.
Yeah, decent start. You know, we're happy.
15 on the ladders, I'd be pretty happy.
Yeah, we'll say 10.
Right.
You know,
it's still 15. It's all about the day, so it's,
yeah,
it's
definitely,
15.
Definitely.
So,
you know, we know we could run better at the county. You know, and we kind of choked the first couple events.
Well, we're talking about that now. We're kind of reverse right now, from the county, from you guys to this week.
Yeah,
you're coming out of ladders strong, and you finish the day strong with hose.
Hopefully.
So hopefully today you just go through the complete contest.
Yeah. You know, the main thing is just trying to keep up with West Hempstead. They're a beast, you know.
Yeah, they're tough. They're tough. Yeah, you guys are tough too. I mean, I want to see you both put the best times up on the same day. I mean, it'd be fun to watch you guys slug it out.
Well,
day like CI would be a nice day for that.
Yeah, hopefully. Well,
how about the state? A 1-2 Nassau finish again would be pretty nice too.
Well, we'd love to see that.
Here comes those Rebels.
Rebels are on.
Comes into the hydrant.
They got a portly guy at the stick.
Where's their backup man? Oh, there
he
is. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
And they save it.
Almost. There it is.
Yeah, backup man looked like he got a little caught up in the hose and was way away from the nozzle when he came to set up.
Your nice little loop up there at the top.
Town, 13.42, 13.42. Next team on the line, the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
Yeah, I'd love to see a couple of Nassau teams come down the track at the state tournament 1-2.
I'd like to bring the cup back home to Nassau.
Sure.
Nice. I know Donald would be like that if we came.
I mean, that's a tall order, though, the way some of those teams out east have been running.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
West Sable's a monster.
Oh, man.
They're unstoppable this year.
And it doesn't matter who they put on the track. They they don't lose much.
Mikey Mara, what is he, 40-something years old? He looks like he's 18 years old.
Not even just West Sable. I mean, you look at North Lindenhurst, Central Islip, you know.
Even Bayshore. I mean,
Bayshore's got a nice,
puts it together. They can hang with anybody.
Well, we talk about it a lot and talk with different people. You know,
the Wolves can throw some good times in there.
Yeah.
I mean, they got some real tough teams out there.
Now, Suffolk being higher than Nassau in standards, I mean, you look at just state championships and stuff like that. Junior program, that's what that's how I put it.
Well, in Roslyn, that's when we started getting really good. Once we had all our juniors come in, once we started the actual program.
It's important, you know, these kids are learning the basics that we're teaching 18-year-olds at 14, 13 years old. Couplings, digging ladders, throwing ladders, you know, nozzles. So they're learning that, and it's big. It shows. I mean, especially how good the junior programs are out in Suffolk County right now. They do a fantastic job out there, the juniors.
All right, Teddy's boys on the line. Joe Minicozy, senior,
good, Teddy's boys.
calling them off.
All right, they're off.
And they're off. Hydra man lights it up. Pull the hose out. Oh, top coupling man loses it. Come on, finish the run, boys.
I always said young teams, you learn, you see what it is. Young teams should run back and finish that, especially a tournament like this.
Yeah.
Hey, finish the event.
And when you're running a 15-team tournament, especially when you get these little
Time
towns.
for debate 23.17, 23-17.
Finishing the contest.
On the line, the West Hempstead.
Always finish the contest. Always finish. Go till they tell you stop. That's you know.
So we got West Hempstead on the line for scoring their first set of points in B-Hose.
5-pointer in B-Hose. Looking for another 5 here.
Yeah, that's not like them, you know. But I guess.
Well, if you're gonna have a bad day, have it on your combined town tournament day.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's still county points, but you know.
I said we talk about county points are awesome, but you know we all know what the number one goal is.
Oh, of course.
You know.
That third weekend in August, of course. They'll be there, you know.
County points nothing to sneeze at.
Nothing to sneeze at all. Nothing to sneeze at all.
All right, little track maintenance going on here. They got to sweep off the middle of the track where the coupling man broke it.
But once again, we talked about this before, Billy. We run this in the pouring rain.
Sure.
Pouring rain.
That's
so
all right. They're off the track. They were pretty good about it.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying for quickness.
It shouldn't hold up the drill. They should
Correct.
do it while putting on the adapter. But if it starts to hold up the drill, then like what it's about to do now.
Yeah, well, it's an important run here. I you know, let's give these guys a benefit of the doubt. Let's get the track nice. Westerners on the line.
Watching them in practice, they've been running some monster numbers at Merritt. A little switch up on their efficiency team.
All right, track's clear. They got the white flag. John getting ready to call them off, and they're off.
Boom.
Cloudman nails it.
Water.
Water's
Beautiful
in.
hose lay. Wow.
Good shot.
Nice shot, yeah.
That's going to play.
That's right there. Nice shot by the Westerners
Time for
here.
West Hempstead, 9.46.
Wow.
9:46.
All right.
Next team on the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
That puts the Westerners in second place.
Why do you think they lost it there?
Me a little on the target. Westbury shot maybe a little better on the target, but the rest look fantastic. They got the hose out.
Great hose lay.
Yeah.
They must have had a couple kinks here and there.
I said it's tough to see the whole entire hose lay up here and stuff like
Just
that.
a little high on the target in the beginning, but he brought it right through. It wasn't bad. But you know, like B hose. It's just that little.
Yep.
That little bit.
Yeah. Well.
Puts them lined up for 4 points right now. Here's Port Washington, one of their better races. They're very good at this. They used to practice at their track when they were trying to figure out their nozzle team for this event. They would just line up and they just run it and run it and run it. The kids did it all by themselves, and they figured out who the nozzle man was going to be, and that's when they really took a step forward in this contest. Took a lot of work, a lot of effort, and a lot of weekends these guys put in it.
Oh yeah, they've been really good in efficiency for probably a good 10 years now.
Sure. And when this new crop of kids came in, I remember talking to them, hanging out with them, and just, you know, you could really see them mature and get so much better at it.
Back.
Hey, welcome back, Jack.
It's a big event. I don't think that many teams can run it that well. I mean, you got CI, West Sayville, Port Washington. There's not that many teams that can run it good consistently.
Well, they ain't here.
Oh, Port Washington.
Here we go. Water's in the hose. Big stick. Nice leg coming in the hydrant. Oh, and he blaps it.
Wow.
Let's see what that time comes in.
Time for Port Washington, 9.25.
Oh.
9:25.
Second place.
Next team on the line, the Baldwin Comcast.
Westbury's 23. Yeah, Westbury 9:23. Second place by 200s. What a run. Nice contest here. Couple big teams still to go here in this contest.
Yeah, you got Carl Place that can run, even Manhasset.
North Belmore.
Yeah, North Belmore. Actually, Baldwin ran a decent run at the county. I
Sure.
think. Was it 9.3, 9.4, I think they went.
The hydrant man for Baldwin does a nice job. He puts water in the hose every time he gets there.
Yeah.
Sometimes they have a problem getting him there in a couple of contests, but when he gets there, he doesn't miss.
Don't forget about Hicksville sitting back there.
Oh, and
They've been hiding out.
Hicksville, there you go. That guy spanks the target.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean,
they give him water, man.
Yeah, forget about it.
They'll just put it in the bag.
Exactly. If he gets water, it's a done deal.
Baldwin off. Chief gives him some
Look
water.
at that.
Water in the hole.
Big single stick. No turn on man for him. Oh, just a little low.
They waited a little bit for the water there.
Yeah. I think he ran in the track too early
Time
in the
for
center of the
Baldwin,
track.
10:25, 10.25. Next team on the line, the North Merrick Stunt Jumpers.
Give those kinks with 4.8 water.
Yeah, there was a kink at the hydrant too, actually.
Oh, yeah.
They
they
pulled it out,
yeah,
but it took a while to pull it out.
There's no turn on man there, so the hydrant man still had to screw it on, make sure it wasn't going to go anywhere before he could get out there and take the kink out.
We always ran with a turn on man when I ran, and the first thing I would do after I hit is pull back so the hose didn't kink. I mean, with both hands, and the turn on man would actually grab and put a little more of
do an extra turn on for you.
But as soon as it was on, that was the first thing I would do is stop it from kinking against the hydrant.
Sure, that's that little stoppage there.
Yeah,
that's a tenth or two down the road.
Exactly. And everything that happens at the hydrant length, it's magnified because it goes, it starts there, it goes down the whole.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just a simple loop after, like any of the draggers or coupling men, it goes straight down the line,
Been noticing a lot of people are emulating the CI way of hitting that nozzle, by staying way out there, and then coming at the last minute on the attack. Freeport used to run that way back in the day.
Yeah,
and that guy he'd come in off the hip and he'd shoot it. He wouldn't have it out. He'd come in from down here, and boy.
And Nozzleman from CI, he's one of the best I've seen. Brian Kessler.
Yeah.
You rarely see him miss.
Yeah, even if he doesn't blap it, it's usually a good hit. It's
oh yeah.
Right, North Merrick on the line, in their red, white, blue uniforms with their red hats.
Oh yeah.
Looking good.
Part of the team uniform, the red hats.
They were off.
Good start. Water.
Good stick. Good stick on
wow.
the hydrant. Right, best stick of the day. Oh, a little to the right.
See, and it's another. We were just talking about it. The nozzle man was in early.
Time for North Merrick, 10.22.
Yeah, no momentum.
10:22.
Hose looked a little short there too.
Hicksville Hicks.
Hose looked like he was short. He looked like he was about 4 or 5 feet back from the white line there. It's a little longer shot.
I tell you what, man, these guys, if they keep it together, they stay together, they're going to be a force to reckon with in the next couple of years.
Sure.
They got West Hempstead teaching them. They're down there with North Belmore. Jay's even down there helping them. They.
You know what? And they listen and they work and they
they're all into it.
They put the time in.
Even at the meeting the other night, they're there. I mean, granted, I know they were hosts, but they're there watching videos, having a good time. They're all friends. They're all gelled together. Everything else is going to come together on the track. Just they got to give it time. They can't force it.
It's good to see young teams. Like we were a young team once. Maybe not. No, we got some young guys later on, but Anyway, but I remember when I first started the Merrick Buckeyes. They had a great group of young guys. A couple are still around today. I mean, it was a while ago, but it was good just to watch a young team get together and really get it, and then finally put together on the track and see them come down the track and with their own truck at the end of the day and a victory parade. Always good, and good friends, good camaraderie, but just nice to see when teams really put it together and they work hard. All right, here's the Hicksville Hicks on the line.
Another team, if they stay patient, might be Carl Place. They're starting to put the pieces all there. You just got to give it time. They've been practicing really hard the last couple weeks. Pretty much since the beginning of the season, and they're here consistently where they haven't been in years. They're here every Monday, Wednesday.
You score in that state tournament, it gives you a taste.
Oh yeah.
Here comes Hicksville. Little
slow on
the
hydrant. And there's a loop, kink, push. Dug a little low.
High 9, I think.
Yeah, it's in the 10s.
Oh, really?
Time for Hicksville, 10.20. 10:20.
Yeah,
Next team on the line, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
that run just never got going. I mean, from the hydrant in, it just it slowed down at the hydrant right from the beginning.
And then the nozzle man. I mean, you got to be moving. I think it's, you know, it sounds completely backwards, but if you're standing still in efficiency trying to shoot at the target, you're not hitting it. you got to be moving towards it. You know.
The only guy that does that well is the CI guy, because they're so fast they just beat the thing down their weight no matter what. I mean, he could stop and eat a sandwich and still make it there in time.
You got to slow down. You got to slow down.
It's incredible. You pull one guy out with CI, they got another one just waiting. You know.
I really think they should buy another set of trucks and put 2 teams on the track.
Yeah, right.
They definitely 100% could.
Oh yeah.
And I said once again, I think that's the junior program.
Yeah.
Yeah, how many kids you got to race? You know, you get a lot of kids that have to run in those events. So you're getting all these kids that learn the sport and knowledge of the sport before they're 14, 15 years old.
I couldn't imagine that. I can run a 2.5 stick and B hose, but I'm third on the totem pole. All right, here comes the Minutemen.
They got some points coming in top 5 for today. They're up there with the numbers. Let's see if they can keep it up. They did score on B hose, so.
Big Stanley, look at him. We got the biggest hydrant team on the track right now.
Sean Fagan back running hydrant for efficiency.
Got 500 pounds coming into that hydrant.
Twinkle toes Fagan.
Oh, and they nail it.
And he lit it up.
This guy's normally got a decent target shot.
Got it on the trip there.
How you doing down there, Jay? You get wet?
Yeah, I got wet on that one. I got to learn where to stand down here. And it's not there.
10:44. Next team on the line, the North Belmore Ricky Dinks.
You got to stand by the hydrant, Jay.
Yeah, I'm going down that way now.
I was being generous with that 500 pounds, man.
I thought you meant just short.
I think they got us beat up here, Jack.
We should have a race later.
I definitely agree with that. They have you guys beat.
Fagan got to the hydrant quick. He saw Mr. Softy was leaving, so he wanted to chase him down the road.
I tell you, for a 9-fingered guy, he's a hell of a hydrant guy.
Yeah.
I mean, no one better. My dad used to love watching him. He called him the hookup man.
Yeah, no, he was good in his day.
And oh boy, work boots on. He'd stop 2 steps, even no matter how big he was.
He
and he had to caught up to him a little.
They ran some big numbers.
Oh, giant numbers, state record numbers.
They brought the state record.
Yeah.
I think Bill Roma was
couple
running
times.
Nassau.
Sure.
12-0 something.
12:03, I wanted to say, right?
Nah, I think it was like 08, 09, something
yeah,
like that.
What a difference.
And then
12:09.
12:09, and then the Hornets ended up beating that, I think.
Yeah, it was some great times back then.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, whatever. You got East Side Slip out there. Imagine that. They come and run their 2 events. Okay, we're good. Here's our 10 points.
Well, hopefully Tommy Dwyer is feeling better. He got hurt.
He got hurt?
Yeah, we were saying a mountain biking accident or something.
Hopefully
like
he's feeling better. If you're listening, feel better, Tommy.
Yeah.
They've been snake bit, huh? The last couple of years.
They're in there. They're trying to run the 2 events, trying to run a couple more.
Yeah, they missed out.
Nothing's falling their way, you know. I don't think they went to the county. They weren't at. I don't think they were at Selden.
They ran Lindenhurst, and that was it. All right, here's North Belmore.
North Belmore's got some points on the day, so this is a shot for them.
And they're off. Mr. Hydrant.
That was George Service running hydrant again.
Sure. Quick hit, back on. And they finish. Gives them a little extra shot with a hydrant, make him pay for it.
Time for North Belmore 10.45. 10:45.
Where's that go?
Next team on the line, the Call Place Frogs.
Good to see Sean Cochran back for the Ricky Dinks.
Yeah, he had some health issues also.
Yep.
Here's the Frogs here, the host of today's drill. Doing a fine job manning the track.
Yeah, they're short staffed, but you know
they're hustling.
They're doing good, man. They did me a favor by picking up this drill, you know, so.
They got some walk-up music playing for them. Some of that
decent
newfangled
efficiency,
stuff
so.
I don't know about. Maybe some country, I don't know what it is.
You don't listen to this?
Who is this?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever
It's
heard
not
this
Lincoln
song
Park,
before.
is it?
Oh, too soon. Too soon.
Never too soon.
Oh boy!
It's not
I
Lincoln
can't-
Park Live. I can
Hey,
tell you that.
this is entertainment too, people.
Bill, you been up here all night?
Yeah.
Oh God, I gotta go back and listen to this commentary.
Nah, I got here after the sea ladder contest.
Oh.
I mean, I was planning on getting here for efficiency, but I didn't realize that we were running sea ladder that late at night. Hey, it worked out well though.
Hey, I never ran sea ladder in the dark before.
A first for everything.
In the corner of my eye, I saw sparks coming out of the brakes. I was just like,
you got this big bug crawling up your leg. Oh man, that don't look good.
what is that?
Oh, they're everywhere.
Yeah.
All right, here come the frogs. We use a frog up here to suck up some of these bugs.
There's some frogs down in the pump house down there, bouncing all around.
All right, here we go. Charlie Podolsky. Bogolski. With the call off, here comes the frogs. Sean crushes the hydrant. Coming out. Nice shot. Nice shot for the frogs.
They're pumped.
Frogs needed a big one there.
Time for call place 9.17.
Wow. First place for the frogs.
Good for
Next
them.
on the line, the Albertson Slowpokes.
Good for them. Good for them.
That takes them to first place, knocking the Turtles down to second, and Port Washington down to third. Great run. Nice job by the Frogs. Brody really smoked that hydrant on that one.
Yeah, they look good.
That target shot was fantastic.
Yeah, they've been running good this week in efficiency.
So we got Albertson on the line. Pretty long wait between events for them, those guys, right?
Yeah.
I hope they stretched out a little.
So I don't have to go wake them up, or they came out on their own.
You know what? They went back to the firehouse and had dinner.
No, they were over here. They were over here taking dry shots, running buckets. Believe it or not, credit to them. Actually, they were over here working on stuff.
But coming out tonight and then going tomorrow for a county point drill.
Wow.
Is that
that's
something you
true.
do?
Yeah.
Would you come out and race tonight and go immediately tomorrow to another county point drill? Where this means nothing for them in the points.
I wouldn't be able to see tomorrow for the county points.
I'd race as many drills as I could.
Hey, they've been working hard. They're down here every Wednesday night, trying to jump in between the trucks, doing their thing.
Sure.
And they're willing to learn.
They need reps. They need to get out there and
yeah,
track
right.
and make
The
some friends.
more tournaments they can get into and get some experience is probably the better off.
Yep. Hopefully this hydrant man learned his lesson from the county. He fell on his elbow last time attempting to hit the hydrant, so he might come in a little gingerly here.
All right, they're off.
He's trucking though. Wasn't
hey,
gingerly.
water's in the hose.
That's a different guy.
Oh, first coupling, man.
They were getting it ready for pump.
They don't have to worry about wetting the track now. Uh-oh. And
they're hustling.
We're reconnecting at the thing, at the line. Water's in the hose. Efficiency replacement time. And they got it. 2-9.
Time for Albertson 20.12. 28, correction, 28.12. 28.
I was off by 88. Come on.
And Frogs walking away with 5.
Yeah, stinking
big
frogs.
Shot for call, please.
Reach around and rub it.
Only with you, Donald. A lot to reach around.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some portly fellows up here right now. Portly port. I like that one.
When was the last time this arch was inspected?
I remember painting it though.
Yeah. That was a doozy of a day.
Oh boy, was that fun.
Move the equipment set up for motor pump.
Would have been nice if someone told us it was primer and paint.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, Mad Dog got us to paint. That was very good.
Yep.
Nice shout out to Mad Dog. Yeah, Danny Salerno's face when Mad Dog said, "Did you use the primer first?" And Danny goes, "What do you mean?"
Whoops. Nothing like communication.
Oh,
That's
outstanding.
you just say yes when that's
Yep.
And the winners of the efficiency contest. In first place with 5 points, the Call Place Frogs. In second place, 4 points, the Westbury Turtles. In third place with 3 points, the Port Washington Roadrunners. Fourth place, 2 points, the West Hempstead Westerners. And in fifth place with 1 point, the Hicksville Hicks.
Great job by the Frogs. Good contest there. Nice times in that event. Good to see that. Go to break?
Yeah, you want to maybe we'll do a total. Well, we'll do it when we get back.
We're going to do the 50-50 raffle, so everyone that has a ticket, please pull it out.
Go to break.
Yep.
And the winner.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY
All right, here we are back, setting up for some motor pump.
Just having a conversation. They just announced the 50-50 winner, and I was, you know, it reminded me of years ago at the most famous 50-50 I've ever been associated with at the Hempstead track at the state tournament. How did that start out, Jack?
How did it start out?
I mean, what was the number? I mean, that really got people going. I mean, I think they just made up some numbers and everyone bid in. And
I was gonna say, knowing people, I think they just made up a lot higher number than it was early on in the day.
and it just
and boy did it skyrocketed.
I mean, I'll put my $10-20 in there like any other person, but when they started announcing $25,000 and $30,000 at the at the end of the efficiency contest,
I started looking for a ski mask is what I started looking for.
We wouldn't have winning that.
I don't even remember.
It was
who
a fireman of some sort.
It was, and it was. I don't want to say it was someone. It was someone local. I mean Nassau County
yeah,
local.
It was
I don't think it was.
Don't know who it was. They need not be named, but I remember hearing the story. And what was the final number? Like 30,000 or something.
It was something.
It was 15 grand.
Something ridiculous. Yeah.
So they told the guy who won. They gave him the option of either. We'll cut you a check, or you can come meet us at the firehouse some other time. You don't have to take this. He said, no, I'll take the money right now. They gave him $15,000 cash on the spot, all wrapped up.
I wouldn't want a check. I wouldn't want a check for that amount of money.
I was going to say I would take it.
I'm not taking it at the track though. I'll come to your firehouse on Tuesday and pick that up.
I'm taking it. 15 grand. I'm not giving that a chance to disappear.
No. Well, that was the most incredible, just 50-50 day ever.
I think.
And I had to miss it. I missed the drawing because I had to go home and put my dog out because my family was away. Oh man, I got back and I missed it.
Well, at least your ticket was pulled first and you weren't there.
Well, if Danny's sister would have won it, Lori. Yeah, we would have had some argument. I mean, Port takes enough of my money as it is every year with their 50-50 thing they do.
Where's Ray?
I know where's Ray. Ray's out there selling tickets somewhere, I'm sure. Hey, I always get in on the early bird drawing. Gives you a couple extra chances to get your money back. I mean, you don't get any money back from Port Washington.
Well, you're not from Port Washington.
Exactly.
You just gotta wear a Roadrunner shirt when you buy those tickets.
Yeah, it's like getting in with a Teddy's Boys drill. It's always some Ronaldo or another, or Minicozy,
Yeah, it's a good luck thing. Maybe I will wear the Roadrunner shirt next time when I buy it.
It's always somebody with a vowel at the end of the name when you're an Oyster Bay guy. Never a regular consonant guy. No N's or L's on the end of their names.
No. So much for the luck of the Irish, Billy.
No, hey, I'm English. Hey, my 26th great grandfather was King John of England, fought Robin Hood, and then he lost to Robin Hood, and that's why I'm up here and I'm digging ditches the rest of my life.
So you're
like Prince. You're like Prince Billy.
No, not me.
Prince Billy.
I like to think of like Duke Billy. I think Duke's better.
The Duke.
Duke of State Street.
The Duke of State Street.
More like the Earl of Sandwich or whatever they call that.
True story though. If you believe in that,
the Earl of Friars, maybe.
Yeah. I'm a friar, all right. Yeah, if you follow that Ancestry.com thing, it's an interesting thing. My brother found out some stuff from one of those road shows and plugged it in, and it spit out all these crazy things. It's an interesting thing, that Ancestry.com.
Gotta have that DNA testing thing you could do now.
I got no DNA. My DNA is all on Krypton.
You just don't want to give up your DNA.
Yeah.
No one needs to know my DNA.
No one get my DNA.
They may start cloning them.
What's the statute of limitation?
I think we're almost there. I'm not going to talk about that. Hey, all right, we're getting ready here for the motor pump contest.
So, did you guys go over the points? What we got going into this?
Yeah, actually, we can do the total points for you. Excuse me.
I think Paul Washington kind of locked it up.
I don't know if it's official, but it's got to be. It's got to be close in the neighborhood. Yeah.
Let's find out. Here we go. Total points after the efficiency contest: New Eye Park Termites 4, Westbury Turtles 6, Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys 6, West Hepsa Westerner 7, Port Washington 21. Yeah, that definitely wraps it up there. They got a 12-point lead. Hicksville Hicks 6, Manhasset 8, North Belmore 9, Carl Priest Frogs with a 5-pointer there gives them 9. So our top 5 looks like this. We have Port Washington first with 21, Then we have a tie for second between the Frogs and the Rinky Dinks. Fourth place, 8 points right now as we speak, Manhasset Lakeville. 7 points for West Hempstead is fifth place. And we have 3 teams with 6, looking at 6th place right now. So two contests to go, 10 more points out there to get.
So basically, it's over for number 1.
So we talked about 5.5 for buckets, but we didn't talk about 12 for pump.
12 for pump's
just
good.
Just
They're safe.
Yeah, if we had hit an efficiency that day we won the county drill, I mean, I don't think we would run motor pump or buckets. We just would have packed it in.
So there's a big race here for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. But Port Washington, congratulations. It's locked up.
Sure.
So good for them.
Well, gotta make up some ground on the point total.
Now this is a county point drill, am I?
I believe so.
It is. It's going to get very interesting with a different. What people don't know is that the.
Well, all right, I was just gonna ask you this.
We have a question on
what
this.
Is the rule? What is the rule? If is it just a state tournament that has to run all 8 in order, or is it any tournament you lose a sanction if you don't run all 8 events?
It's great.
That's why I asked you instead of trying to answer this question.
Great. There's different. There's been some conversations going on down in the course
Different
today with
interpretations,
different interpretations. When it comes into county points, it's not a state rule. So
It's an
how the
area
county
rule, yeah.
point bylaws it goes by the area. So it's on the Nassau County bylaws on how we determine the county points, which if you read them, they're once again gray.
Right.
It's not for word for it. So.
Because if it was due to rain or weather or something that you canceled 2 events, the other 6 would still count.
How I personally read it, yes, it would still count.
Event will be the motor pump contest.
How I read it, but someone else who is good with the bylaws read it a totally different way than I read it. So something that needs to be discussed.
Right, because that's what
There's
I'm not.
a mandatory 10-second overtime in this event.
All right, I'm not that familiar, but I thought. And I'm not saying I'm right. I thought it had to be, for it to be sanctioned, all 8 events. I thought that was changed recently, or not recently, but within the last 10 years or whatever. I'm saying recently.
Either way, it's going to make for an interesting Nassau County drill team captains meeting coming up.
I might come to that.
I might have to work that night.
Here we
might
go.
have to pay my dues and sit in the back and
hey, where is that
grab
meeting
some
this
popcorn.
month?
The next Nassau County meeting is in Hicksville.
Hicksville. That's always an interesting place. They have a great setup there. So if you want to have some fun and you're one of these drill team people, come get a seat at that one. I think that'll be an interesting conversation.
As I said, the bylaw was changed since 2001. It rained in North Belmore. I don't know if you guys remember. Poured and be hose.
Poured and be hose. I'm saying 10 years. It's like 15 years.
Yeah, in 2001 the bylaw was changed right after that tournament. Well, that year. So we have New Hyde Park on the line.
Here we go.
Home track and always a good pump team.
Good pump team. Red Flash is going.
Yeah.
Our main radio guy Fred is down there in the B truck.
In the seat.
That's right. He's in there running. 3rd place at the county drill here 2 weeks ago.
And they're off the line.
And they're off.
Coming.
We
missed.
Missed the hydrant.
Missed the hydrant.
Oh, he.
They came in. They went for it. I'll give them that. They went for it, but
they
missed the hydrant.
That was fast.
Overtime.
I'm surprised that the stickman was generous and didn't wash him down the track. I know I was on the receiving end of one of those, or 12 of those, or 20 of those.
Well, he wouldn't have washed him down because he went about 25 feet past the hydrant.
Yeah, but
maybe that's why he didn't. But I'll tell you, if I was
running
there, the water's going on.
Definitely throwing it there.
I was on the receiving end of way too many of those. Believe me.
We ran it a little differently then. It was
the correction on the last time. New Hyde Park will get a rerun.
Why?
A rerun.
They say New Hyde Park is getting a rerun. I have no idea why.
What I think.
Malfunction.
What I think
Oh.
is that they
Speaking of another gray area.
did not turn the pump back on when they switched over the hydrant.
And it's not going to work if you don't turn the pump on. That's for sure.
Maybe that's why he didn't get wet, because
let me look out here. Is the light on?
Because there was no water to get wet with.
Yeah. No.
Well, I guess
there's no hose there anyway.
They may have to bleed the hydrant at this point. How long has it been?
no matter how many times we run drills, no matter how many times we set up lights, turn on water, something is bound to happen.
See, that's rough with that whole theory of the if it didn't affect your shot, you don't get a rerun.
I don't agree with a lot of that because you know what?
I
you
just
don't
think you're
know,
giving a judgment to someone.
right?
That
You don't know it doesn't affect my shot.
Right.
You know, something might affect me different than it affects you.
Not only that, what's effect when you're talking about hundredths of a second?
Correct.
Anything could affect
Can
a hundredth
affect
of a second.
You know, definitely can affect it. You know.
So, I was never a big, you know.
But I understand where they're coming from, and is why we put it in is because we could
people would take advantage of
these drills, and we all, you know what, we all have in our little ways.
Yeah.
Once or twice we've protested before, and on something we know we didn't affect us, but we did still put the protest in, and we still got the rerun.
All right, so
that was confirmed.
Confirmed.
The hydrant turned on.
Hydrant was not turned on. So New High Park catches a break there.
Those breaks sometimes they help, but they could hurt. I mean, you don't know what, you know, was he? We didn't see if he was on or not. We just didn't see water.
Right.
So it could have been connected. We can't really see down there.
Nah, I think he dropped.
You did?
It.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he dropped it, but well, either way, you know what? It does gives Fred more time out of the producer's chair.
Yeah, Fred's gonna take a break because he's going
so
all the way
taking
around.
A break.
All right, Turtles on the line. Red, white, blue. Flash is going crazy out there.
We're trying to just, Billy, what year did they put the practice arch in? You remember?
Over here, we put this in
97. County was here in 97, correct?
I think so. Right.
Well, 97. You guys, you hosted the state in 97 also, right?
Yeah, 97.
Yeah, but I think the county was here, and then there was an invite here as well. I think we had 2 weeks in a row here, like this what we have now.
Yeah, we had New Hyde Park hosted one.
It was New Hyde Park invite, and it was the
and the county.
County.
All right, here's Westbury with the Revs.
Turtles. Same Hydra man as the other 3 contests. Well, 2 today.
Oh, blowout at the hydrant. Now they're on, pumping. Target's up.
Target's up.
Billy, you tell your guy to go to a spot.
Yeah, we Westbury 8.85, 885. The next team on the line, Levittown Rebels.
So we're talking.
Go home yet?
We were talking the other day about the big donut rings and running with them. I don't believe in the big donut ring because I think different tracks, different water. Sometimes your nozzle man just gets a better jump out and he gets out further than he should. What do you guys think?
If you run that ring, you got to go just to your spot.
You got to go to your spot.
That's what it is. And if he over revs it or you got too much water,
or even just water out in CI and water coming through CI to come into Hempstead is night and day difference on where you're getting the water. So, but you still see a bunch of teams run with those big rings.
I'm not a fan of that either.
Nah, me either.
And one of the biggest reasons why is the big ring. If you happen to be a touch high,
you're not coming down.
You're not coming down. If you start out a little bit low, you can adjust and bring the water up to the plate. But
yeah, you can't ever come back down.
If you're high,
you're high. You're out.
And what's great about this event, the variations on how you can run this event and still run a good number. Like most of the shots, everyone runs the same B hose, the same C hose, same ladders. 3-man, everything we go, but this variation of this event is so different for each team. Different style pumps, different pumps that they have, sizes, different nozzles and rings. Where everything else is kind of in a group, and on
different
where you're
hose
running.
layers, kneeling or sliding.
Right. So it's like I think our event is the most variation that we can run this event and still run good times with it.
Right. Turn on men on the side or jumping around.
Right.
There's a ton of
I'm saying it's the only event that has that much variation that we run.
Got the Rebels on the line here.
Squeegeeing.
I love this beat truck. I like the look of this beat truck. Probably one of my favorite beat trucks, look-wise out there. It really is it's a good-looking truck.
Yeah, I remember when they put a brand new motor in this thing. We used to race on State Street, and in typical fashion, they came down. The mechanic and some guy put the thing to the floor. Gas pedal got sucked to the floorboard. It was a fun day. That guy, we had the road shut down. I mean, we were there practicing, but It could have been. That could have been interesting.
I still drive over there sometimes, and I cannot believe you guys ran.
I know, right? Every time it's a while I go down there.
You hit the manhole cover. You knew it was time to get ready to get off the truck. You know, you had to keep your heels up because you might bounce off and hit them on the ground.
But it's funny we talk about practice. You know, I had the benefit of running at Merrick with North Belmore, where I run now at Belmore. And guys running at Hempstead, they're great tracks to run on. People come here, and how do you run on this track? How do you practice on this track?
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of this track after racing in Hempstead for 10, 15
both
years.
Merrick and Hempstead are great tracks to practice on. I mean, they're Disney World and I guess Disneyland. I guess we're calling it the two different.
I think Ridge has the best.
What does Paulie calls Hempstead? What does he call it? Disneyland for hose, right, or something like that?
Yeah, Disneyland or something like that. But you know, they're both great. I think, as you know, Billy just said, I think Ridge is, to me, is the best overall facility.
Hagerman has Hagerman is a great setup out there. The whole thing they have there. That's an enormous facility they have.
Yeah, that's a nice place.
Main Transit is another.
Main Transit's nice.
Yeah, they got nice fences up there.
You know, I never liked racing on Lindenhurst. The wooden ones, the snow fence.
Hay bales.
I never liked racing on Lindenhurst track for some reason. I think it's nice. I just, for some reason, I had a.
Well, we usually just run there the first tournament of the year. You're not ready.
Yeah.
I mean, and generally speaking, we haven't run a major motorized thereafter. I think we ran a couple Southern New Yorks or Southern States back in the day.
Right.
But really, after the first one, you're not really running. We're not running there again. As far as Nassau teams. All right, here come the Rebels.
All right, they're hooked up at the hydrant. Slow. Oh, the nozzle man. Ooh, get down, buddy. He's gonna.
Oh, he saves it.
He was. He had kinks behind him and he was off balance. I thought he was going to lose that nozzle.
8.80. 880.
One of the toughest positions to break in.
Oyster Bay Teddy's boys.
Pump nozzle man. One of the toughest positions to break in.
Definitely is.
There's really no. There's no line. You know, there's a thin line of error there that you can't cross.
It takes some guts to do that.
It's not really an easy way to break someone in either, to tell you the truth.
There's no easy way to break in for that.
It's kind of feed them to the dogs and hope they work out all right.
I mean, I guess we all were fed to the dogs at one point, right? When we started our careers,
Oh.
you know, all right, go.
You kind of got to be, I guess, in this sport to a certain extent.
Mine was at I think it was Hageman, Southern New York. The digger didn't show up, and they're like, "You want to dig?" I said, "All right, sounds good." Yeah, and he got on a truck and dig. That was Joe Conacelli didn't make the tournament day. You know, that happens every once in a while.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We got Oyster Bay Teddy's boys on the line.
I tell you though, even this and buckets at a team events, it's really pretty to watch when people do it right, and it's a full team event. It involves everybody. You know, you can really rally around it. You know, your team, especially if you run a team event well, it kind of gets everyone involved. So.
And that's what's good at closing the day with it too. That your team's on the track together for the last two events, especially when you are a good team closing the day out. Right. It's good to have your whole team on the track when you're doing it. All right, here comes Oyster Bay.
Teddy's boys' first team with no lights coming down across the timeline. Oh, water on.
Water in the truck.
Nozzle man down. He just missed.
I think it looked like he set up really good, and then he kicked the nozzle to the right a little bit.
Time for Oyster Bay, 7.29, 7:29. Next team on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
I've talked about it a bunch of times up here, but it's so important to have that hose straight behind the nozzle, man.
The most important, it's the most important thing.
Any kink or anything is going to kick the nozzle. You know, it's.
You can fight through it if it's back behind the truck,
right,
where you got your loop.
But that last
once it gets to the nozzle, man, it's got to be dead straight, right, and that's everything.
Feet. Yep.
You guys, there's more for the shot than anything else. If there's any waiver in there, you don't hit with that first shot, you're not going to get it at all.
You might get more than you asked for.
That wasn't a bad looking run.
No, and you know what? I think as time has gone on, too, this event has even got much safer. I mean, I remember the days of the old pumps that nobody stopped pumping. I mean, guys going for rides all over curb to curb.
Yeah,
it's just
the 10-second rule. Great rule. It was needed.
It definitely was.
Those rides look fun.
Yeah, they're
not when you take it.
They're not fun.
Not when you take it. They look fun from the stands.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing
look
fun about
until the nozzle comes out and starts whipping into the into the crowd too.
One thing for all you prospective pump nozzlemen out there: just remember, if you take one step forward, that hose will never catch you. That's all you have to. The guy behind you, well, he's in trouble, but.
But that was the backup man. If the nozzle man dropped the nozzle, you just keep running.
All right, here come the Westerners. Westerners on the line. Your brother running nozzle?
He's
hydrant?
running a hydrant, yeah. So here comes West Hempstead coming into the timeline. They're off.
Bam.
Water's on. Nozzle man set up. Hits the target. It seemed to take a little while to get to the nozzle, though. It didn't seem to.
Yeah, the water out of the nozzle was not.
7.08. 708.
Yeah, the water's real slow tonight.
Next team on the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
That just seemed to take a while to get through the truck, though.
I mean, the truck sounded good. I mean, it sounded and pumped right away, and then.
I don't know what the stick was. I don't think it was anything spectacular. It was decent, but it took a while to get through the truck.
Better than a 7. I mean, I'm sticking a high 6.
Yeah. Then again, this is not as bad as Hempstead, but this is not the best pump course.
No. And like I said, with the problems with the water tonight, it's not helping.
Right.
You know, I talked to Twan a little bit about this. Having a track with 2 pumps, one that was hooked up and had a good volume amount, and another for pressure, and you switch them when you get to the motor pump contest.
Isn't there something in the rule book why you can't do that?
You can't, but I've just.
But it's a good in theory. It's a good idea.
I mean, you could do it because if the main pump goes in efficiency and you go to a backup pumper, you're going to run in volume. So you go into the backup pumper, so you're going to run in volume and just say it broke. I mean, just to get the, especially like for our state drill, to get the best times out of, running the motor pump with the volume, and then.
That's why. That's actually one of the biggest reasons why when there's something that puts ridge above everything else is the water. It's solid in hose. It's not the best in hose, but it's solid, and it's also solid in pump. It's maybe not the best, but really solid. And if there's one thing that maybe inches it above everything else, it's that.
Yeah, it's the same way, like I said, like Billy was saying before, Hagerman and Transit, both. You can run some numbers. You run the numbers. You run decent numbers and good numbers at all events in those tracks.
All right.
So we got Port Washington on the line. Already won the tournament. Try and put an exclamation point on the day.
Yep. So here's Port with the tournament clinch. They can kind of let it fly right here.
Coming in hard.
Coming in hot.
Water in the truck.
Man's on the guardrail. Looking good. Oh, they're low.
Just low. Just low.
Low and right.
Time for Port Washington, 8.48. 8:48.
Next
on the line, the Baldwin Tomcats.
Dr. Love resetting the target. Look at Dr. Love out there.
Dr. Love.
Got his old Hewlett thing on. He's got a half a sleeve so he can be in within the rules. I think he had to sew those back on. Yeah, that was a bad day with no toilet paper.
Oh, he's been around for a long time.
Oh man. At least he went back to his real colors, and I'm sick of seeing him with those stupid Hornet colors on. Stick to your own team. Not the you know what I mean. Just
Smoky Stovis.
Which one? I was hoping to get me, Jay, and my brother up here. We could have had general judges for the announcers that race for the most teams in Nassau.
Where's Billy Roman?
We could have had about 12. We could have had about 12 teams, I think, between the three of us.
Well, Joe Boy's up there, so we bring Joe Boy up here. I really put it over the edge.
Nah, I'm a one-team guy. I'm like A-Rod. No, who's that other guy? Jeter.
I would have. I would have been.
You compared yourself to Derek Jeter?
Hey, I'm a one-team guy.
The first one.
That's the only thing we got in common.
Are you sure?
He's much smaller than me.
Tad bit.
Yeah, above the waist.
We all put on a few. We put on a few pounds. All of us. I ain't gonna lie. Look at this. Look at this spectacle right next to me.
All right, here we go now. We got the Baldwin Tomcats.
He's still racing, though. It's keeping him a little trim.
A little trim.
Oh, if he wasn't racing, forget about it. Our president would be a lot bigger. He'd be like Weldon.
Ah, here comes Baldwin.
And here they are.
Wow, you're coming in slow. Just put it on the hydrant.
There's no one behind. There they are. Now they're behind the nozzle, man.
Oh, boy. Hold on. I think
back.
Yeah, as Jack was saying before, that not straight behind that nozzle, man.
7 guys on the truck.
7
Time
guys.
for
They're
Baldwin,
short.
7.94. 794.
Hey, that's a nice
Next
safety
team on
pump
the
right
line,
there.
the North Berwick Stump Jumpers.
Respectable.
Good safety pump run there by Baldwin. Don't get anybody hurt and put a time on the board. Hey, who knows? 794.
It might hang.
That'll get him something, I think, after last week's stuff. If not, it'll get them something in their town drill too, you know. So
I didn't catch it.
You know, like this event in buckets, once you start changing people, you know, in the other events you could change a guy here and there and it might not affect, but when you get pumping buckets, you know, more in buckets, I'd say, if you change a guy in the ladder in buckets, that's, you know, you look at the good ladder teams that run together like West Hempstead. That ladder team's been together for what, 7 years, 6, 7 years now, and that event's all about, it's all about rhythm and timing and working with each other, and that's, as you said, with the team events, that ladder team is important to be together for a long time. And it's hard to change pieces in that.
And even that team, 2 of the guys from that team were on a team that was really good for about 3 or 4 years before that. So
right.
It's, you know, you're plugging in pieces at least with guys. Otherwise it takes a long time and a lot of practice to get good at buckets. It's just work, and it's all rhythm and guys getting to know each other and.
love some of the texts you get while you're on the radio.
Yeah, they are good, right?
Nice shout out to you on this text here.
Who is it? I'll tell you on this text list.
I don't know. I got some phone number. I don't know who it is. Uh-oh, coming in hard.
North Merrick. The hydrant man looked like he was stumbling a little bit when he got off the truck and missed a little at the hydrant. He's low on the nozzle.
Overtime.
A lot of spray out of that nozzle.
I was just gonna say, it looks like that stream is barely reaching the target. They might need to have that nozzle rehoned and.
Yeah, very important. People don't realize a little chip in that inside of that nozzle, a little scratch inside that nozzle.
Overtime. Next team on the line, the Hicksville Hicks.
Oh, that's where it started off with nozzle cases, because in the old days it shit got thrown in a
box,
in a toolbox.
Yeah, a big box, and you threw it all together, and that was it.
Something, throw it in there.
Yep.
Now we have a padded nozzle case that.
Foam around it.
Yep.
Inserts in there.
But it does. It makes a big difference.
Sure. I'm surprised he even hit the target with that. It was so much spray.
Yeah, it looked like he couldn't. I'm sure he couldn't see it from that distance. And then, like I said, it looked like it was barely even reaching the target.
I mean, in the middle of the season, now I take my nozzles and they just get redone quick. They get cleaned up. In the middle of the season, I clean them up just in general because, one little nick drops it or.
Sure. That was St. James's old beer rig there, right?
Yeah.
I remember that first state tournament was at. I helped christen it up there upstate in Main Transit.
I tell you, traditionally speaking, the big trucks stop better, the small trucks slide a little bit. But that was one of the best stopping beat trucks for a smaller beat truck.
Absolutely.
Sure. It flew too. The pump was fantastic pump in it.
Yeah, great pump.
I don't know if St. James sold it with their pump or they changed them or sold. I don't know.
Still the best pump I ever saw on a track has to be Dansville. And funny story, Dansville's pump is what I was told pump. Was it now as a pump for a log flume.
For a log flume.
Correct.
That's interesting.
What they get for like Six Flags or something?
I guess there's a water park. That's a story I was told.
Darien Lake. There's a water park up there. All right, Hicksville's off the line.
Splash Mountain.
Coming in. They're moving a little bit.
Bam!
Big hit on the hydrant.
Here we go.
He waited a little bit to pump.
Big loop back
there.
Big loop.
Truck's always been quiet.
Yeah, that looped over itself in the back there.
It looked like the guy dropped.
Yeah.
I don't know if he has a strap.
7.48. 7:48.
That killed him on that run.
Next team on the line will be the Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
Yeah, he looked like he dropped the hose and the hose flipped over itself.
Yeah, It didn't do many favors.
No. Again, though, you know, guys, I think that back of the truck gets taken for granted a lot, and you know, we used to preach all the time. You run that like you're running, you know, third man and three-man ladder. There's no half, you know, half jogging, half whatever. I mean, you gotta.
Yeah, you gotta get it out there.
Gotta get moving out there. There's no, you know.
You get a good hit on this side, on the hydrant side, and things starts pumping. You got to be where you need to be, otherwise stuff like that will happen.
Right. Plus, you get, you know, you get drags. You get the nozzle man tugged. You get, you know, things start backing up. You got to get the hose out, and then you know, let the nozzle man go to where he's gonna go, and then the guy behind him backs up and pulls out the slack so the hose is straight.
See, I got that thing bolted on the side there for the tack man.
Yep.
That's why, you know, I was like the Patchogue truck back in the day. Some of those other Suffolk County trucks, CI, you know, trucks you never had to hold on to. My truck, you always had we had a handle on top of the cab. That's how you'd hold on, running, you know, pump hydrant.
Oh, the open cab.
I always wanted to just try once off there where you could just run it in an attack like Hazeman used to do back in the day.
Right.
Oh, I was so jealous watching that.
Yeah, well, you know, my father actually would just take the doors off the Fluke Speed truck. So I mean, no, I never did run like that, but I could have leaned in and not had to hold on the truck if I wanted to.
Yeah, but that thing it was like made for just how
right.
wide it was.
Yeah, the step was wide.
So it was beautiful truck. Yeah, they use it for parades and whatnot now, services for people.
We got Manhasset on the line. They're ready to place in the top 5. Was just told they're running some pretty good pump.
They've always been a pretty good pump team, Manhasset. Here they come.
Oh, they're moving. Oh, nailed it. He ate some water and nailed it.
Yeah.
It's a good shot if he hits the target.
A little low.
A little low, but brought it up quick enough.
We call that.
Time for the Minutemen, 6.98. 6.98.
First 6 of the day.
Call that treading water. That water was on before he was before the hydrant the suction was.
I tell you, it looked like it sucked the water in as he was coming in. He definitely threw the handle a little early.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes you get lucky with that.
Listen, you can hit.
You can hit
if
through
you're
water.
lined up, you can hit through water, but you got to be close. Can't be 2 feet away. But,
Stan's a good pump hydrant man.
Well,
always has been.
You might see that with New Hyde Park here on their rerun coming up. Their hydrant man, he's been notorious for just hitting through water.
He's pretty good.
Yeah.
The next team on the line will be the Rinky Dinks from North Belmore.
North Belmore on a line.
Got a Kenny Gas sighting on top of the 3-man practice arch over here.
Uh-oh. He's not dumping, is he?
I don't know. It looks like he might be. I guess that means I'm out of this contest, which is fine with me. I'll finish this broadcast up here with my colleagues. Yeah, need some of that.
All right, so that's
Manhasset's one of those young teams that are upcoming.
All right, it's a big shot for them. It's got to put them, I would think, close to second place or
yeah, I mean they're right up there. And they got West Hempstead that in pump, but we know they can run buckets. So you know, I've been on the ladder. The higher arch definitely affects you running here. I mean, it's the difference. It's a big difference from where West Hempstead practices back at home.
You won't find a taller arch in this one.
No. Hicksville's close.
What's that?
But I think it's easier if you're practicing from a taller arch going to an arch that's shorter than vice versa.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely agree.
Here comes the Rinky Dinks.
Big shot, too, for the Rinky Dinks. Oh, they're moving.
They're flying.
Oh, nailed it.
Water in the truck.
All on the shot. Nice shot.
Wow,
nice shot.
North Belmont.
I might have.
I could knock down the.
Time for the Rinky
it did.
6.81. 681.
Puts them in first place right now. Knocks down Manhasset with their 6-9 from the previous run. Nice shot for the Rinky Dinks here.
At a big time too. It's nice to throw up a clutch shot like that for them.
Sure. There was no doubt about that one. He hit that one clean. Not a bad shot on the target either. Pretty good run. First place. Frogs on the line. 5 points out of efficiency last contest. And in the wings, we have the New Hyde Park Termites.
All right, so now that puts some pressure on Call Place, who's coming off a big efficiency shot. See if they can carry some momentum here.
Rumor has it with that New Hyde Park truck.
The next team on the line is your host for today's Tri-Town tournament, the Frogs from Call Place.
New Hyde Park, rumor has it that, they turned the lights on and the pump goes on inside the truck. Conspiracy theorists out there.
Yeah, I'll tell you, they made me a believer when they tested that with no water and blew the hose up off the side of that truck. I could not believe that.
I remember that day very well.
That was our drill. We ran
believe
that.
That.
They still shouldn't have got a rerun.
Pat Cook was
though.
on that team, right?
I think they know their plumbing better than Pat Cook does. Not that he doesn't know his stuff too, but
no, I was just saying he was on that team. I wasn't saying.
Was he on? Oh yeah,
he was.
Yeah, he was. Wow.
He was on that team.
That's the first year. I didn't even put that together. Wow, that's true.
Yeah, they got a rerun because one of the officials walked on the track before the contest was
they
over.
disqualified them.
But they gave me a rerun because
they
disqualified them before.
They threw the red flag before the event, before they could reconnect in. Right. And I would have went for that rerun. I would have 100% went for that rerun.
I know you would, Jay.
Shots fired.
You're never shy.
No, I'm definitely
Get that
not
rule
shy.
book out. All right, here comes the Frogs.
Place. Good speed coming in.
Coming in with some speed. Nailed it.
Water in the truck. Nozzle man set.
Nice lay. Good
All
shot.
right, that's close. I don't know.
It's
close.
close.
I got North Belmore, but
it's close.
Definitely right in that ballpark.
Time for the Frogs, 7.36.
Okay. Guess not.
That's good for about fourth place right now.
Fooled us.
Next team on the line for their rerun is the Termites from New Hyde Park.
Now, I give a lot of the radio guys who are up here all the time a lot of credit. It's a different angle from guys who race to watch from up here, and to look. And they call it pretty good. I mean,
it was it looked like it did just have enough oomph to get through the blast through the the arch, through the target. I mean, like some of these teams you watch, like Port Washington's truck seems to blow right through there.
Port's always had a good pump.
Great pumps.
There's teams when they come to the line, they have a good pump and good pump teams. Like New Hyde Park's known as a good pump team. Port Washington's been known as a good pump team.
Yeah, but county tournament a couple weeks ago, New Hyde Park finished third in the event. They run that slide. They get way up past the line, and just looked like there was no pressure coming out of the thing. I mean, it was a good run. I mean, it was like a 6-9.
JoJo from the Hornets perfected that slide. I'm sorry, that was.
Oh yeah, well.
Every single time he ran it. I said we talked before, the different ways to run pump. The slide, the knee to the side, the over the nozzle.
No, I don't know. Dominic wasn't so bad.
No, Dominic wasn't bad at all.
New Hyde Park.
So our last team to run will be the New Hyde Park Termites.
So here comes New Hyde Park for their rerun. Well, let's see if they can capitalize. There's the revs, red lights flashing.
Pumps on. Here they come.
Coming in with some
nice
speed.
Fast in.
Haircut
Water in the truck.
smashes it.
Oh, now. Oh.
Just a bit outside.
As we talked before.
Hold it up, gentlemen. You have
Jack,
overtime.
He got
all
no
squiggly
slide.
behind, not a straight line behind that nozzle, man.
But he went for the dive. He didn't move. He's stuck like a fly on paper right there. He just died. Usually he gets that slide, he gets onto that wetness there, he gets into the 10 feet, so I think that's what happened. He didn't get out to where he was supposed to get. That's why you had that squiggly line behind him.
Right, he didn't slide and pull.
Not at all. He ended up right at the, he was what? Look at the water. He's about a foot over the line.
Yeah, but your guys behind you got to know to pull that back a little bit and bring it back to the question mark and put it up.
But
there
when you run this way, that's how you run. That's how you practice here. You can't see that happening and then pull it back. It's too late.
Right. Well,
he had a shot, but he was about 5 feet to the right.
Move the equipment. All teams line up for buckets. Local committee set up for the bucket contest.
So we have a battle for second, third, fourth, and fifth. First place is locked up now.
Okay.
Jack's going to go over the top 5 in points after the motor pump contest.
I don't have it yet.
We don't have it yet, so we're just going to
We'll do it in a second.
waste the airspace with talking.
Fred running last. Now we got to wait for him to get back.
Yeah,
up
Fred
here to go
running
to
last. We have to wait.
So we have a few more
Fred's
minutes
probably
to
halfway
talk.
up the arch now.
I'm sure they dropped him off right on the bottom.
So 11-10.
I wouldn't have thunk it.
Me either. There he is.
He's back.
Results of the motor pump contest. First place 5 points, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks. Second place 4 points, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen. In third place with 3 points, the West Hempstead Westerners. Fourth place 2 points, Oyster Bay Teddy Boys. And in fifth place with 1 point, the Call Place Frogs.
Manhasset, got to be happy. North Belmore, got to be happy. Should have launched them in. We'll get the point totals in a little bit. Should have launched them into that second place spot for a battle going into buckets.
So our
North Belmore is a team that's been showing great improvement in the last 2 or 3 years. And Manhasset, a bunch of young kids coming up. I say a disappointing performance today with North Merrick. Can't be happy with their day today after placing in the county drill last week.
Right, but you know what though? The young teams, you have your good days and you have your setbacks. So
sometimes those smackdowns are good for you. It's good for the younger guys on the team. Yeah, respect what you did because you're not guaranteed coming down the track. You're not guaranteed winning tournaments. You need to work and you need to concentrate and play the game. I mean,
it takes a long time and a lot of years to be.
It
good
does,
at this.
and in both circuits, the old-fashioned motorized, it takes a lot to do. We're going to go to a commercial break while we're setting up for the bucket contest. Thank you very much.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangrouapparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-Hats boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip, Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings.
Famous fatty wings. You gotta love them. Hobo wings are my favorite when we go out there. Nice job out there by the East Side some fellas that run the place.
Pretty interesting, a racing guy's bar. It's a great idea. I tell you, I bartended for a long time, and I always thought about doing something like that. And I think you get the same support in Nassau as you do out there in Suffolk.
Oh, why wouldn't you? Sure.
So
they got a nice location there. It's easy to get to.
And Nassau, you know, it's funny. It's a little it's a little tighter together. So, you know, if anyone's looking to invest, let me know.
Yeah, good spot right on Connequot Avenue there. Real easy to get to. Nice place. You know, essentially a whole bunch of teams out there.
All right, so we're coming into buckets. Port Washington has this locked up, so congratulations again to them. It's a real good battle for second, third, fourth, and even fifth.
And that's important for some of these teams that haven't come down the track. You know, North Belmont this season hasn't come down the track, and Manhasset I don't think's come down the track yet this season. Important for them. It's good for team, a good morale builder for the team.
Oh, I know you said maybe West Hempstead hasn't had the best day, but it's also got to be nice if these teams can come down and beat them in a drill.
Yeah, you know,
and tell Jay we can run with these guys. You know, maybe it wasn't their greatest day, but it gives you that incentive. It gives you that you're getting there.
If you beat them, you still beat them.
Well, you look at the point spread here. You got North Belmont with 9. You got 10 for West Hempstead, 11 for the Frogs. Good day for the Frogs there, and 12 for the Minutemen.
The next contest to be run is the bucket contest. State record in this event is 1968, held by the Central Islip Bobos. Attention all teams, handle on the gate goes towards the arch. Your handle on the gate goes towards the arch. And the next team on the line will be the Turtles from Westbury.
It's going to be a tough to beat the West Hempstead. They're a tall order, they're great in this contest. And here come the Turtles. Kenny Gas dumping today.
Gassy.
Here they go.
Like a madman. Here he comes. He's on. Second man is on. Third man is on. They got the set. Bucket's coming up.
First bucket in the box.
First bucket's in. Kenny's right in the middle of it.
Pace is a little bit slow, but not bad.
It's okay. And they're not losing much.
Not losing any water.
Not losing any water coming up. He's getting there. One more.
2 more.
3 more.
Hold it up.
Nice job, Kenny. Kenny, got anything to say?
I'm not doing that again. Come on, man.
Well, apparently we don't have a clock stoppage, and we have the barrel full.
Yeah, great.
All right.
Tough break for the Turtles. Best shot of the year right there.
Hand time it. Sanction lifted.
Yeah, that's right.
Did they have a time?
Waiting on the time.
And clocks did not stop.
Your attention, please. Westbury will get a rerun.
Oh, tough break. Tough break for the Turtles.
Does anybody have a fair range of crows for Westbury?
Do you know a running number 1 sometimes in buckets? that's one of the, what do they call that? When the timing equipment goes bad, running number 1.
All right. I feel lucky. I just got a kiss from Kenny Gass after he dumped 16 buckets.
Well, he didn't yell at us. I think Kenny's got a good beef there. Best run of the Turtles in a long time in this contest, and unfortunately the timing equipment has failed us again tonight. It breaks the heart of Turtle fans everywhere. We're gonna go home and feel shame.
It's failed Westbury twice so far.
Twice, yeah. Took points away in sea ladder, and now probably buckets.
So yeah, tough night for the timing equipment.
Rerunning buckets is not the most pleasurable rerun you're going to get.
No.
The only saving grace is that it's still about 87 degrees right now because if you remember some of those upstate tournaments when it was like 40 at night and you had to rerun buckets 3 and 4 times.
And the water was warmer than the
the water was warmer
than the air temperature. So
I think it was a kid. I think it was 87 when Lindenhurst won and the Flukes came in second. But we ran buckets 3 or 4 times that day. That tournament ended at like 2:30 in the morning.
Line, the Oyster Bay Teddy Boys.
I always hated that.
I remember being in the stands and it with a blanket, freezing.
I always hated those. Oh, the ladder came loose reruns because you yanked on the thing, pulled it out of whack because you missed your set.
No.
No one would do that.
No.
All right. Well, so what? Let's see. What are the chances the lights
All
work
right, here
on
we
this
go.
shot?
Oyster
Here
Bay.
comes the Teddy's boys.
Give me some odds.
Dumper on and out.
On. Second. All right.
Clean set.
They
Comes
got their
first
set.
bucket.
They got a decent pace
Very
going
decent
too.
pace going. Dumper's coming out of the front. Drop bucket.
Not looking bad at all. A little hitch again.
Hold it up.
All right. Well.
I tell you that to be a dumper, you got to have some guts. I ain't reaching down over the side of that thing.
You know, dumping.
Especially on this, just getting on it. Dumper and first man. I've never been, you know.
You know, Dumper he came out of the front of the bucket a lot on that. I mean, I lost a good, let's say, 2 buckets on that.
I'd be so scared my foot would slip and I go right over that thing.
You know, it's odd. I could watch sea ladder all day, and I'm less nervous than watching guys trying to climb off of this ladder onto this arch.
Time for Oyster Bay 26.87. 26.87.
Less nervous.
Next team out on the line will be Manhasset Lakeville, running out of order with permission.
Big shot coming here for Manhasset, going for second place in the tournament.
Sure. Crowd has dwindled some here in the late hours.
Yeah, well.
All right, into that call-off.
Sean Fagan with the call-off.
Mr. Rudy Days. All right, here comes Manhasset.
Flying bucket, man.
Dumper's
Full
on
bucket
and up. Second, third, fourth on. A little sluggish going on the last guy in their set. Here comes the first bucket.
They're having some problems. All right, now they got moving a little bit.
A decent pace going. A lot of water coming out of the bucket up here.
Yep.
Hold it up.
All right, so we had a little sluggish start there, and halfway decent once they got moving a little bit.
Time for Manhasset Lakeville 32.06. 32.06.
Yeah, I was just saying, I don't know that's going to help them that much.
Next team on the line, the West
Not good.
Hempstead Westerners.
Big shot here for the Westerners to gather second place in and also corral back in some of them points for the county point title defense.
You got West Hempstead on line.
John Doherty.
We know can run buckets.
John Doherty adjusting his helmet.
Oh, I'm going to bust his chops later. I didn't know he wore a helmet.
I love that helmet. That's a real manly looking John Doherty there.
You know what? I tell my guys if they feel unsafe and they want to wear one because you don't want a timid guy running around there.
Yeah, but he's the razor. Come on.
Oh, a couple of guys started wearing bucket helmets on the Flukes because about 4 guys got hit in the face with buckets.
It does hurt. All right, West Hempstead's getting called off.
Starting to wonder if Patrick Cook was doing it on purpose or not, but
he was throwing.
Actually,
them.
Roma.
He
It might have been Roma.
All right, they go. They're up.
Might have been Roma dumping them.
Rafi Nichols up and out. Rizzo on.
Everybody's on. Oh.
Little stumble by Andrew up, and here comes first bucket. This is going to be. And here comes the West Hempstead pace.
Now they're moving.
A little sluggish in the beginning, though.
Ralphie dumping every ounce of water in the middle of the bucket.
Oh, another
drop bucket.
Hold it up.
Wow, not what we're used to seeing there.
So I guess the whole day we're going to say
7.70. 27-70.
So the whole day we're going to say is on West Hempstead like today.
Well, that's you know, that opens the door for some other teams actually. North Belmore.
Next team on the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
I don't know
What
who
was that
else.
number? 2770?
2770. I
You know,
think.
some
For a decent set, that went
You know,
south.
sometimes we said before, you know, the other teams beating West Hempstead, sometimes is a good thing for a good team like West Hempstead to have a day like this, too.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
sometimes a reality check, you know, and makes a veteran team like that go back, you know, we're going back to working in a practice and we're going to do it.
Right.
Or it just could be a bad day.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
no, but
Either way.
But you know what? It should piss you off if you have a bad day.
Yeah.
You should go back and work harder. You know, that's
There's no
what the
gimmies
name
out
of the
here.
game is.
That's why we race.
Yeah, that's
Off the course.
she's not on the court. But,
So Port Washington, the winners of the drill on the line, think they're going to try to put up a nice shot here to really stamp the day.
Danny Cylinder with the call off.
They finally got Danny off the ladder and buckets.
Yeah, Billy, take this. I can't see,
Maybe
so you
back.
got this one.
All right, here they're off.
All right, here they go.
Dumper's on. Second man on, third man. Donald with the first pick. Buckets up. Great first bucket.
good
First
set.
bucket of the night. Great pace, great
Wow,
pace.
they've
Looking
got a
good.
good shot going here. Oh, a little hitch right there. 11, 12.
Hold it up.
Four buckets.
Just a little hitch, but they had a good shot going, but that's still going to be first place. Congrats, man.
Time for the Roadrunners. 24.61. 24-61.
Yeah, it looks like they lost a
Next
bucket
team
or
on the
something
line
there.
for their rerun. I mean, on the line is the New Hyde Park Termites.
I didn't know they ran before.
Nah, my guys. Hosed again.
I know. I know Westbury's not waiting until the end to run the second shot this time.
No way, man.
Probably trying to squeeze in as early as possible.
Party Champ's got to get started. Big day for the Turtles tomorrow. We got Turtle Picnic tomorrow.
Oh, boy.
There'll be some pond scum drinking there today.
I tell you, if I am going to Lake George tomorrow, if I wasn't, I would be stopping over there. All right, here comes the termites.
Mike Martinez with the call. Skell's ready. Like they're ready 1, 2, 3. It's like Ralph's still on the track. Climbers up.
Climbers up. Clean set. We're waiting a little bit for that first bucket.
All right.
But now they're moving.
They're moving. They're pumping them. Buckets are full. Going right up. Not much spillage.
Not much spillage. Dumper's not losing any water. Oh, he lost a bucket there.
A little gap in the...
just on 11. Just on 11, too. They had that gap. They needed that one more bucket right there.
Well, two guys were staring up at the guy dumping instead of going and getting more buckets.
Yeah.
5 guys were running while 2 watched. Not good.
No, time for New Hyde Park. 29.92. 29.92.
They were hustling, though. They were hustling.
Next team on the line for their rerun, the Westbury Turtles.
It's 55 gallons, but for Westbury last time it seemed like it was more like 65, 70.
Yeah, we did. 75. All right.
So they're on the line for the rerun. Poor Kenny gets here and has to dump twice. Sure, he's not thrilled about that.
All right, Kenny's coming in. He's on. Oh, Kenny crashes the ladder. And the Turtles would like a rerun on this one.
Well, they're on now. And there go the buckets.
Hey, pumping them up now.
Struggling a little
Here
bit
it
up
comes.
here. I don't know if...
well, we got a new...
Matt Rath is seeing it on the right step. He looks up pretty high. Are they struggling with the buckets down below? I can't see.
No, it's looking all right. It's a new bucket team for the Turtles.
Hold it up.
not happy with the rerun.
Yeah, so again, a tough break for Westbury.
35.48. 35-48.
They definitely lost about 8 seconds on that one.
Yeah, and that's it's the second time it happened. They got
next team on the line, the North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
Little snake bit tonight.
I always hated those days.
2 reruns with the clocks and cost them some time and some points, I think.
You know, it's like you put a big shot in sea ladder or sea hose, and then it starts raining on you. And your points taken away. There's nothing worse than that, you know.
You know, it's weird, and there can't be enough said about it, but momentum, and when you're rolling and everyone's feeling good, and then when something kind of takes the air out of it, it just, it's hard to sustain.
What do you say, Ken? Exhausted? A little tougher than watching that detour in the LIE, right?
First time and you don't get it, you know?
All right, here comes North Merrick.
North Merrick coming in. Tupper's on. Second man's on.
They just need a nice smooth shot here.
They got their set. A little slow with the last guy, but
a little slow, but the buckets are up. They're pumping.
Buckets looking good.
Not bad. Oh, you almost dropped one. Got to put all that water in that tub up here. He's losing a little bit.
Losing some more.
But not bad though. They got a good pace going and a good shot going.
A lot of spillage on the exchanges.
That's not a bad shot.
Nope. Want a beer?
Time for North Merrick, 27.23. 27-23.
That's it on.
Next team on the line, the Hicksville Hicks.
Kenny Gass on the line with us, so go through it, Ken. Take us through it.
Go through that first shot when you hit the 15th bucket.
I was slightly annoyed. I mean, you know, what are you going to do? We've been doing this 20 years, so...
Not the first time you guys have been on the short end of it.
You know, it just never seems that the first time gets messed up when you mess up the first time. Usually, you know, you do what you're supposed to do, and then, you know, the second shot that you didn't want in the first place.
It seems to go the other way.
Right.
You don't want to be running a second shot, and then you run a good first shot. It doesn't count.
Twice. You know, between that and C ladder.
Also B ladder they reran.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Not bad. 50% of the events we ran twice.
Hey, you got more shots in there.
You guys said
you should have been really good by the end of the day.
General judges for most shots run during a tournament.
I mean, it's a nice thing about, you know, being youngsters, and they got some extra shots on the track, so that I guess works in the right direction.
All right, here come the Hicks. Hicks on the line. Big run for the Hicks here. Dougie's on, out of the way. A little slow getting on for the rest of them.
Yeah,
they dropped the first bucket.
A little bit slow on the set, and they're having some problems here getting things going.
There's a lot of buckets going a lot of places right now, and not in the bucket.
Not an ounce of water missing though.
No.
The ones that are making it to him.
Yeah, the ones he's getting.
But again, I guess as a bunch of new guys, it's a hard event to.
They got some pretty buckets, so I got to tell you, they're nice looking.
Hold it up.
There it is.
All right.
Well, Bill, you do know that on our shot I was put in tonight. I mean, I haven't run buckets.
I know. I said it's a brand, and it was a brand. We had a new guy on the bottom.
Yeah, that kid Eddie. Really, coming along nice.
Brand new rookie. I mean, couldn't ask for anything better than what we had in the first shot. It had to be a. Did anyone have a time on you downstairs?
I heard 20 flat, but you know, I'm not sure.
We had you 1984 up here.
See, that's what I was thinking.
Hicksville will get a rerun, digital era.
Oh boy!
If you heard Dougie, he really wasn't looking for a rerun there either. He's not running with his regular bucket team.
Right. Yeah, I noticed that. I had 23 on 16.
For me, 16 wasn't bad. 17, 18, and 19 were terrible though.
You know, I'm just you know, one thing that's bothering me right now is my favorite bucket team out there isn't running this contest today, and they're here. The Levittown Rebels. I like the. They're I love watching them run.
They actually
they try hard.
Had a shot at scoring the times in this tournament.
They always bring a bunch of people with them. They're always supportive of the team, and
I call it poetry in motion when they're out there.
They are very consistent.
All right, so this is a big shot for the Rinky Dinks right here. Actually, too, they can move up some spots.
They beat a 27. That would help them on the. Here they are. They're on the ladder. They got the set. Set's the middleman was a step too high. All right, now they got it. Now they're moving. Drop bucket. All right, getting smooth again.
I don't know if this
pace is slowing down a little.
No.
Hold it up.
All right. Rerun for North Belmont.
Well,
North Belmont. We'll get a rerun. Digital error.
You know, it makes for a tough day for the competitors, but it's tougher for the officials, man. They're out here doing it on their own time. They want to get it right. They don't want to see stuff like this.
Of course not.
You know.
No, we know. We were giving them a hard time a little bit, but you know, it's nobody's fault. They're just trying to do the right thing, and sometimes things don't work out.
It's hard to knock them because they do such a great job for us week in and week out. I mean,
if Jay was up here, you know, if he was still on the track, we'd be trying to rerun the whole contest if he was in Kenny's shoes.
Oh, I just want to make a valid point here, by the way, Kenny. You ran right before Hicksville. You quite possibly, one team later, could have been running your third bucket shot.
Solid point. Solid point, Jack.
Oh, that would have been 50 buckets dumped.
All right,
maybe more.
Here's the frogs on the line. Are we gonna just keep running and hoping, or are we gonna fix this?
Yeah, there's got to. I think they're having a discussion now to see if there's.
The barrel's still full of water.
That's the best way to run buckets.
Time.
That happened to the Turtles a long time ago. They left like a quarter of the bucket. They ran like an 1890 or something. Great story.
All right, your attention, please. North Belmont will not get a rerun. They got a time of 28.67. 28.67.
You think they just drew some numbers together? Or you think that's legit?
Hey, if they found their time, they should have found your time.
Not quite sure. Did they announce that they're getting a rerun?
Yes, they did.
Next team on the line,
I think I might be protesting
for today's event.
They could use a rerun
I
too.
think I might be protesting. I don't know.
Oh, we're holding them up.
Look at that kid jumping like a frog. You see that guy?
Yeah. Call Place actually. There's another. They can
big shot for
they
them.
can move up as a big shot for them too.
Tell you they've had a really nice day. I missed the early contest, but they
that efficiency shot.
The efficiency shot was terrific. The motor pump shot did not look bad. Got him a point. Got him in a good position here.
It's nice to see them figuring it out. I mean, obviously, Billy, you know, we've been around Call Place for years.
Yeah, they were like the Levittown of the West.
I didn't say it.
You mean the North?
Yeah, well.
No. He's right to West. Well, west of Westbury.
Yeah.
You got to understand, when me and Billy talk, everything is in relation to Westbury.
Yeah.
It's where the world revolves around.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah.
We're the hub of the hub.
Right.
We were discussing how uncooked chicken could turn into a fist fight very easily in Westbury.
That was a bad mix there. That was a toxic team.
Toxic chicken.
We had a heck of a lot of fun, though.
We did have a lot of fun. But if somebody would have just learned how to cook chicken,
could have been a whole lot better.
Could have been a contender.
Could have been a contender. You know, just could have got that sea hose thing
I
on.
That was coming. I was gonna lob it up for you, but I wasn't gonna say anything.
Let's leave the cloudmate to be named later out of this conversation.
Yeah. He's not up here on the arch.
Yeah.
Not that I'm saying who it was.
He wasn't in 101st Airborne either. Definitely cost us the state title.
I won't comment.
Among other teams.
I'm waiting for my phone to ring. Pat, you should have never left the arch.
among other teams.
Oh boy.
Jack, you remember that Thursday night practice before the state at Hempstead?
Do I remember?
You probably still have a few scars.
I forget it.
Yeah, Daryl. Let's change the whole run.
I think I got off. We were doing about 40 the first shot.
All right, here's the Frogs looking to move up in the tournament here.
All I know, Kenny, is the Hydra team showed up big on the right day.
That's true.
Dumpers on. Set looks good.
That looks good.
All right.
They can't hold them.
If they can keep this smooth, they got a good run going.
Oh, we got one in the tank. Okay, he's got it out.
Got it out. Good recovery. Wow, a decent pace. This is a decent shot
Big
right here.
shot for the Frogs. Could be a team record here.
12.
Oh. Hold it up.
It did stop. All right.
I was hoping it stopped on 12 for the.
12 would have been great.
I don't know how their buckets are if they were losing water, but.
26.85. 26.85.
Yeah, that cost him a good second and a half.
It's going to be in the money, but that one bucket that he mishandled there, it didn't go in at all. So, I mean, it's as close to a drop as you're going to get without being a drop.
Right, and then and that might have cost him the 12th bucket instead of the 13th. But still, actually, a pretty good-looking shot for Cole.
Great-looking shot.
What year did you wear the same waist as him, Jack? Was it 6th grade, 4th grade? You see that? Jesus.
I don't think it was ever. I mean, it was my onesies, maybe.
No, great shot for the Frogs. I tell you, they were on pace for a good, solid 24.
Yeah, definitely.
A little delay, and like you said, the bucket that he had to.
Yeah, he fumbled with it a little bit.
But he got it out great, 26. That's going to save him. That's going to give him 3 points anyway. 3
definitely
or 4.
The money for today.
Oh, definitely.
No doubt about that.
And that might have affected the final points too. We'll go after this. Who's
this
running?
looks like Albertson to me, I'm guessing.
Albertson, okay.
Yeah.
Albertson's up.
Albertson. Right. I want to point out they were warming up during sea ladder on the practice arch for buckets. So
you can never start too soon, Jack.
Well, I'm just saying kudos to them because at least they didn't. It's you take off 5 events. It's a long day.
Team came back since 1985.
Oh, there you go.
Last time they ran.
1985. It's good to
everybody's
it's just good to see him on the track.
I also heard through the track rumor before that Dumper has never dumped before. The guy that normally dumps for them got activated with the military or something to that effect. So he just moved up one spot on the ladder to help him out tonight.
He's got bigger things than me if he's standing out there like that.
Yeah, you ain't
How you like doing that, Kenny? I mean, I don't like having my foot 2 inches from falling into.
Yeah, I tried
in the world. I would not do that.
I am far from a professional at that, but yeah, it's a little too close for my liking.
Next on the line for their rerun, the Hicksville Hicks.
I was not standing near that edge like that.
I would literally at whatever weight I am now. I'm not going to divulge the number. Rather throw sea ladder than dump.
You could use kilos. That would help.
I call you a snub 2 1/4.
Is that kilos or pounds?
2 1/4. Yeah, that's kilos.
For those of you not educated, they're a little bit bigger than pounds.
1 1/3, I believe, is it?
Oh, nah, 2.2.
Is it?
Yeah, 1.3 is kilometers.
Yeah, I went to Nassau. What do you want from me?
All right, so here's Hicksville.
Hicksville's back on. Dougie gone. All right, much better set than the last time.
A little trouble with the first bucket, but it's up.
Oh,
drop one.
That knocked 2, I'm thinking?
On the ladder, they're pumping at such a furious pace that they can't keep up with it from the middleman to the top guy on a ladder. They should really work harder on the exchanges here. He's just launching them. Or now they got it. Now they're in sync.
Hold it up.
Yeah. It is. It's so hard to. You got to get into rhythm, and then the buckets feel like feathers. You know.
Yeah.
When you're struggling.
Right. 32.50.
Keep an object in motion.
I feel like North Belmore. Are they rerunning?
I
see
don't
them
know.
At the end of the course there.
They got their stuff. They're upset.
Well, I haven't heard move the equipment, so I'm not sure.
Well, I'll let smarter men than me figure this out. Gentlemen, I bid you a good night. Thanks for having me up here. It was a pleasure.
Good to see you, buddy.
Tough break
Fred,
on that bucket run there, Ken.
Yeah, it is what it is. We'll move on. I'll see you guys at the state, huh?
I'm going to see you down there, or you're out of here?
I'm out of here.
All right. Well, enjoy.
Thanks, brother.
See you at the Turtle Picnic tomorrow?
Yes, you will see me at the Turtle Picnic tomorrow. I'll be there with bells on. All right, guys. Have a good night, huh?
All right, Ken.
Thanks, Ken.
Thank you. And we're waiting for the final results here at the
Now North Belmore's walking away, so I'm wondering that maybe...
Move the equipment!
And
that's it.
There it is. Stand by for results. So what do you think about the Tri-Town drill there, Jack?
Again, I'm trying not to knock anyone. Without the delays, it was like a county tournament. It was competitive. I mean, Paul Washington had a good day. They ran away with it. Everything else was really tight. Came down to buckets. I'm not even sure of the final results at this point, but listen, if anything you can get all the teams involved, help the host out, get some people in the stands. It's a good tournament.
It's a nice tournament too, because you're also racing for your town drill. So there's there's a secondary score sheet they're using for each of the towns.
Right.
You had to declare if you covered one or more towns, you had to declare which trophies you'd be racing for. So there's Oyster Bay, you got Town of North Hempstead and Hempstead. So there's a secondary sheet. So all these numbers do matter in the end on a secondary scoring basis on top of the drill. It's kind of why we took the Oyster Bay route instead of the North Hempstead route, because why put yourself against Port Washington or West Hempstead if you don't have to.
Congrats, Danny.
Hey, tournament's over. Kudos to Don Wicks. Nice job announcing today. Second time up here for us. Did a great job at the county. Slowed it down a little day. I thought he did a great job on the.
He did, yeah. Wixie might have found his extreme talent pool right here.
I think
he's
so.
Doing a good job announcing.
I think he's a keeper. As we watch the ladder go down, they got Danny Salerno pulling it down. All these young frogs, and you got this old road runner out there. Gray hair, gray beard. He's looking all ragged out there.
They said at least he's finally not on the ladder in buckets anymore.
Yeah, a little shout out to his brother John in Nebraska listening in. He had his birthday a couple weeks ago. We miss him out here. He was a fun guy to have on the track. Now he's out there. What do they do in Nebraska? Cow tipping,
football.
I don't know. That's
corn,
it.
Corn.
No pro football. I mean, that college stuff. Yeah, come on.
Corn.
They husk corn.
Church.
they husk corn. They go to church.
I think that's about it.
They probably burn stuff.
No, they do that in Westbury, I think.
Nah, only in Main Transit. All right, just waiting for the results here. We know the winner of the day, obviously Port Washington. Still tabulating over here. Don Wicks is over there. I don't know what he's got going on. He's playing with some wires. Kenny Khan's instructing him that can't be doing well.
It's not going to be a score sheet malfunction.
I was going to say that's
actually they have to add off 4 score sheets. So
the results of the bucket contest.
It's definitely a battle of wits over there.
First place 5 points, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
Yay.
Second place 4 points, the Call Place Frogs. Third place 3 points, Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys. Fourth place with 2 points, the North Merrick Stump Jumpers. And in 5th place with 1 point, the West Hempstead Westerners.
Yeah, they got a point out of that.
Overall, for the Tri-Town tournament, I said Tri-Town.
Tri-County is a supermarket.
First place with 27 points,
Same
the
shit.
Port Washington Roadrunners. In second place, 14 points, your host, the Call Place Frogs.
Way to go, Call Place.
Good for Call Place. That was a big day for them.
Third place with 13 points, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
Rinky Dinks
jumped up.
Fourth place, there is a 3-way tie.
Dun dun dun.
Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys, the West Hempstead Westerners, and the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
Wow. Day for the Teddy's Boys. Sneaking in there in their bucket run. Nice tournament.
All right.
So there it is, fellas. We have the Tri-Town tournament.
Tri-Town tournament, first Tri-Town tournament. Congratulations to the Roadrunners and the rest of the top 8 or whatever it is with that 3-way
20, whatever they have.
For the town total.
So,
but
right.
we're gonna wrap it up here.
We're wrapping it up, and thanks
Billy
for listening.
Cornell,
Jack Cloudman.
Jack Cloudman.
Have a good night, everybody.
See you next time. Stay classy.